like they've stepped right out of the pages of the latest teen magazine and into the corridors.
They block up passageways, they live lonely, the escalators, they fool around, lots of flags, stolen keys.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Jack up models, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn up models, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Sociologists will tell you that they are the byproducts of pop culture, that they draw their inspiration from music, dancing, and fashion.
Critics though would call them punks, saying they are typical of a generation of hallmarks of aggression, promiscuity and aimlessness, all dressed up that nowhere to go generation.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Damn computers, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn computers, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine. I wanna change my life for you, oh girl. So give me this chance to show you all the love that I can give. Oh, there's no way to take my hands around you tonight. Damn computers, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn computers, you looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine. Damn computers, you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to
I
get
am
some
back.
more. Damn computers, you looking so
again.
fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl,
Stomach's
you're
still a
looking
little
so
fucked
nice.
up,
By
but
the end of the day,
whatever.
you're gonna be mine.
It was pretty fun at work. Finally got back into Dragonlance for my 3 years after my sister got me the first book in the trilogy. It's actually very good. I love Dragonlance. Kind of like coming home. We have a new game tonight. We still may play some Humankind. I played a bunch of that at work. Still got God of War. Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Origins, Sonic Superstars, Sid Meier's 7. I've been on a fucking spending spree. But tonight, we're gonna start off with The Citadel. Because I've had this one in my wish list for a while, and it is on sale now. So that's what we are going to be doing. And it is supposed to be like an old school streamy game. I played Marathon. When did I play Marathon? I don't know. I can't remember. Several months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. Loved it. This is supposed to be like in that same kind of vein. super anime heavy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's like that, and its sequel was like $18 or something instead of like 30. So the Citadel. It doesn't really matter if I. So there's the Citadel and then Beyond Citadel. So very anime-y. Forgot to turn that on. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Go on. Let me turn the game audio on. The Citadel. Small percentage of people. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Wait, go back up. Okay. Preferences, graphics, gore on frame rate. Why is that on 90? Y'all can't see it, but I can. 10 seconds, field of view 90. Could probably make that higher, but whatever. Decals. Okay, whatever. Screen 69. Full screen, I guess. Gameplay. Jam. Main. Right. Good enough for me. Begin my quest. Start from the beginning. The Citadel. I have no progress, so yes. Whoa, what the fuck? Press W to begin your holy mission. This is like inverted. I don't know about that. Oh wait, no, it's fine. That's weird. Okay. Alright. Cool. I like it so far. A little holy area. Holy action going on. You have chosen a way of faith. What is the other way? Ooh, I have... Is that my titties? Okay. Nifty. So I got boobs here. I guess let's go down. Very Samus-y. Still got boobs, alright. F. It's very phallic map design. Ooh. We get a hammer? Ah. Go martyr, prove your faith. Okay, I still got boobs. Very important to me. And a gun. No! I missed a gun! I fucking missed a gun. Well, I guess we don't have a gun now. The Citadel. Got a couple of these tonight, not many. Just chilling. Like, I legitimately did not get that gun. I did not get my Magnum. I feel like I should probably go back and get the gun. I'm sorry. Like, I fucking just jumped over. Return to the hub? What is this? Hold on. Maybe I can get the gun from the hub. If that is descending. Okay, I don't know what this is. It probably shouldn't be there. We're just gonna restart. Because I fucking jumped over the gun. Who? Like, what the fuck? I guess that's an option for people that want to speedrun or something. Okay. Let's do it again the right way. getting shitty, I'm actually getting good upload. I'm getting shitty. That's fine. Or from beginning. Yes, that's fine. Getting shitty, like, connection or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Press W. Okay, now it's fine. It was like... Okay. Chosen the way of faith. I got my free 7 guardian angels and destroy the sleeping god. I didn't even see that last time. So I actually just... You don't even have to press F to pick it up. I just didn't do that. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what would happen in, like, Marathon, though. Marathon was so fucking unforgiving. It was a fun game. I think the second game was the best. Let's go. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. We got ammo. This twice to double jump. Shit, I'm out of ammo. It's gonna be like super stingy on ammo like Marathon was. Oh, it does not auto reload. That is an interesting thing I did not know. Oh, you actually have to reload it, all of it. You have to press R every time. Huh. Okay. It's fine. Meta Magnum. Canister acquired. Oh, you okay? So you don't have to wait for the animation to load. Blood bag. It's actually pretty loud, huh? Oh, that is incredibly annoying. It's fine. Interesting that they're all, like, literally projectiles. C to use a blood bag. Oh, that must be my, my health. Control to crouch. I see. So I guess we were on top of the citadel and we're going down the entrance. I thought I just Proceed. Wait, I want to go into the Black Infinite. The fuck? Hello, weird. Whatever. Lysander, welcome, Martyr. We summoned you because you're the best and the only asset I can rely on. We expect you to take control of the situation. You already confronted some of your sisters and brethren, I presume, the enlightened. To put it simply, they're under control of the sleeping god. Destroy the sleeping god, make them free. Take the supplies. They will aid you during your quest. We expect great things from you. Oh my gosh. What the fuck is this? Why are there like weird chibi anime girls that are for sale? Taiko, you're the martyr he talked about. I could never manage to get here without his help. You said you were here to save us. I found some goods that should come handy. Unfortunately, most of them are broken. Could make them functional if you spare me gold. If you find me, maybe I can sell some goods to you. Why are they all like super chibi-ized, I guess? I don't know. Act 7, the domain of the sleeping god. 6. Domain of Vectra. Wait, what if I just go in here? Proceed. Damn. Between heaven and earth. The entryway. Oh shit. Wait, why won't it load? Why would, wait, I don't understand why it wouldn't load. Oh, because I was pressing F instead of R because I'm a freaking moron. That's probably right. What are they throwing at me? Ooh, a blood bonus. Rocket grenades? I don't know what those are. Or those. I don't know what any of this shit is. What's this stuff? Pinky. I feel like there's gonna be a bunch of like secrets and shit in here, but whatever. I guess down we go. I'm just looking down to see where I land for sure. Don't think about it. Auto rifle. Yeah. All of them are still projectiles. Actually interesting. Oh god. Magazine-fed weapons can reload faster by R twice or by pressing T. Okay. Food. Oh. I'm getting fucked up. Stop shooting me with hammers or I don't know what those are. so they just throw that down there. I don't know what the blood bonus is. Oh shit, they explode. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're fine. We're good. We're fine. Oh god, it's gonna explode. That motherfucker. But, nope, maybe not. Rocket grenade. Okay, well at least they have friendly fire. I'm feeling the music. Let me put on my own music. Who's outside? Oh, I bet I know who. Smoke and powder. Ooh. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, fun. Maybe we're not. I mean, I can't aim more shit. So. God, I'm actually about to die. Blood pack. So interesting that everything like actually is a projectile, and I've already said that, but I'll say it like probably 500 more times. Probably want me to use the Magnum here. Maybe, I don't know. The Meta Magnum. Isn't that bad? They explode. These guys remind me of Zelda 2 enemies. That's where I came in. Oh shit. Oh, you can lean? Alright. Cool. Come here, friend. They'll be alright. What the fuck was that? Guns kind of suck in this, like in this universe. Got him. At what cost, though? Headshots are good. I feel like I could jump and make it over there, but I don't want to try. Dude, I could have totally jumped and made it over there. Not even a question. Who was shooting at me? Whoa, who is this? Holy shit. The hammer of the Forgiver. Oh my gosh, okay. Don't have any more health. This is less than ideal. $50. Probably shouldn't have done that. Immediately regret that decision. Let's go. Dude, those guys fucking suck shit. I want to go forgive them. Wait, did they just not see me? Huh. Blood pack time. Don't know what that is. Canister? Well, get it. Assuming you get like spells or something? Chain gun ammo. I want that. Okay, well, that was the thing. We do have a map, so it's not like completely old school. I'm pretty sure this thing isn't the same thing as the chain gun. I think that, yeah, this is the auto rifles. Similar concept, I guess. The fuck is that? Oh shit. Now what the fuck that is? We'll have none of it though. Okay, so I can just do that. Let's see. Oh, numbers, the ammo. level. What does this say? Alt fire, press middle mouse button. Middle mouse? Press this middle mouse. Oh shit. Oh, right is okay. That's stupid. It just like fries them. Let's see. Oh shit. I'm guessing I don't get to reload alt fire. It's going. Okay. Yep, he's dead. I do not get... So that... Okay. Interesting. Playing a new game tonight. I don't think I like the middle mouse button alt fire situation, but... What am I gonna do about it? Let's fuck up my stomach some more. Alright. Ooh, did I get it? Nope. It's not good. Okay. My boob's still there? They are still there. My big anime titties. That's the most important part. Oh fuck. It is definitely weird projectile. Not hit scan. I don't know what the blood bonus is. Still kind of unsure on the... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Reload! Oh god, there's so many. Okay. Shit, I'm gonna die. Ooh. I do like the energy cell. I feel like I should probably save it, but it just like melts them. Yeah, so Steam started their big sale today, so I'm probably gonna buy a bunch of shit that I don't need. And he's about to get melted. Not that I need to go back there. Oh, I thought I melted him. Maybe I didn't. I should really not use that though. It seems to be extremely powerful. Jump! Jump! I don't like this. I don't know what the canister is for either. We're going down. I have to look down to see where I'm going to land. That's 100% why I'm doing that, by the way. There's no other reason I'm looking down. Don't think about it. Descending. Okay. The hallway. Ooh, shotgun. I love the shotgun. Works like a shotgun. Very shotgunny. Well, I'm about to die. Do I like it? I mean, it's powerful. I do like the assault rifle maybe a bit better. What's in the yellow door? Nothing. Can't get in there. You don't have the yellow key. Uh-oh. Dude, they do not auto-reload for you. That is something you have to do manually. We got a food bonus. I don't even know what the food does. I assume you eat it and don't die, but then you also have health, and the food isn't health, so I don't really know how to... I don't know what's going on with that. Completely whiffed that. Okay, that'll do. I have like a shitload of those. I'm gonna blow myself up, I'm quite sure. Yeah, they're dead. The anime art vibe is like kind of really weird. But whatever, I'm not gonna complain. My connection is like pretty freaking bad. Still says it's uploading at like 3K, so I don't know. We'll see. What's new? Okay, red barrels mean exploding. That is like the #1 thing in video games. If you see a red barrel, you know it's going to explode. Just is a law of video games. Oh no! Oh, they just keep shooting, huh? Oh god, okay. I don't know about this shotgun. Yep. That's about how it is in real life. Gotta be better. What is that? It's like a hammer or something? Shit. The reload is like killing me. Nope. They explode too. Stop throwing hammers. Why do they have so many? I'm gonna go. Ninja! I gotta forgive them. This is called the Forgiver. They need to be forgiven. I don't know what the downswing does. Either left or down. Okay. I know a guy is around here. Well, he was. I don't like them being there, because I'm gonna get exploded, I just know it. Armor shard acquired. Ooh, armor. Okay. I want to go in the piss-colored room. It won't let me in there, though. I'm not cool enough. Wait, Who was shooting? Yeah, that's definitely gonna kill me, I know it. God damn, I don't have any of those health pack things. Surprise! Ooh, extra life. How many lives do I have? I have 1 life left. Pattern buffer. An activated pattern buffer works as a checkpoint. You'll be brought back to the pattern buffer when you die if you have an extra life. Okay. Pattern buffer activated. So it's like a save point? Oh shit. The reload thing is like really killing me. Ooh, health, health, health. Like, I played Marathon several months ago, and I don't think even that made me reload manually like this does. I do like the armor, though. This guy's blow. Not tonight. I'm pretty tired tonight. I want to set aside quite a bit of time. And I'm going to Darknesses this weekend. It's probably like next weekend. Or maybe sometime next week since it's spring break. I still have to go to work though. But yeah. But I do want to play. I don't know what the food thing is. I am uncertain. Surprise! What is the blue thing? I don't know what the blue thing is there. I'd say it was like mana, but that's not right. Is there a way to turn on like auto reload? Because it's really kind of annoying. I'm not a big fan of that. Enable jam, no bullet spread, fine. Enemy health bar, hidden. Aim vibration, kill marker off. There's no like auto reload. Hearing range optional. Yeah, I'm playing it on easy. I guess I am. It never really told me to pick a difficulty setting, so whatever. I'm shitty enough as it is. I guess there's no auto reload. Fair enough. So that's like a red key. It's so weird that every single thing here is it's a projectile. Like, that's so weird to me. I guess it's supposed to be like an anime bullet hell kind of thing. What is that? The fuck? What is that? Oh shit. Okay. Reload. So you have to keep doing that over and over and over. That's bad. Oh, fuck! Are the ones in the weird suits like hot anime girls too? Is that what's happening here? I'm unclear. Yeah. The blood bonus, I just don't. Ooh, that's gonna explode everybody. Oh, did I like just shoot off one of their heads and like their body was still there, not exploded? I think that's what happened. Surprise! Sorry, weird anime lady. Oh shit, I actually have full control of that. Okay, forward and then to the right. Alright. Hurry. I think I'm about to run out of whatever that blue stuff is. Shit. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, let's try the rocket thing. I feel like I don't want to be hit by that. Is that it? The green card, there's no fucking green room! It's a red and a yellow room, there's not a green room anywhere. Gonna fucking get deported anyway with the green card. Sorry. Dude, I don't want to do this. That's so many. Wait, that's the green room. I found the green room. Do I still have the green card? Oh, I do. Okay. This guy is hard to kill. This doesn't fucking die. I only know Green Goblin. I don't really know who Hobgoblin is. And if those are my choices, my answer will be Doc Ock all day, every day. I could give a shit less about either Green or Hobgoblin. Like, I know Hobgoblin, like, throws, like, pumpkin heads that explode, I think. Maybe? If I remember, like, the one time I saw the cartoon in the 90s. Alright. Are we gonna slaughter all these people? Oh, no! Ooh, I have 1 health left. That is unfortunate. I'm a big Hydro Man fan. You want to talk obscure characters? I mean, I guess he's not like obscure, but non-movie characters. We got Sandman, but I like Hydro Man. Always enjoyed him. Dude, I don't want to go in there. I'm gonna fucking die. The Shocker? Is that like Electro Man? If not, they have very similar sounding names. Come on. Come on. Where'd he go? I see him. I see him. Got him. Oh, well, the big, like, cross symbol. Yeah. Says by 10. I guess, yeah. Green card. Let's go. Oh, oh shit. Yellow card. Piss card. Let's go. I don't have any more lives. Oh, that's weird. I'm actually gonna, like, cut that because I don't want people to come in here and see that. No, I didn't mean to ban you. Fuck me. Hold on. I didn't mean to ban you. I just meant to get rid of that. God damn it. Unban juicy crabs. Because if people come in here, they may not want to see that. So, sorry. Okay, you're unbanned. That was my bad. Because I have so little people that come in here anyway. Any person that comes in, they're like, okay, he has a weird chat, and then they go away. It's kind of weird. So, sorry. Go. Yeah, yeah. Do I get health for redeeming them or whatever? And I'm dead. No! God damn it. Okay, that was fun. Let's do something else. I'm too tired to do that. Let me watch something. I got a few, like, weird shit things to watch. It's a fun game. I'm not saying the game is bad at all. I'm very tired from today. Yeah, and where is that? Let me check on that too. Also, the music wasn't very good. I like my music for that. Hold on, let me check my Amazon. Still arriving today by 10. We'll see. Press X to doubt. It's what, 8:30 already? Dude. Who is Rufus? Is that like Amazon's AI because everyone has to have a fucking AI now? Toxic hypocrisy. Why is like that guitar has too many strings? Like at some point you gotta be like, come on. Come on. Has science gone too far? Ooh, let's watch him do a run attempt. This guy, this kid is one of the best Tetris players in the world. He was one day away from beating it before that other kid did. What? Sonic 4 is in 2027? There's no way, right? Is it? Yeah, I figured. I don't know. So he has... I actually got this the other day. This game, it's like a board game, like a Sonic Roll board game thing. It's like pretty crazy. I haven't like really opened it or anything. They have a Mega Man one as well that I want to get. I'll probably get it next paycheck. I don't know, or I'll get drunk and like drunkenly order it. That's probably more likely, to be completely fair. This guy's too good at Tetris. He makes me feel inadequate. He's already done 230 lines. Most people can't get past like 20. They do that weird tapping thing that he has here. Dude, his setup is more jank than mine. Oh my god. Why am I still wearing fucking jeans? Let me go... Well, in a minute. I'll go slip into my lounge pants, I guess. This kid is like way too good. Oh, there was a Zelda thing I wanted to watch too. This guy's like remaking Ocarina of Time in Unreal Engine 5. I didn't watch that the other day. Zelda on... I'm surprised he hasn't gotten a cease and desist. He just put out something, yeah, 3 days ago. Okay. Alright, Tetris boy. You're better than me. Most people are. It's not that big of a thing. Okay, let's watch this. Nintendo is gonna snipe me. So if you see like a red dot on my forehead, it's probably Nintendo snipers for me watching this. That's ridiculous. Oh, you can't even hear it. This is stupid. This is like one guy making this. What the fuck? Why can't Nintendo give us something like this? Like, you're telling me one dude can do this as like a passion project? This is Zora's River, which... Okay, go. We see it. It's very loud. It's very loud water. My one complaint about this the other time, because I've watched a few of these, one of them is like the light was a bit too... They had all the light rays and the god rays coming down and stuff. It's like, okay, we get it. We get it. The engine has amazing lighting. It's a bit much. Like, it looks unnaturally... This is better, though. This is, like, way better than the thing that I saw. Which wasn't bad. It was just like, alright, we get it. I like the water reflections. It's cool. It's like, why can't Nintendo do this? Like... Switch 2, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely Zora's River. Shut up, Owl. Nobody likes you. Stupid fucking head with the two little black dots that look like eyes as well. He's like, do you want me to repeat it? And it's like, no or yes. It's like, do you understand? Yes or no? And it's like, you're already on the one that you want, so it's like, you keep picking the wrong one. Don't do what Donnie Don't does. Only who can prevent forest fires? Come on, bomb it. Bomb it! Like, I get he wants to show off the stuff, and I would do this too, to be completely fucking honest. But let's go. Come on. Like, it is impressive. This is the work of one man. I guess he's added like little secret passages and stuff too. That's cool. But like he's never, this is never going to come out. There's no way. I don't even know how he's still working. No, I do know how he's still working on it. Nintendo knows he's working on it because this happened with another Metroid 2 remake. That dude worked on his game for like 10 years. And everyone knew, everyone was super excited. And then the day that that fucking game released for free as a fan passion project, Nintendo sent him a cease and desist letter. And he had to take it down. That's so fucked up. That's exactly what's going to happen here, too. The little bean merchant guy. Very cool. Little mushrooms. We'll never get a Zelda game like this, by the way. It's never going to happen. Yeah. Envoys, okay. What? You just going to tell me that your GameCube works? Because I already saw that. I was at work. Sorry I didn't reply. Dude, why does Discord have to fucking update? Like a billion fucking times. What is so wrong that it has to update so fucking much? Like every day, there's like 20 updates. This guy's just showing off and stuff. And I get it, I get it. I get this guy. I mean, we'll watch it. I got nothing better. What? He's so happy about it, Darkus is. Like, I have those games too. Hold on.
What's up?
Stuff.
You see the pictures?
I do, yes. I also have them. It's great.
it's fucking amazing, man.
Yeah. I'm really more pumped for Gauntlet than Phantasy Star. I'm gonna be completely real.
Dude, and like, it's so much better than I remember it.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta turn it on. Yeah. Yeah, but... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be coming, by the way, Saturday. So, Saturday, like, morning or something. That's when I'm gonna leave. So. Well, that's great. I actually was gonna come Friday, but I have to get my oil change and stuff. And I have to work Friday, and it's like, what, 6 hours there? So I was like, I'll leave Saturday. And believe me, I won't be there before 3. 100%. So... Ever played Mega Man Maker? I have not. I need to. Yeah, so my dad is going to change my oil, so whenever that happens, I'm not planning on getting up especially early. So yeah, I'll probably leave at like 9 or 10 or something. I don't know. Just whenever. I want to get there before, like around like maybe dinner time, because I'd like to have, you know, dinner and then we can do whatever. So, and then I'll leave Monday. Is that fine? Or like, because I have to be at work at Tuesday, so. Yeah, that's a big thing. Is like we can go hard like Saturday, a little Sunday, but I got dude. That's I don't, dude. I've done like the Denton Nacogdoches drive like super hungover from college party. Like I'm very very old for that. Like I'm drinking stuff now, but like I really don't want to do a 6-hour fucking drive with that. but it's not like I'm not going to drink Saturday, but just maybe not. Maybe not like piss myself, you know. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Okay, yeah, sounds good.
So
I'll
we'll
just
go eat Italian and then come back and be fucking teenagers again.
play Gauntlet and do that because I am excited for
I got-
Fantasy Star, but I have Fantasy Star and like it takes a long time to level and stuff, and I've got to be there a lot. So like Gauntlet provides a lot more levels and it's easier and quicker, and you
Oh,
can
yeah.
probably beat it. So,
So
you know what I'm saying?
The GameCube works flawlessly, right?
Uh huh.
And it is
I will download
modded.
Mega Man Maker right now. Oh, what does the mod do? Let me download Mega Man Maker.
So it is Pico boot modded, so it has a fucking Raspberry Pi Pico inside the GameCube
Okay,
that enables you to boot into Swift.
but I'm not familiar what that is.
Hold on a sec.
I'm downloading Mega Man Maker right now, by the way. DC Crabs. Why is this so janky? This is not me, I don't think. No, that's not me. That's him. I think he's done too much for Zelda. Let me go back. We're at 10. Yeah, see that's him. He's gotten too ambitious. Okay, let's go. I'm going forward a little bit. He's like, turn the shaders up too much. Yeah, it's definitely not my, that's the video. Here, let's go forward a little bit. I don't think it is. I don't... Let me refresh. Let's go forwarder. Oh, fuck this minigame. I remember that.
Alright. So, Swift is a homebrew environment that enables you to boot ISOs off the SD card.
Okay.
So, I've got to come up with some GameCube ROMs, and then we will have everything.
Get like Mario Party or something. Get like some good single or multiplayer games. Oh wait, there it goes. That's weird.
Yeah. It's Smash Brothers Melee.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Hold on, I'm looking at. Never mind. It was my
I don't really
video.
care for Melee.
I don't either, honestly. I mean, I'd rather play. I mean, I'm a ultimate guy or whatever. Here, I'm looking up some stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to think of GameCube multiplayer. Like, what are some good? Here, look, we can. Time Splitter is pretty fun.
Oh, Time
Soul
Splitter-
Calibur 2. Oh my god. No, I'd fucking go home angry. I mean, you can get it, but I get fucking angry. Not
Soul
the.
Calibur on GameCube was my jam, man.
Yeah, mine too. But that was before I got my main. I mean, Link was on that one, so it's good, but like, Kira's not.
Yeah, Link was on the GameCube version. Spawn was on the Xbox, and wasn't it like Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation?
No, it was a weird King of Fighters character, and I never played King of Fighters, so I didn't know who the fuck it was on the PlayStation. Like, it's like, who was here? Let me look it up.
But I remember distinctly that Link was on the fucking GameCube version, and fucking Spawn was on the Xbox version, and it was cool as shit.
I never played Spawn, but I do know that he was there. Hold on. Let me see. The platform exclusive character was Heihachi Mishimi from Tekken, and I've never played Tekken either. I know it's
Nobody gives a
Tekken's.
shit.
Well, I know no Tekken's supposed to be pretty good, but I'm actually thinking about getting Street Fighter 6 because today they started the Steam sale. So.
God damn it.
Okay, that's fine.
Be right back.
Ooh, what is this? It's pretty. This was my computer doing some weird shit. I don't know what it was doing. Let's see what this download is up to. Thank you for downloading. If this lags, it's because this is starting to download. Ooh, I'm glad I don't have my second screen up because that is my porn folder. Y'all would have seen the weird porn that I look at. I'm glad that did not happen. Actually, it's not very weird porn, to be completely honest. It's like pretty standard shit. And it's shit that I don't want to lose. That's why I have a porn folder. You're like, why do you have a porn folder? Because I like that particular shit. Shut up. Everyone does. Everyone does it. I'm downloading Mega Man Maker right now. If it fucks with my stream, I'm gonna stop it though. Ooh, Rogue Squadron is very fun. That's a fun multiplayer. That's a fun multiplayer game. Time Splitters. Yeah. I've never played F-Zero GX. I was never like a huge like F-Zero guy. This is really cool. The quality is getting super fucked up though. There we go. There's a 1080p 60. That looks like the Zora King's butthole. I really like that. That is really cool. Yes, we get it. His eyes are very reflective. Stop making me want shit that I'll never have. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is fun too. But I'd just rather play Baldur's Gate. Here we go. 20 best multiplayer GameCube games of all time. Smash, fuck Smash. WarioWare Inc. Mega Party games? I've never even heard of that. That looks fun though. Super Mario Strikers. I actually want to get Super Mario Golf. Like, you said that the other day, and it's like, fuck, man, I want to play Super Mario Golf. Perfect Dark is one. Yeah, but that wasn't a GameCube game. Mario Party 4. These people say Mario Party 4 is the best Mario Party game of all time. It's official. I hear the new Mario Party is good. I just haven't like fucked around with it. The next game that I'm probably gonna get, like consciously, not like being drunk, is Xenoblade Chronicles X on the 20th of March for the Switch. I'm actually really excited about playing it. Super Mario Kart Double Dash would be fun too. Soul Calibur 2. Yeah, we got 4 sword shit. James Bond, Nightfire. I never played Nightfire. I don't really like the James Bond games. I'd much rather play Perfect Dark any day of the week. Again, F-Zero.
Oh my god.
What's
all
up?
the issues right now. Why is that not fucking working?
Super Monkey Ball is multiplayer, and that's a fun one. I don't really play Monkey Ball, but I do like it. Kirby Air Ride I've never played. I do like Kirby, though. So apparently,
Yeah,
like...
so I'm going to do, like, all the games.
The best...
I got
the
a 256 gig card.
Good,
Really,
the-
that can fit, like,
It can fit a lot.
100
Yeah.
games these
It-
days, right?
it-
They're
This...
like 700 megs a piece, right?
Yeah, they can get up to a gig, but yeah, it's somewhere around there. Get Mario Party 4 for sure. Everyone says that
What
one's like
about
the best.
7? Isn't 7 like the last one on GameCube?
No, GameCube only had like 4, 5, and 6 because 64 had 1, 2, and 3. 7 was on Wii, I think.
I think it was cross-gen. GameCube
Maybe.
and-
I'm looking at a thing now. 4. Everyone says 4 is the best. 5 is pretty good, they said. God damn, dude. Mario Party 5 came out when we were juniors in 2003. Jesus Christ. We're old. Did you see that thing where it's like Blink 182, all the small things, like in oldies? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Pikmin 2? I have never played a Pikmin 2 or a Pikmin game. Pikmin 2 apparently is multiplayer. Huh. Mario
I've
Golf.
never played any of them Pikmin games, and I have zero desire to be honest.
I mean, I kind of want to because I mean, it's kind of like
I've heard that it's like technically post-apocalyptic because
but
it's like the human race is dead.
yeah, it's like that Overlord game though, and I really liked Overlord 1 and 2. So I don't know. I just
Well,
haven't
that's
done
because
it.
they were good games. Those
Well, I
were
mean,
good games.
Pikmin is apparently amazing. Medal of Honor. Whatever the fuck happened to that series? I never played any of them. But they were like that was a huge series back in those days. Medal of Honor, like Star Fox Assault. That might be fun. I've only played a little bit of Assault, but Assault was pretty good from what I remember. It's multiplayer split screen. Gauntlet, of course, we got that. Pokemon Coliseum. I never played it. And that's it. Really,
Yeah,
that's
you know
it.
what really irritates me about Dark Legacy and Phantasy Star Online? One of them I did not get the original case for.
Pikmin 3
I
is
want to
dope.
say it's Phantasy Star Online. They gave me just like a blank case that has an insert in it that says
Yeah.
Phantasy Star Online.
Yeah.
But it has the original fucking manual in the blank case. And I'm
That's
like,
cool.
how do you have the original fucking manual with the original
Is
like
it-
network key? Because you remember you had to have like the network key
Yeah.
to
So
make
you
it
got
an account.
okay. You weren't.
And it's
weren't-
not scratched off. So I have the original paperwork that came with the
That's
game,
cool.
but not the original case, and it's really fucking annoying.
So okay, you weren't stupid and paid like $5 million for the plus one that added like 2 or 3 offline quests. Like, because there's
No,
a Fantasy
get
Star
this,
Online
I
1 and 2
paid
plus.
$200 for Gauntlet Dark Legacy, and I paid $200 for Fantasy Star Online, right?
Jesus, yeah, that sounds about
But-
right.
Whenever they sent me Fantasy Star Online, not only did they send me the original, but they sent me the plus version in like a sleeve inside the case with the original. So
Huh.
I think that whoever like packaged it didn't realize what they were fucking doing.
Yeah, probably.
And
This is
so I
good.
got
Ooh,
2
that
copies
looks
of the
cool.
game. So I need to turn around and fucking sell a copy of it.
Let's all play Dreamcast Fantasy Star. It says Juicy Crabs. Juicy Crabs, you don't even know what you just said there and like what that means to us. So, like you have
What did
no.
it say?
He said, "Let's all play Dreamcast Fantasy Star." And it's like you don't even know the baggage that you just said with that one sentence.
me and every player
Yeah.
spent like at least 5,000 hours of
It was a lot, dude. We went to like there was one summer.
With multiple fucking
There-
characters.
There was just like one summer where we went in there and we just came outside and we were like see through. Our skin was like see through because we just never saw the sun, like ever, like insane. And we had like the keyboard or whatever. Like it was so good, good memories. But yeah, so those especially like, did you get Split Fiction? I got Split Fiction. I haven't played it yet because I got too drunk to play it, and I gave Juicy Crabs one of the friend downloads or whatever. It's supposed to be like one of the best multiplayer games of all time. So I don't know if you got it yet.
I've heard that it is good.
Yeah,
I will probably never play it.
yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to, it is dual screen or whatever. Like I don't know. I heard it's like. I wanted to play it anyway, but people are like, it's one of the best games ever released. I'm like, okay. Like, a lot of people have said that. It's just like, all right. But it's only 2-player. It's not single-player at all. So
Yeah, I know. And I looked up to see if it was like
yeah,
possible to play it in single player, and they're like,
it's
nope.
not. Yeah, it sucks. So, dude, what is this? This guy, like, why is he putting all of this work into this? It looks so good, and he's just gonna get shut down. He's gonna get sniped by Nintendo. if he hasn't already. He's put so much work into this. And it's so sad. Like, he knows that this is going to get shut down, right? He must. Surely he must. And this pisses me off. Like, we're never going to get Ocarina of Time unless he somehow, like, stealth releases it. He, like, hires the fucking Yakuza to... I don't know.
And, like, you know, I bought Skyward Sword on the Switch, right?
Uh-huh.
Have not finished playing it.
Really? Sad times. I like the game. I like the Switch version is way better than the Wii version because Fee doesn't pop up like 47 times every minute.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm actually looking forward to playing is Twilight Princess on the game.
You should. It's my favorite 3D Zelda game. It's so fucking good. I was just on Juicy Crabs on the 20th. Like, the next game that I don't buy completely drunk is the... I think I already told you, but like the Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm like really excited to play that. So, again, or kind of for the first time. I don't know. Because I played it on stream when I was in Fort Worth, but I was just, you know... But I like pissed myself every night because I was so drunk. So maybe I'll be able to enjoy it now. So, maybe.
But yeah, I've got those two.
All
now,
right.
My one problem is the GameCube works flawlessly. I mean, right down to like you turn it on and it's like that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the little GameCube logo and
Yeah.
everything.
No.
And I'm like, this is a modded GameCube. Where's the mod, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, okay, so I was asleep today, and I woke up at noon, and I looked at the clock, and I picked up my phone, like eyes barely awake to see if it had delivered yet, right?
Yeah. Oh, by the
And
way,
it-
that makes me. Go ahead.
And it had
Check on
delivered.
undelivered.
So I ran outside, half asleep, half naked, fucking grabbed the box off my porch,
Yeah.
ran back inside, ripped it open, and started plugging shit in, right? And so then I test both discs and everything works flawlessly. Like the
I need to do a
adapter, the adapter to HDMI works perfectly and fucking everything, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is fucking amazing. And then I'm like, you know what? I need to fuck around and see if I can boot into to Swiss, the homebrew thing, so I can start like downloading. I mean, ripping games that I legally own that are sitting on my bookshelf, of course.
Yeah, of course.
And so I'm like, so that way I can get this process started. And I couldn't get it to boot into Swiss, and I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. And I spent about 30 minutes on it, and then I'm like, nah, I gotta go back to sleep, because I woke up early, and I gotta go to fucking work tonight, and I gotta go back to sleep. So I'm gonna put about 30 minutes more in the morning, as long as I can boot into Swiss and figure out how to get that working properly.
Okay, so I have oil coming for my oil change that I was telling you about. And it when I got home at like 5, it was like, oh, it'll be here by 5:15. 5:15 rolls around. It'll be here by 6:15. And they're like, it'll be here by 8. And then now I just checked it. It says, literally, it says, still arriving today by 10. I just started a prediction on my channel. Will my oil arrive by 10? Place your bets!
Dude, when I lived in Phoenix, Arizona, they had 1 hour delivery off Amazon. Anything you wanted off Amazon.
Well,
1 hour
they have that here too, actually, because I have gotten things like that. I got this like Sonic board game thing, which they have a Mega Man one too. But I did that the other day. Like, it was there fine, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is with this oil thing. It's a modded Wii use is what it is. But yeah.
They used to deliver shit at like fucking 11 o'clock midnight.
Well, that's how it was in Fort Worth, because I would buy all my groceries and stuff, because there was like a fucking facility like right there, and people would just come and like give me all my shit. But,
yeah.
Whew. Essential GameCube multiplayer.
It was like the epitome of life.
Yeah. Then, like everything in life, it goes away.
20 minutes driving to Walmart to fight hordes of smelly fucking people wearing their pajamas? Or do I fucking sit in my own fucking pajamas and wait for my groceries to be delivered to my doorstep?
Fuck yeah, dude. That's how everything is going to be in the future.
It's going to be Wall-E.
Oh yeah. I got this thing too. Okay, so this was a bit of a random expense. I actually wasn't drunk when I bought this. So there's this 8-bit Do Ultimate 2 controller. And everyone's like talking about it because it has these new like types of joysticks that do not have drift. They're like done completely differently than most other joysticks. And like I read, like it's this crazy thing where it's like drift resistant joysticks. So I decided to go ahead and get this like purple one. It's like $60, and I needed a new fucking controller anyway. The one I'm using is this like cheap old controller. This one's pretty good though. Like it's done me some good. But I like super crazy joystick, so I'm pretty excited about it.
I fucked off.
Huh?
So I missed like 2 minutes of whatever you said.
Oh, so I said I got this new joystick coming from 8-bit Do. It's called the Ultimate 2 wireless controller, and it just came out. Actually, it like is back ordered, and I'm getting it like in 2 weeks or something. And it has this new way that they're doing joysticks, like completely new, where like there's no way to get like joystick drift or anything. So I did a impromptu ordering of that. I wasn't even drunk when I ordered that. I was completely sober. So I'm actually kind of excited about that.
8-bit Do has some amazing.
Yeah, they had one that I really liked, but the buttons started getting a little bit mushy. Although that was when I was in my yeah, the D-pad does look really good too. I'm actually really excited about it. The face buttons got mushy, but that was when I was playing Super Mario Maker 2 like really hardcore, like when I got, you know, affiliated with Twitch and shit like that. So I was like going pretty hard on it, but this is supposed to be like, it's supposed to be really, I don't know, it has a 3.5 rating, but I've done my research, and it's really for the joysticks, the no drift joysticks. So
Well, like let me tell you, these controllers I got for GameCube.
yeah, Xbox's
they do
D-pad
not
is
have that,
garbage.
like, Nintendo plastic feel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking? Like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Nintendo plastic, it feels like
Yeah.
it's plastic, but it feels high quality.
It's Nintendium, right? It's like that Game Boy that got hit by that cruise missile and still works and plays Tetris. It's like,
Yeah, like
it's Nintendium. That's yeah.
yeah.
As long
these
as
controllers are definitely not that.
as long as it works for 3 days, 2 nights, whatever, it's fine. Like as long as it works for that, and then whatever, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like I paid $10 a piece for those, but I figured, you know, I spent $200 on the game and fucking $300 on the modded fucking GameCube, and then have to pay an additional $13 shipping to have them overnight the replacement after the fucking original was broken.
But like sometimes it's sometimes, you know, as long as it works, okay. And like even this stupid thing that I'm using now, like it actually works. And I only paid like 15 or 20 bucks for it. Like sometimes they're not bad. I swear to God, people shit on Mad Catz. I still have and use to this day. There's this weird, I don't know, maybe it was like a defect from the Mad Catz assembly where it was like an amazing controller, you know. Most times defects are like shitty or whatever, but like everything is shitty from Mad Catz, so maybe this is like the one controller that was like amazing. I bought it when like the original Xbox came out, and I still use it to this day. It is still amazingly good, so I don't know. As long as it works for a little bit. Okay, this guy... That's about it.
Well, and I mean,
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Jesus fucking Christ. Today's been awful, man.
Okay. I'm gonna try this Mega Man Maker thing. Let's see. Yes, this looks amazing, by the way. There is a download link to download it. I've been waiting for 9 years. I hope you don't burn out before you do a full release. Glad your wish is now fulfilled. Next is Zora's Domain. Zora's Domain is like my #1 favorite like place ever in Zelda, so we're so close. He's never gonna finish it, but he's just, like, it sucks, man, because like this guy has done amazing shit. He has the entire full game up until this point. This is like nearly 3rd dungeon, but It's like this one guy doing it as well. It's like this passion project for this one dude. And you gotta salute him on it. I mean, I wish I could do that. Okay, here's Mega Man Maker. This is gonna like load 47 viruses onto my computer. B, I got my new drive. B, here, let me put on some fucking music. Vaporwave music. B Mega Man Maker. Mega Man Maker? Dude, this is like a potato could run this. This whole download was like 50 megabytes or something. There we go. Let me put up this. Oh, I did a Humble Bundle the other day, and I got like Pixel Game Maker, RPG Maker MV, RPG Maker MZ, and VX Ace for like 25 bucks and like a shitload of assets and stuff. I may fuck around with that here in a while too. Although watching a person make a game isn't necessarily super fun. But if I can get I bought it for Pixel Maker MV, and if I can get that to work, I would
Oh my god, this
love.
shit never ends tonight, man. It's one fucking clusterfuck after another.
What are they doing? Oh, there my controller goes.
Like, so you know DFW, right? You know where Weatherford is?
Yes, I'm very familiar with all of DFW.
You know where Alito is?
Yes, Elite or
You know
I.
where Caddo Mills is?
Hold on, let me go Alito. I know of Alito. That okay, off of I-20.
Alito is west of Weatherford.
Okay, so that's like southwest for okay, or Alito's east of Weatherford, west of Fort Worth.
Oh well.
Yeah. Anyway,
You know where Alito and Weatherford is, right?
I am aware of those places. I've driven through them on like spring break, but yes, I'm looking at it right now on a map.
Just stupid shit, man.
They're like,
The person that I followed during daytime sent somebody from Fort Worth to Alito to Weatherford, and then from there all the way to Forney. then
Jesus
back to
Christ, that's
Fort
like
Worth,
Forney is
then to
like
fucking
way
Caddo
on the
Mills,
other side of
then to
Dallas.
Midlothian, and then back to Fort Worth. Like stupid shit, man.
Dude, that's like a pinball machine. This seems to be
Yeah,
your
the guy
first.
was fucking pissed,
Yeah, we got
and I
him.
don't fucking blame him, man.
Ooh, here we go. Yeah, that's stupid. Our first time playing Mega Man Mega Maker. Evan Glare, log in or no. Please use the password you want. Ooh, y'all can't see what I'm using, so. Passwords do not match.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
But yeah, I will try to get Swiss working properly, and
Okay.
as long as I can do that, I can get everything else situated. You know, burn all my games I have sitting on my bookshelf.
Exactly. The ones that you own, definitely 100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
That are fucking 20 years old, 30 years old. I don't even know anymore how old.
Yep. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. They're going to make me pick my favorite.
You know what I almost fucking bought today, okay?
What's
I
that?
almost bought a Nintendo 64 with Diddy Kong Racing and fucking Mario Kart.
Don't do that. Oh, Galaxy. Oh, man, they're going to make me.
Diddy Kong Racing was the shit.
It
man.
is. It was. Yeah, it's very good.
It was way better than Mario Kart. I don't
Oh,
care who you
100%. Yeah. Of course it was.
are. And that game got shit on by so many people, and it was so much better than Mario Kart.
Well, I mean, the number one thing, and I've heard flutters that the next Mario Kart, because people are like, well, what the fuck are they gonna do after Mario Kart 8 Ultimate? Because it has like every fucking track ever, and people are like, oh, it's gonna be like open world where you go and stuff, and everyone's like, so it's gonna be like Diddy Kong Racing on the 64, where you like get to drive around and everything. You're cutting out. Damn, better than Mario Kart. Mario Kart's really good, but Diddy Kong Racing was more of a challenge. It was really fun. Mario Kart just has the brand name behind it. I think Dark is cut out. I'm gonna have to go with Galaxy Man on this one, I think. Or Pharaoh Man. I really like Pharaoh Man. But I'm a big Mega Man 3 guy. I'm thinking Snake Man, actually.
There. God damn,
Okay,
my
you're back.
fucking phone's getting annoying.
I'm going Snake Man. We're doing Snake Man.
I'm tired of all the open world games. Like all the new games are open world. It's really fucking annoying, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean by open world, I mean just like a hub to go around in and fuck around. Not like, I mean, you're not going to do like Mario Kart Breath of the Wild kind of thing. I don't know, maybe you will. It might be actually pretty interesting to have a world where like the cart tracks and shit are set there and like I don't know, there's some shit they could do.
It's going to be Forza
Dude, if
but
it's
fucking Mario Kart.
Dude, if it's Forza Horizon, I'm all down for that. And it pisses me off because I right now would buy Forza Horizon 4, but it's not on Steam. But 5 is, and 4 was, but they took it off, and it pisses me off because I don't like 5. I don't not
And they
like
made
5,
all the
but
DLC free right before, like the
yeah,
week before it got delisted. I fucking bought the game for like $3. Got
like
all the DLC and fucking
I
everything.
I love 4. Like 5 is fine, but like we live in Texas, we live in southern U.S. I've been near Mexico. Like I know about the Mexican that all that. So I don't give a shit about that. 4 had the seasons. It's in Great Britain and stuff, and it's like all like medievally and castle-y and stuff. Like give me that, dude. I will defend to my death. Like 4 is like so much better than 5. And I know it 5 is good. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but like I just don't want to play it. I want to play 4.
Yeah.
Would you like to enable the password reset feature? Sure. I mean, okay. An error occurred. This username is already in use. Shit, did I like drunkenly download this and make my username? I can do another username.
Make yourself really fucking confused the next day.
Probably.
Did
no,
you play Frog Fractions?
No, I wanted to actually ask you, what the fuck was that? I was like completely blasted, and you're like, download it, but don't play it unless I'm here.
Yeah, just play it. Just trust me. Don't look up anything about the game.
I don't know anything about it. Okay, I'll play it later on.
Yeah, don't look up anything. You just gotta play it. And it's not what you think it is. Just play it.
You like do it.
It's completely free, and I recommend everybody just play it.
I already downloaded it. It's on my computer. So
like it's not even a big file. It's like super fucking small. It's like 2 gig.
Would you like to enable the fast? Yes. We've sent you an email to verify your account. Juicy Crab, do you like real racing? I don't. I fucking hate real cars. If a car gets me from point A to point, I'm all about the arcade racers. Forza Horizon is so fucking fun. Forza Motorsports, I could not give less of a shit about.
Yeah, Horizon's fun. The arcade games are fun. Then, if I wanted to watch them make a left turn, I'd join all the other fucking retards. Okay.
And like, man, you got all kinds of phone calls tonight.
Fuck, man. It has been non-fucking stop. I haven't done shit that I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just fucking chasing the dragon of not working.
I'm signed up. Continue offline. You can now use Mega Maker offline. Oh, wait. I just... Hold on. I want to go online. Online.
You fucked it up.
No, we're online. We're good. We're online. Come on. I gotta set up my controller because I ain't... Oh, wait. It is set up. I think. Taking a trip for a Bud Light Lime. Yeah. Gross. Okay. Oh, this is like really loud. Pretty good music. Like, I'm actually really intrigued. I could be playing this for like 10,000 hours. If it's... Well, no. If it's like the quality of or Mario Maker levels, I don't know. I do love Mega Man though. Let's see.
I don't know why my phone keeps fucking doing this. This shit's annoying as fuck, man. I was saying I got Mega Man Dive 'Cause I
Yeah,
got all
yeah.
the extra
The offline Mega Man.
things.
Yeah, yeah. I got Dive too. I know what you're talking about.
Did that used to be a fucking like phone game? Is that why it's so fucking weird?
Yeah. So what had happened is actually there's a vast history about that, but I actually really got to give respect to them because it was a phone game, but then they weren't making money. They took it off, but they retooled it and did it offline, and you can like earn everything. But yes, it used to be a mobile game for sure. But like, I like the fact that they were like, hey, we're gonna make this an offline game and just do whatever. So yeah, it's. I mean, it's not a great Mega Man game, but I got to give respect to them.
Cause I'm like sitting there playing it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, my fucking controller, because
Yeah.
I'm using an Xbox controller. I'm like, it works perfectly when I'm in the level, but
Hmm.
when I'm not in the level, it's got that bullshit fucking your thumbstick moves the fucking mouse, and it's super
Yeah,
annoying.
yeah. Yeah. What is this? Breeze Relief. Oh my god, this is man. I'm gonna be playing this all fucking night. I gotta pop open another one of these fucking drinks. Let me get to it. Level ID created by Megacat. Well, he has a Galaxy Man profile, so that's good. Play. Slide enabled, charge disabled. All right. Sticky ceiling, no magnet bug showcase.
Have you ever played? Fuck, I can't think of the name of the game.
Ooh,
Fuck.
interesting. That's
You
interesting.
you built like dungeons, and like your job was to like raid other people's dungeons in order to
Yeah,
get like their resources.
that's called like Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, a bunch of people got pissed off at that because EA fucked it up. But yeah, or it's yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, 100%.
That shit was bomb as fuck, man.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, they made it a mobile game. It's called Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, it used to come out on PlayStation. It had a few more, and then they were like, everyone was like, "Where's the next fucking Dungeon Keeper?" And EA's like, "Oh, we got it coming." It's a fucking mobile game with shit, dude. People are pissed. I never really played it like that much,
Dude,
but
EA
it's a fun
fucked
game.
off so many like
Yeah, I know.
games from the '90s, like fucking Plants vs Zombies.
Yes, Toadman stage, but better. How can I not play it? I beat my first Mega Maker level stage. This is actually really dope. This is exactly like Mario Maker, only Mega Man. Slide enabled charge. This is really cool. I probably shouldn't have ever downloaded this. This is bad. Ooh.
And thus the trap is set.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. This is like Toadman stage, but better. Holy shit. Now, I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking order that fucking Mega Man board game right now. Like after this, it's gonna happen. I already know it. I know myself. It's already done. It's already a done deal. My pee made so much bubbles. You should probably go see a doctor immediately.
Nah, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, are you like pissing from the second floor? Oh, fuck me. Wow, that's a mark of shame. I died on fucking easier Toadman level. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna blame it on you with saying your pee makes bubbles. It's a weird thing to say. It's a weird thing to say, dude.
That is a very strange thing to say.
like how do you like respond to that? My piss makes bubbles. Okay. I don't know how to continue a conversation with that as the premise. It's like one of those fucking like I don't know what did we take in high school? The fucking toss test, like the stupid fucking like writing prompts or
Standardized
whatever.
testing bullshit.
Do what?
All that standardized testing.
Yeah, fuck that. That's going away. Ooh, this is actually really cool looking. Oh my gosh. This is just actually better. I'm really impressed with this. Being free, this is like 50 megabytes. I mean, goddamn. Well, how have I not been playing this before?
Oh, and you know what really pissed me off? So I'm looking at the GameCube games and like, what's a good GameCube game for me
Oh
to
my
start
god.
my GameCube collection, right?
Well, you
And
mean
I'm like, you know what
the
would be
the
perfect?
collection you already
Would
have?
be Metroid. Yeah, exactly. Like, which should I replay first, right?
You know, oh my god. If we have this
And I'm like,
opportunity,
Metroid Prime would be perfect. And then I'm like, oh my god, I can get Metroid Prime 2. And I'm like, that's fucking amazing. You know what I can't get? Metroid Prime 3.
right, that's a Wii game. But you know what? No, you just made me think. Dude, Metroid Prime 2 is a multiplayer that I've never played, and like we have no friends or whatever, so like this would be a perfect opportunity to try and play that. I've never played Prime 2 multiplayer.
I didn't even know it had
It
multiplayer.
does. Nobody talks about it or plays it or anything. Like this is, if not this time, when? You
Is it
know?
like split screen deathmatch
Yeah,
like
yeah,
GoldenEye?
yeah, yeah. It is that. You have, yeah. Dude, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. Oh my, like, if not now, when? If not now, when? Damn, this level's like amazing. Oh, we got the, oh, they don't have the snail here. That's funny. This is stupid.
See, but does it have the music? You know the dun 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 dun
May, maybe? Please stop singing. Maybe? Trilogy sucks with the motion control. No, I actually 100% disagree with that. I think it's far infinitely superior with motion controls.
Yeah. However, I sang it and you knew the exact tune that I was singing.
Well, I think you're singing Super Metroid music. Maybe.
No,
No? What
Mega
do you?
Man X.
But we're talking about Metroid. Why would Metroid have Mega
Oh
Man
yeah.
X music?
God damn, I'm at work, man.
Is it just making you drunk? Is it like some kind of weird, like similar vibe?
Dude, this fucking job is so hard.
Ba-na-na-na-da. That's what you were singing. We're talking about Metroid, damn it.
Yeah, I was definitely singing the Mega Man X theme.
Yeah, okay. If you got Mega Man, yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I was like,
I'm
please stop
fucking
singing, because that's
tired,
not a
man.
Metroid music.
Okay, I'm fucking tired.
Dude, they gotta
I
add.
should
They
not
gotta
even
add
be
this
at work
now.
tonight. And you know it's bad when you like wake up and then you look at the alarm clock and you're like, I gotta be at work in 30 minutes. And you know what you do? You go back to sleep.
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay.
I did that today, and well, actually, it didn't really matter because today was a terrible day to go into work. In I-45, and y'all can look this up. I was in like traffic like 2 hours, and I was supposed to, like it's oh, there you go, you got another one.
Nope, not me.
Okay,
Fuck them, not
so
me.
um it's supposed to take me about 45 minutes to get there. I got there in about 2.5 hours because what had happened was on I-45 they had shut down the entire dude, what the fuck, why would y'all put this in here? Oh my god. um so a an 18-wheeler had, I don't know, something happened to him, and the state troopers stopped to help him, and a pickup truck ran into the state trooper truck and like flipped and knocked the state trooper truck over, hitting the actual two state troopers that were helping him. Completely shut down I-45, all three lanes going southbound, and from Ennis to Corsicana, and it was basically standstill traffic, and they were routing everyone
Awesome.
on there, and I was like literally 2 hours late. Like nobody cared because a lot of other people come from Ennis and where I am, and they were also late, so it was fucking terrible when I got out, because it's like standstill traffic, so like everyone would move like 0.25 inches up, and so you do that, and then you'd have to stop, and then you have to gas a little and stop. Yeah, so my knee was actually super fucked up. I'm like, oh my god, I'm old. Blink Blink 182, all the small things, oldies. Like Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die soon.
I watched this video of this guy. He's like in the video game store, and he's like,
They got
"Yeah,
like
how
five.
much for this game?" And the guy goes, "Oh, this is retro. My grandfather plays this game."
Yeah, it's sad. That's why we're gonna drink all of our sadness away. We're gonna drink until we can't feel feelings anymore, like they say on Family Guy.
We got to get the true ending on Gauntlet Legends, and we're not stopping until we get the true
Shit,
ending.
yeah. I just want to be okay. So you like the wizard, I like the Valkyrie, but like we have to unlock it. But I want to be like the jester, because there's like what
No, Dark Legacy. You start off with the fucking Jester and the Valkyrie unlocked.
I do. I don't believe you start out with the jester. If you do, then I'll be that.
It
But
let me choose the Jester like right off the bat when I was
okay,
selecting my character, and I
because
almost chose the Jester.
because you got the 4 original, which are like the warrior, the wizard, the Valkyrie, and the ranger. Actually, I'd like to be the ranger. We're gonna be the wizard. No, Valkyrie has like big titties and like she's super thick. So I don't know. I could actually show you like one of the first video game pictures I jerked it to, and it's the Valkyrie who has her top down. Like if you get the very ending of the postcard here, I'll just look it up and show you. But anyway, so what were the other like characters? Because there's the jester, there's the minotaur. The Minotaur was like the alternate for the warrior. The Jester is the alternate for the archer. I don't remember what the other 2 were though.
Yeah, the Jackal for the Wizard,
Was it the Jackal? I guess it must have been.
and then I don't know what the other one was.
Yeah.
It's been too fucking long.
So yeah, let's Gauntlet Dark Legacy. It may have even been Gauntlet Legends, but there's like a postcard ending. And like my like prepubescent brain is like, what the fuck? The Valkyrie? Right. And dude, what was that? Oh my gosh, hold on, I'm trying to look for it. So funny. Hopefully it doesn't like bring up porn or something. Postcard Gauntlet. Maybe it was Legends. I don't know. Because Legends was weird. Because it was like a smattering of levels. There it was. Yeah, that's that right there. That Valkyrie. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The fucking warrior. Dude, Valkyrie, let's go. Whoever wants to know, it's right there. That was like 7th grade Evan Glare. Dude, Legends is shit compared to Dark Legacy, because Legends it had like the snow level. It only had 4 of the 8 worlds, and it was like a smattering because I couldn't fit it all on the 64. Because Dark Legacy has all 8 worlds, like, and each world corresponded to every character.
Yeah, it's like 50 fucking levels total.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like Legends is fine for what it
Even
was.
counting, like bonus levels.
Yeah, all the
and other
fucking
shit.
yeah. But yeah, look at fucking dude. Come on. Can y'all y'all can't blame me for that. Let's go. Like that's some crazy shit. Like that. Dude, porn wasn't like readily available, and you have the Archer XOXO, and then you have Val for Valkyrie, and you got the fucking like the yellow wizard sipping his shit like he's so fucking dope and cool, and so like come on, there was no Pornhub back then, people. We had to get what we got. All right, and when you're a fucking puberty stricken and nearly teenager, you can't blame me. Ooh, we got a different Toadman fight. By the way, Toadman is easily the easiest boss in any Mega Man game.
God damn it.
I do want to own a Gauntlet Dark Legacy arcade machine at some point. They are incredibly expensive, but if I just want to own that one. That's the only one I want to own. I'm so gonna order this Mega Man board game. It's 1 player too, which is sad. So is the Sonic one. Can you imagine just me playing board games by myself? I actually do that. It's incredibly sad. Hey, we did it though. That was badass, dude. That was bad. How do I give him a Ooh, okay. We can't like go up there. We got to use little mousey guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that one. That one's fun. Yeah, Toadman is the easiest because whenever he takes
Oh my
damage,
God, it never fucking ends. It's just
do
all
what?
nightmare all the time.
What is this? Now, every time Toadman takes damage, he jumps, so there's no way anyone should ever die from him, if you know that.
I should get 2 more GameCube controllers and make Haley play Mario Party with us.
That would be very fun. I would love that. Please do that.
Let me even see if I can get it here on time.
Oh yeah, it's like what 2-3 days away. Some. Okay,
Yeah,
we're
'cause,
playing.
like I don't get like 1-day delivery where the fuck I'm at.
Yeah. Mega Man Adapter Light Gauntlet 3, The Bitter Hideout. This one seems to be pretty good, so we'll try it. God damn it, Juicy Crab, you made me fucking download this. Like I am a huge Mega Man guy. Like Mega Man 3 was like my second or third game I ever played, and I speedrun it and stuff
Hey,
like. So.
if I order it right now, which I am, it will be here on Saturday.
Okay, that's when I'm going to be there. Okay, what is this? Okay, we're Mega Man 6ing. Why'd you do this to me, Juicy Crabs? Like, what did I ever do to you? I accidentally banned you earlier, but you said some weird shit. Didn't mean to ban you.
Wait, what?
Juicy Crab said, like, we were talking about Spider-Man villains, and he's like, the Shocker, and then he's like, was like, is that like Electro? And he's like, no, it's when you do 2 in the pink, 1 in the sting. I'm like, dude, I gotta get rid of that comment. Like, it's not that I don't think it's funny. I just don't want people to come in here. Like, it's fine. Like, if you say it or whatever, just like I get it.
Nobody
Like,
cares. It's fine. Nobody cares.
like I get so few people, so like if somebody comes in here, it's fine.
No, you do 2 in the pink and 7 in the stink.
Jesus
Rip them a
Christ.
new one.
God damn. It's like the there's the tenor saxophone guy.
At that point, the ratio of penis to vagina is a little off, and I think that you're gay.
I don't think you're supposed to do it with that. I think it's a hand thing. It's a vaginal phalange situation. No, there so in high school, being tenor, like you remember Cal Essery, like he was like 2 grades ahead of us or something. Anyway, he worked at a fucking Six Flags, and he like would open rides in there. He had like a weird roller coaster fetish, which I kind of do too now. I get it, but he would always talk about the Superman power tower or whatever, and it's like, oh, the ride, and he's like, no, whenever you like go at a girl from like oral and whatever, and then you would high five when you're doing it, like it's like a 3-way. It's like that's a Superman power tower. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, it's so stupid. God, I hate everything. Oh my god, what are these bats? 7? You gotta use 2 toes or 2 hands. Okay, so we're not gonna get into the logistics of this, because there's no only 18 setting for Twitch chat.
Sure there is. You just turn on every fucking warning that you possibly can, like my stream.
The Eiffel Tower.
I don't know what I'm gonna do wrong, so I'm just turn on every fucking warning.
Yeah.
If you make it past all those warnings, then you get what you fucking get.
Yeah. This is funny. What the fuck is this, man? I mean, this is cool. It's been a hot minute since I've played some Mega Man. I think the last Mega Man game I played, which I really need to like beat. Well, I say that, and it's gonna take me like 50 hours because I got the Mega Man Battle Network collection, and those games are RPGs.
Dude, no
They're very long.
I just fucking got that too. I got it on Fanatical. They had a bundle for Capcom. And so like I got all the fucking Mega Man games for like $20.
Yeah.
All the collection.
Yeah, I have them all on my Switch, and like obviously I love Mega Man, but like, oh shit, there you go.
Nope, not me.
But the like the Mega Man, the only collection they don't have is Star Force, and I thought Star Force was part of Battle Network, and it kind of is, but it kind of isn't. I've never played a single Star Force game. I played like every other Mega Man game ever in existence, but not Star Force. Um. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, we have okay. Anyway, those like Battle Network games are so long. I mean, they are like 40, 50
Well,
hours,
they were
however
meant to be
long.
like played on a fucking Game Boy at like
6 is good.
3 to 4 hours at a time to take you like I think I played through like all the Battle Network games back in the day. You know, when I had unlimited free
Yeah.
time and zero responsibilities.
You like OGX? I like OGX too. I tried to do a race against Jin Kumo because he actually did speed run Mega Man X. He's like really good at it. Like I could beat it pretty quick, but he like whipped the floor, and I was like, hey, can we do a speed run of Mega Man 3? He's like,
And he
no.
probably did it wearing his fucking Trek costume, okay?
Yeah, dude. He's like all in on the 3D printing, and I do want to get like a little table 3D printer just for like D&D figures and stuff, like a little like Coke can kind of like nothing super big, just little printer things so I can paint them because I used to paint miniatures like all the time. I'd like to get back into that now that I have a
Like, let me tell you
decent
about
income.
3D printing, okay?
Uh-huh.
I bought my son for Christmas 2 years ago a 3D printer, okay?
Uh-huh. What?
And you know what kind of fancy stuff we printed?
What?
Dick Sauruses, like the bottom half is a fucking T-Rex legs, and
Yeah,
it
like
turns into like the shaft of a penis curling up, and then it's the head of a penis.
yeah, I mean I've played Spore.
Like,
Yes.
no
I know the
fingers,
Spore dick
like
planets. Yeah.
kick butts, and like
Yeah.
all the crazy things.
Yes, I've played Spore. By the way, underrated game. Wasn't what they promised, but I really wish somebody would come out with another like Spore-like game, but
Dude, Spore was the shit.
yeah, I mean
And
I
looked
agree.
over
Like
my library the other day, and I still own Spore.
I
And
yeah,
it's the only game I purchased on Steam. I put in this. It was back when Steam took like you could put in the original CD key, and it just
sure.
added a digital copy to your account.
Yeah. I yeah, I don't know. It's weird that there ooh, that is amazingly good art. We're gonna do a cheers to that art. That is a fucking amazing art. Background for Mega Man. Fuck, dude. But I yeah, the only thing like even near sport because so the other weekend I got Civ 7. I actually really like Civ 7. There's a bunch of shit that I really like. And then well, you messaged me. You saw me playing it today like last night or something. I got Humankind and all the DLC cuz it was on sale. Dude, that game. I think that game's going to be my new like go-to fucking chill out game. That game is so cool.
Yeah, I saw you play it, and I'm like, he hasn't seen the GameCube pictures. I gotta tell him.
What are the GameCube? Oh yeah. I've been in like this big like Civ kind of move thing, and I tried to play Humankind when it was on Game Pass, and like it for whatever reason it wouldn't work. So like Civ 7.
Have you ever seen the game Oxygen Not Included?
Yes, yes, because it's in the realm of games of like RimWorld and stuff, and I haven't played it. Everyone tells me I need to play it. Oop, there's a phone call.
No, not me.
An artist? I am an artist, dude. I play a lot of musical instruments. What are you talking about? It's been tens of thousands of dollars on musical. Are you talking about me like painting shit? Because I actually do. I have drawn. I haven't done it in a while, but I like art. Like, what are you talking about? But
He mainly just draws when it snows, with his fists. But
yeah. Actually, what happens is I get super dehydrated and I want to jack off. So when I do that, my cum looks like snowflakes when it puffs out, and it looks like a snow globe. So
can't do it.
that was off the cuff, dude. I got like what 1.5 beatboxes on me. Let's go, dude. Norman's
turned
World
around,
movie.
I-
Norman's World Movies became a synthetic. Thank you. I don't know if they subscribed to me on YouTube or not, but if you did, or if you're watching me live, I'm completely sorry. Anyway, continue.
I had somebody call me a motherfucker one time, like to my back, and I fucking whipped around so fast and held out my finger to him, and I go, "Hey, it's not my fault she has kids."
That's pretty good. I like
And
that.
they just fucking lost it, man.
I like that. That's pretty fucking funny. Like you gotta laugh at yourself. Like if they laughed at that, they're probably good people. Like that's something
Oh yeah,
funny to
they
laugh.
fucking lost it, man. I don't
That
even remember why they were at me, but when I turned around, I just fucking snapped around real quick and fucking held out my finger at them.
that
Hey,
is funny.
it's not my
Like,
fault. Yeah,
well,
and they fucking lost.
I mean, you have influenced my language in the way that I say crotch goblin all the time now to refer for children. All the time now. And
That
it's
is
the most
best word.
amazing thing. Yeah, it's so funny.
It is the best word.
Oh, Ryan, what are you doing? Are you being a good kitty? Are you being... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're beating Darkman. Oh, yeah, this Darkman level. Fuck me. I forgot about Darkman.
And you know, I did not realize there were two fucking James Bond games for GameCube.
So apparently, like Nightfire is pretty good. I don't know anything about James Bond. Like everyone was always like jerking off over it. I mean, this was on 64, but like GoldenEye. Like everyone knows if you were alive when GoldenEye was around, you know that's what everyone was talking about.
Thought GoldenEye was better than Perfect Dark, you're a fucking
Yeah, but and the thing is, like, I love Perfect Dark. What's going on with that? Maybe we'll get something about that. But like, I'm a big Golden or Perfect Dark person. GoldenEye though, dude, I just couldn't care a fuck about. I just don't. I don't know. I like I like the Daniel Craig Golden Eyes. I haven't even really seen any of the other ones. They're all like I've seen GoldenEye and it has Sean Bean in it, and like that's cool, I guess. I mean, he dies like he does in every fucking movie ever, but I like Daniel Craig because it doesn't have like all the gadgets. He's like really fucking like he gets his shit kicked in a lot. Um but other than that, like I don't really care about the games or anything. As Time Splitters, Perfect Dark, like those were my kind of things. And like Halo. Halo's my number one, like all time. But well, we know what Xbox has done with Halo, so
Yeah, I don't know about Halo anymore, man.
oh my
I don't
god.
know.
What
It's
the
crazy that Avowed is so good and Halo was so bad.
What do you mean? Like the game? Like Infinite? Infinite's amazing now. I don't know the last time you played Infinite. Like Infinite's actually
Like,
really good, but
I played season 1, 2, and 3, and that was it.
oh, you're yeah, you've missed out on that. Not
It's
it's
been like
whatever,
2
but
years. I
dude,
don't even fucking know.
they have Forge. Like Forge is so good. You can make your own fucking campaigns and stuff now. I mean, it sucks because like 343 shouldn't make the players make their shit, but I mean, they relabeled themselves as like Halo Studio. I don't know. Like the Halo community is so strong, but like Microsoft doesn't seem to give a fuck about it. Because I am a huge Halo fan, but I don't know, it pisses me off. And we thought that the Halo TV show was dead. And it's not because Netflix fucking bought the rights to it. It may come back. What is happening? Everyone
Oh
was
God!
so
Like,
happy.
look, have you seen the show Lucifer?
No, I need to. Right now, actually, I haven't talked
Alright,
to you
so
about this,
that
but
show
yeah.
was fucking amazing,
Oh.
and it ended, and it was in limbo for like a year and a half, and Netflix brought it back and gave it 4 more seasons, and it was amazing.
They're pretty
and then
good,
they gave
right?
A proper ending to the show,
Yeah.
right? And it's fucking amazing that we got 4 more seasons out of Netflix when they took Lucifer over, and then they gave the show a proper fucking ending that did the whole show justice, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Halo is fucked.
Um,
Whoever thought 1 he should take off his mask and 2
So-
he should screw that
Yeah, the Covenant spy chick. Yeah, yeah, no.
Yeah, that
I
was fucking weird.
the only thing like everyone is hoping for is that they just reboot it. Like, just don't. The ending scene. I will actually, after I beat this motherfucker, I will play the ending scene. The ending scene, dude. They. So like it was pretty good. Like the ending scene of season 2. By the way, at the end of season 2 is when they finally land on Halo. You know that the TV show named Halo.
They finally land on the Halo.
But
and
they
they finally like get to the door going inside the Halo, and then both the Covenant chick and him run in, and that's the end. And you're
no
like,
no no no
"The
no no
fuck
no no
just
no no
happened?"
no 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 sir. Because the ending was like super dope. Hold on. I mean, it was super dope in the way that like for the TV show it was, but no. I want to play the ending to this because, and this is the most fucking frustrating thing is that they
I
released a flood.
cannot watch it.
Well, that's fine.
Go ahead.
Juicy crabs. So what happens is they released a flood. They don't even do it in like the Halo 1
Oh
flood
yeah,
scene.
I saw that.
You saw the
It-
flood thing?
it-
That
It
was
was cool because like they're
yeah.
fucking experimenting on it, and it's breaking free and fucking like infecting the
Yeah,
scientists like
it's-
the zombie plague. That was cool as shit.
It is pretty cool. Like, but that's not how the flood should be have been released. Like, that's cool, and it should have been like
not yours.
the flood should have gone in like it fucking bothers me so much because all you have to do to have a successful TV show, you could have just followed Halo 1 and like expanded on it. Like, we don't need to see fucking Master Cheeks. We don't need to see Master Chief's butt cheeks all the time. He was more out of his fucking suit than in, and everyone knew it was
Yeah, that
over.
was-
Everyone knew it was over when like 5 or 10, 15 minutes in, he took off his helmet. Like no like praise or anything. Like that's the thing is like you don't see his face,
Well,
and he
then
just
at the
takes off his
At the
helmet.
end of the first season, like he gets knocked unconscious, and Cortana
What is that
fucking
thing?
takes control over his fucking.
Why is it
body.
here?
Yeah, it's weird, dude. It's
Right.
weird. Yeah, it's so
And
fucking
then
weird.
he was completely
This facility
silent
is
for like 2
fast.
episodes, and I'm like,
Unknowable.
oh well, that's
Except by
how
me,
they're going to
of
explain
course.
Master Chief doesn't fucking talk. and
Dark
doesn't take off
places
his helmet.
contain
It's because
dark
he's a
things.
fucking dead corpse that Cortana's controlling.
I mean,
What
that
did
would have
you
been
do? That's not what
interesting, but just follow the games. And it's the writers. They're like, we know better than the games. You know better than like the most, like the biggest selling game ever. Like Halo 2 and even Halo 3 was like the biggest game launches ever in video game history. And you think you know better than the fans? Okay, here we go. She's about to get God. I mean, this is cool, but like,
So you didn't touch that?
it's not.
What is it?
Halo.
Did you touch it or not?
No, of course not.
It's like whenever I'm in downtime, like I watch a bunch of like Halo lore videos and stuff. Like it just the Halo community is so tight knit too. Even after all these years, even after like kicks to the grind again and again and again, like the Halo community is like crazy.
So hard, he ends up spinning himself.
Oh,
and
yeah, here
falling
we
in the
go.
water, and his dad's like,
Oh, so my
course.
game that I've been
Go out
watching,
into the
or
wind.
not the game, my
"What kind of morning?"
my TV show that I've been watching, and I know you have it and you need to watch it, and everyone kept telling me I need to, and I was like,
Severance.
yes, Jesus fucking Christ, yes.
And I've been telling you to fucking watch it for like months, if you remember.
Well, we speak rarely, so I'm probably drunk whenever we. Dude, Severance is so. I'm like halfway through season 2. Oh my god, it's like the back rooms, but just, and it has so many
Oh, and
good
it gets,
people.
It gets crazier, man. I'm waiting for the new episode to drop at midnight so I can watch it while I'm here.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh my god. Whenever they get to their outies, and oh my gosh. Okay. Fuck. It's. Oh my god.
I've got a
It's,
couple. The last 2 episodes have been weird as fuck, man.
I hear it. I
You
hear
get
it
like
gets
a-
really weird.
You get
but-
like a flashback episode about his wife. I forget her name, and you get a flashback episode about
Miss
Cobell.
Casey, or what?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know Zowdy's name, but
Completely about Miss Casey, and the other episode is completely about Mrs. Cobell.
okay. Oh yeah, dude. Patricia Arquette's so good. Oh my gosh. And like, dude, I just got done. I just got done with the episode where they do the retreat, and then like he fucks her, but it's like not her, it's her outie
Oh,
and
he
everything.
fucks her, and then
It's
what's
so
his
crazy.
name figures out it's her outie with
Yeah,
all
it's
the
so fucking,
earrings.
oh my gosh, it's so crazy. I'm like I think I may have watched the episode about, dude, it's like the background, it's like all this fucking internet analog backroom stuff that I watch, but it's so good. Oh my god, it's so, Jesus Christ, it's like my new like whatever. Oh, here she goes. She's about to fuck up. Yeah, it's the flood supercell. She's not good. Janine is not the best right now. Dude, oh my gosh. There is a super fucked up audiobook about one of the humans and their transformation into the flood, and it is one of the most horrifying things that I've ever heard. Like, it's crazy. Oh, this didn't even show it. Fuck this. You're gonna probably ban me on YouTube for watching. Like, this wasn't even the cool part. Whatever. I'm gonna go back to the Mega Man thing and beat Darkman. But anyway, Severance. I want to watch it now. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, Severance is really good.
And I love all those people in there, and like, man, I was so surprised for like Christopher Walken being in there. Oh my god, Christopher Walken is in here.
Like,
That's amazing.
Like,
like, he's so good, and he's like 80 or something. He's still putting in a fucking banger performance, dude. Because that was like, actually not when it. Oh my god, this guy's. I was a huge Lost fan, and this is like so much Lost vibes. I haven't even started watching new Daredevil. I hear it's pretty good.
oh my god, I started it.
Did you?
Yeah,
I watched Invincible today.
I'm really pissed how the series opened up.
Okay, don't tell me. I haven't watched anything.
Yeah, the first episode, I was really pissed about it. That's all I'm gonna say. We'll talk after we watch it.
Okay. I'll probably watch it like tomorrow at work. Because,
I was a little upset that Bullseye was not acting the same
okay.
same actor. Like, they got all the same actors, but they couldn't get what's his name to play fucking Bullseye.
Yeah, god damn, this guy's like winning me. Have you watched Invincible? You caught up on that?
No, I told you I don't watch it.
Oh my god, you're missing out. They did season 3 finale. It's so fucking good. It's crazy. It's like The Boys good. It's so good. Yeah, I'll probably watch Daredevil 3 tomorrow because I don't have any like shows or anything, and Kate is coming in as well. So she runs the afternoon shows. I'm there because I know the astronomy. She runs the shows. We get the sky tours. I'm very glad they're not jipping me out too, because I learned that like since I'm teaching astronomy, like I get paid. I technically have 2 jobs, but I technically have 2 jobs because I'm a professor and I'm like the planetarium director. I'm like an adjunct professor, so I get paid a little bit more. And I was under the impression that they were just kind of like paying me the one rate for being both, but it turns out no. I actually have the one rate, and then I have yeah. It's actually not just the worst. And, I mean, it's what I do, and I do it well. So. I don't beat this fucking Darkman guy well, though. I'll tell you that right now. I don't think I have like a pause button. So, oh wait, it's this guy. That's what I've been fucking up. That's what I'm going to tell everyone.
Sure.
Ooh, wait, I may have found his
I feel like I'm just like, you ever seen the guy at like the carnival fair that's got all the plates that are spinning with all the little rods?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all the custom plate stuff? That like perfectly sums up my fucking job.
That's funny. Oh my
It's like
god.
just me trying to get all this stuff to keep fucking moving. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I'm not at
Like
that.
this fucking store right now in Dallas, it's got 1,000 gallons in the fucking ground.
I don't have any reference for that, so I don't know if that's like a lot or not.
It's very fucking low. Oh my god. It's very bad. It means you're about 2 hours out from the run.
Gotcha.
But the thing that's good about it is that it's got, I mean, it's 10 o'clock in fucking night. So that will keep it from running out. The fact that it's 10 o'clock at night.
Where in Dallas?
Dallas, like downtown.
Oh.
The only business they have right now are the crackheads coming in and get their fucking swishers.
I'm not gonna beat this guy. I'm tired of doing this. I want to do something different. I didn't. Oh wait, there it is. Okay. Oh man, they don't give me anything. Jesus. Okay. How do I not be in here right now? Exit out.
Trying to figure out how to fucking keep this guy spinning in circles.
Jesus Christ. Here, let me let you go. Let me let you go because I want to react to some stuff. So I'll let you do whatever.
Talk to you later.
All right, man.
And I will let you know if it's working properly on the GameCube.
Please do. Sorry. Oh shit. I actually accidentally knelt down. Okay. Wait, he played Severance on. Oh my god. Okay. Is anyone still there? Should I like throw up a fucking stupid tweet because I do it on here? This is a girl I was talking to. She's pretty cool. I think messages like, hey, sorry. Hey, sorry. Hey, sorry. I was feeling shitty and stuff. Wasn't working for like most of the day. I gotta get a new fucking keyboard. This was working. Anyway. Sorry about that. What's been going on? People normally like message me, so it's weird. Norman's World. I'll follow him back. I'm an inactive YouTuber. Okay. How I lost my biggest partnership. It's fine. Whatever. I don't really give a shit. Watches Bob Rostall's ride Orion Giga Coaster full reverse POV. How can I not watch it? What even is this? Did I ever get Planet Coaster 2? I feel like I did, but maybe I missed. I've lost my line. Yeah. What is this? Orion Giga Coaster? I think the 42K said. Look at him. I'm trying to figure out where this is. And how they got... How many? Like 40? How many Bob Ross dolls? Was like 1, 2... Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4. 42, yeah. 42 Bob Ross dolls. Right? Best amusement park attraction in 2020. Kings Island Orion Giga Coaster plummet down an exhilarating 300-foot for... Oh, they just gotta up us. They gotta up the ante at Norman's World did subscribe twice. Did they subscribe twice? I don't know. I appreciate it though. Thanks for follow, broski. Here, let me post him because he found me on Twitter or something. Sub, broski. I appreciate it. Rhode Island too. Give Norman's World a follow. Oh shit! I have to. Okay, hold on. We're gonna follow this. I posted a Reddit thing. I'm not a Redditor, but I needed to know a particular thing on Reddit. This is a pretty nice looking tinner. I mean, this is okay. Giga coasters generally don't have inversions. Like, I want to... Hold on, this is Orion Giga Coaster. Okay, this is point of view. Let's see what it has. I've never seen this before, by the way. It's a pretty big one. Giga coasters have some pretty big falls, like Titan here in DFW is like a Giga coaster. Are we still on YouTube even? I don't even know if we are. Yeah, this is very Titan-esque. It's got a pretty steep drop there. Giga coasters are usually not inverted, and they go really fast and they have really big drops, but that's about it. This looks kind of fun coming up here. This looks kind of like our upward corkscrew, but it's not like a double corkscrew. It's kind of cool though. And then that's it. I mean, it's no Titan. It doesn't seem like there might be any gray out areas or blackout areas. Because our Titan has that upward double corkscrew, which will gray out people. It grays out me for sure. It looks fun though, for sure. You know us, we're big. The steepest roller coaster drop? That's pretty steep. It's like a good 200. A 90-degree drop, so that's like 135-degree drop or something. That's a pretty steep drop, especially if they take you up at positive 90 degree. Seems pretty wild, actually. There they go. A little bit of an inversion. I don't know if you can classify that as an inversion. I mean, they got some inversions. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah. Be right back.
Damn God knows you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn God knows you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Young, flamboyantly dressed, they look like they've stepped right out of the pages of the latest teen magazine and into the corridors.
They block up passageways, they live lonely, the escalators, they fool around, shop some flags, stealing the keys.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Jack up knows you looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn God knows you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine.
Sociologists will tell you that they're the byproducts of pop culture, that they draw their inspiration from music, dancing, and fashion.
Critics though would call them punks. Behavior typical of a generation of small monks of aggression, promiscuity, and aimlessness, all dressed up that nowhere to go generation.
There is no way that I can take my eyes off you. So let me wrap my hands around you. It's just you and me tonight. Damn God knows you're looking so fine. Thinking about you all the damn time. When I feel hungry, I go to the store, to the dry foods to get some more. Damn God knows you're looking so fine. Staring at you all the damn time. But damn baby girl, you're looking so nice. By the end of the day, you're gonna be mine. I wanna change my life for you, oh girl. So give me this chance to show you all the love that I can give. Oh, there's no way to take
Smokey is streaming, why not? No, I'm streaming and nobody wants to see that. Hey, Smokey is streaming. It's been a hot minute. Hey.
See all the freaking graphics on this sucker. I better change my title to Shatterhand. And here come the pretzels.
Had some stomach.
Shutter butters. Been hot. No, don't worry about it, man. What's a good word? Evan's gonna quick cash in. Grand Pooh Bear just streamed this in the YouTube today. All the fly honeys will be the algorithms. You gotta cash in. You gotta play it. Get all the honeys.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't think. Good eye. Fat dog out of here.
Just streaming.
Oh, I got a robot, man.
Going to see.
Just streaming forward.
This is a weird ass gun, man. Oh, thank you for popping in. I mean, it's more than I do to your stream, dude. So oh, Garnate.
That's funny.
We need to put an APB up for Dom Retro. We oh shit, big robot dudes.
Playing some humankind. Great.
Dude,
It's minor correct.
the guy's gonna die. Okay. Oh shit. Look at that. This is a NES game, man. Think how you
What is
started
he
with
doing?
like
What is
the
he
first
playing?
Mario Brothers, and now it looks like this.
It's my new crack.
Like, think what they're gonna come out with after this game. I don't know how much more better it's gonna get.
More better? It's gonna be
There's
so
some
much more.
aesthetics about NES games, like the sound, like the sounds, you know. I'll keep getting shot with the. I'm gonna punch this guy in the face.
I gotta get a
There you
new
go. You get-
keyboard.
New humankind. What's humankind about?
Also, I played some Mega Man Maker early.
I'm a Mega Man now.
Oh, Mega Man Maker. Are you making level? I'll play a level, dude. Is it for Windows PC?
It's like CID.
Yes.
Is it? All right, cool. Yeah, it seems legit.
I don't have a level.
All right, well, once you get one, let me know. But yes, I don't have a level. But yes, I do have a level. No,
You said.
I know what you meant.
God damn it.
Little ass shit. So you get.
Anyway.
I lost my robot hand. My robot guide. I want to match. Oh god, I probably want to
Get
match
back
the thing.
to streaming. Whatever.
Oh, I missed it. So did Grand Pooh Bear.
Wanted to say
M Bison.
I will.
I watched this guy. I've never like played a
Yeah.
game after like a streamer person played it.
Woof.
I mean, one that because the graphics, it looked like a good game, I guess. And just the graphics.
You'll know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean by that.
Anyway, just wanted to check
Yeah,
in
man.
and get back to streaming whatever the fuck it is. Just wanted to say I love you, Ruby. Hope you know what I mean.
Didn't have Lord
I
Huggington.
love you.
No, man,
yes.
thank you, Evan Clear. Sup? Come on, suck it, M Bison. With
Hey,
your,
what is this?
King
What
K.
is he
Rool
doing? I
gun.
don't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay. Alright, I just wanted to check in. Gotta check in with some Smoky time. Okay. What are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna watch more shit, right? 'Cause why not? Only 10. I have 436 subscribers. I've been doing this for like 5 years. You'd think I'd at least be up to 500 to get monetized, but that'll never happen. Let's go.
So, you have the new Back to the Future for me? Yes, sir, I do. So, you know how Marty went back to the past, then back to the future, then forward to the future, then back to the past, then back to the past? I think so. Well, now he's got to go back to the
I have never seen a single Back to the Future movie. I know all of it, and I've seen little clips. I guess I technically maybe have seen them all, because throughout my life I've seen clips and in references and everything, so I have seen, I guess, probably them all. I think I've seen people react to Back to the Future 2. They go to the future. But yeah, anyway. I know Back to the Future 3 is whenever they go all the way back to like the Wild West times, and they have to get the train up and everything. Like I know that.
Past. Well, cool. Cool. Yeah, see, the Doc got sent back to 1885, so Marty goes to see 1955 Doc for help. Okay. And they find out that Doc frickin' dies in 1885, shot in the back by Buford Tannen over a matter of $80. How do they find that out? Well, I mean, it's written on the tombstone. Do they usually write on tombstones how the person died? Yes, sir. That's how most murders are solved. The cops just check the tombstone to see what happened. Is that how police work works? So Marty and the Doc get the DeLorean up to 88 miles per hour and send Marty back to the past. But didn't Doc get sent back there without having gone 88 miles per hour? Yeah, but now you gotta do it again for some reason. Oh, okay. So he heads back into the past, into the desert, and there are...
Really, the first total lunar eclipse since November 22? Jesus Christ, okay. Usually it's about twice a year. I guess it just has been off. You'll have to wait till March 3rd, 2026 for the next one. Jesus Christ, hopefully... the moon will reach its peak redness at 158, so it's like totality. It'll begin around 10:57. Yeah, I'll probably stay up for that for sure. I'll be here for a while, for sure.
Like a bunch of Native Americans, so he's like, Indians! Is that offensive? I don't care. So he tries to hide from them, but then he gets attacked by a bear in the desert. One of those desert bears.
I didn't know about the bear thing.
Unexpected bears are tight. So Marty runs away and winds up on his Irish ancestors' property. Wow, what are the odds of that? 4. What? So we're gonna have this fun thing where he interacts with them, and obviously they look just like him and his mom. Wow. Well, it would have been nice to have one of these movies not make me think. Here,
y'all gotta go to my YouTube and like downvote
Well, this won't be it.
Or else, why am I
even
even doing
and the
this?
next day they head into town.
You gotta
and he
give
sees
me the
Doc, who's
downvotes.
just like
I'm the
living
first
a new life.
downvote always.
So he reveals to him that Buford Mad Dog Tannen's gonna shoot him on Monday. So they
gotta
do something to
downvote,
prevent
man.
that. So he pays them the
Nobody
$80.
needs to watch
So they
this,
leave
but
town for a bit.
it still helps.
All right. Well, those two things definitely would have worked. Yeah, but then the movie would be over, and I'd like for it to continue for a little while longer. That's fair enough. So they need to get the DeLorean up to 88 miles per hour because that's a thing again. Sure. But one of those Native Americans shot the gas tank with an arrow, so that thing can't move. Well, luckily there's another DeLorean in 1885. Didn't the Doc just get there in one? I have no way of knowing that. Well, but there's a complication now. What's that? The Doc falls in love. Ooh. Ew. With who? This teacher, Clara, who's new in town. What makes them fall in love? They speak 3 times and have read the same book. That'll do it. But then Mad Dog gets mad at Marty, so he wants to kill him instead in a duel.
It's very sad. I will never fall in love again, but whatever. Good for the people that
beat
do.
him in a duel. Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, Marty has a secret. Oh, right. It's that he's actually a great shot, right? Because of the arcades he plays? Well, yeah, but no, that's not it. Oh, see, he wears a piece of metal on his chest, so when he gets shot, it doesn't hurt him. What if Mad Dog had shot him anywhere other than the chest? Well, he doesn't. But why did he bet his life on that? Because I never would have written that. I don't want that to happen to Marty. Oh, okay, gotcha. So then Marty plays dead, but then jumps up and punches Mad Dog in the face a bunch. So he gave up the advantage he had in a duel to try and beat up a guy much bigger than him in hand-to-hand combat. Exactly, and it works perfectly. Well, great. Anyway, so now Doc and Marty have decided to steal a train and have it push the DeLorean down some unfinished tracks into a ravine.
I've never heard
that seems unwise. Well, no, because see, the tracks will be completed in the future,
seems like
so it's going to be
somebody
okay. They'll just shoot out into some active railroad tracks. That's the plan. So they're doing that, but then
it's like when thunder, it's like God's bowling, or when it rains, God is peeing on you. Anyway.
Clara jumps onto the back of a train like a madwoman, so the Doc has to save her. Why did she do that? Well, she didn't believe that he was a time traveler, but then she did, so she decided to do some stunts about it. Well, okay then. So Doc saves her, and they veer off on a hoverboard, and Marty shoots into the future. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow, but he shoots onto some train tracks, so he almost gets killed by a train. Yeah, it seemed like that might happen. So now the DeLorean is destroyed, which is what the doc wanted. Well, great. So Marty goes to get Jennifer, who we had left unconscious on a porch swing. Oh, right. In which timeline did he leave her on that thing? There's no way for me to know that either, so they go check out the wreckage of the DeLorean.
Okay, I
on the
know
train
all of
tracks.
this,
Did nobody
but
investigate
like,
that or clean it up at all? Nope. And
I
then
don't
the
know it
doc shows
enough
up on
'cause
a
I haven't
train
seen the
version
whole
of a
thing
time
all the way
machine, and he's
through,
got
and
Clara
that's
with
so
him, and they're
fine.
two kids who point
This is like, all right, we can point out all the like whatever like agenda you subscribe to with time travel. Like it can get wonky, but all right, okay.
at their own crotches sometimes. How did he know Marty would be there? Unclear. I thought you just said he wanted the time machine destroyed. Why'd he build another one? So we can see him one last time before the credits roll. Oh, okay, gotcha. And so
It's a
that's
movie,
about
goddammit.
What do you think? Well, it sounds
That's
like
why.
a classic trilogy. Maybe we can make more someday. Never. All right, well, maybe somebody else will take up the mantle of old scientist and teenager go on adventures.
Really interesting. When's the new season coming out, by the way? Oh, don't know.
Hi, this is
Maybe
Ryan
never.
George from The Thing You Just Watched. Please enjoy this slideshow from The Thing You Just Watched.
Pretty funny.
Doing it
And
at Trump
I
Towers.
I watch this all day. I don't want to watch it right now. Sorry. Oh, new PBS Space Time. I can watch it now and entertain the people that might click on my channel on Twitter and Blue Sky, or I can watch it tomorrow by myself. Probably seems like probably now would be the bestest of times. How astrophysics can literally save the world. Let's see what.
Thank you to
Matt
Delete
has
Me
to
for
say.
supporting PBS. Giant
Dude, this is not my stream. You can't like think delete me. Like I would say delete me on my stream if you want to support me. Nobody needs to watch this, but this is PBS Space Time. It's Matt what's his name? Matt Dowd. I watch this shit all the time. Like, come on.
Thank you to Delete Me for supporting PBS. Giant
Delete
space
me.
rocks are definitely going to hit the Earth again. We
Well, they do
actually
like every
know how to
day.
deflect them, but only if we find them and correctly assess their risk.
Maybe not
first.
giant space rocks.
But the solar
though.
system is a chaotic place. How is it even possible to tell if a space rock will one day collide with
Blurst
the Earth?
of times. Ooh, I think they got a new intro. They got a new intro. Good for
Hey
them.
everyone, before we
bit.
dive in, a quick update on our experiment. A few episodes ago, we asked for your help in an experiment to see if more
I did
likes,
this.
comments, and subscribes
I did
could give
this.
Spacetime a boost in the algorithm. And yeah, did you deliver some impressive data points or what? In the first 24 hours of our latest episodes, we saw over 8,000 comments, which is a 1,043% increase, and
That's a
45,000
big
likes,
increase,
so
for
up
sure.
275%.
It's also
Overall, this helped
impressive.
boost impressions by 143%, spreading Spacetime to more of the community. Even better, many of you told us that
I have a problem with that. It says the force equals mass times acceleration. That's not true. It's the derivative of momentum with respect to time. But like nobody thinks about that. They don't think about changing mass problems, which is like a rocket kind of thing. Everyone knows like F equals ma, but it's not that. It's deep F force equals dp dt.
Spacetime is popping up on your homepages again. Honestly, this has been the best 10-year anniversary gift.
So it's
we
like a
could have asked for.
pedantic like science
So, what's
thing.
next? Phase 2. This time, let's push even further. Our goal, 50,000 plus likes in 24 hours
I don't think
in the
I
thriving
could
comment
do
section.
that. Well, no,
so
it's
that
7
means asking
hours
questions,
ago.
replying to
We gave
others,
him
and
a
keeping
like.
the
Fair
conversation
enough.
going. We will track the results and report back soon.
Well, because I got called out on that one time. The like Dr. Grubel and my must have been my what was it? I got called out on that. It's like, what does the force equal? It's like force equals ma, and I was at least like a junior in college. It's like, no, wrong. It's the derivative of momentum with respect to time. It's dp dt, and I have never forgot that. Like when people say F equals ma, I'm like, no, it doesn't. It equals dp dt. Like the derivative mass times velocity with respect to time. So you have to do like changing mass. So like it's a rocket problem equation, right? And anyway, whatever. I'm not getting into the
if you haven't seen
weeds
yet,
of it.
we've got special 10-year anniversary
Good,
merch
but
to
I'm not.
celebrate a decade of breaking brains. Check it out at the merch store. Now let's get into it. To you, this may look like a moving smudge, but
Nope,
it's
that
actually the
is-
asteroid 20.
I have discovered asteroids like that. If you want to know how real science is done, it is actually like this. I have gotten 13 fucking publications from this kind of shit. What you do is people are about to lose track of asteroids. This is actually real fucking like astronomy. It's actually what we do.
Celebrate a decade of breaking brains. Check it out at the merch store. Now let's get into it. To you, this may look like a moving smudge.
So the moving smudge is they have that. You're covered. Hold on. I don't want to go back 5 seconds. Yeah. So they're like, we're about to lose this asteroid. Then you're like, okay, where is it? And then they give you the fucking right ascension declination, all that shit. And then you take multiple pictures of it, because this is what I did like in undergrad and grad school, because it's like the easiest thing. Like it's very easy to get published in astronomy. And you take a field of stars and then you look for the moving star, the moving white thing, and then you can send it into the Minor Planet League, and they will send you back, and they're like, okay, we got it, and then bam, you got a publication. Although I do have like minor occultations, and I do have publications for like exoplanets, which is like what I really like, my big thing that I did. But most of this stuff, like I've discovered like 3 asteroids with my team, but
A moving smudge.
that's how you do it. You basically take a bunch of pictures and then you cycle through them and you see where the little moving smudge is. He's literally right about that. I did this for most of my undergrad degree.
It's actually the asteroid 2024 YR4, discovered by the
That's it.
Asteroid
We wanna
Terrestrial
name a star.
Impact
Okay,
Last
no, you
Alert
don't.
System, ATLAS.
No,
Based on
nothing
early
needs to be named
observations,
after me.
NASA calculated a 3.1% chance of this striking the Earth on the 22nd of
It's a
December
pretty big
2032.
percent
Since then,
chance.
further observations have lowered that impact probability to close to 0. Low
But
enough
not
that we
0.
don't need to scramble our spaceship full of oil rig workers, and also low enough that
Dude, I'll go
this
up there.
isn't an episode
save
about
us
whether
from
2024
the asteroid.
YR4 will hit us. Rather, this is an episode about how it's
No, it's actually cool though. Like this is legitimately real fucking astronomy. Like people are like, oh, you look at stars in space and you see all these swirling gas clouds. No, it's a bunch of this. And actually, most of it's not this. I could go over my thesis about these fucking light curves, and it's just a bunch of dots on a point. Like it's astronomy can be that, but if you're an actual astronomer, it's not that. It's
even
this.
possible to go from a fuzzy dot hopping across a screen to a precise probability of that dot manifesting as a giant space rock burning
This
through
is
our
a cool
atmosphere
episode,
and flattening
though.
a
I'm
city
actually glad to
or
watch
a
this.
continent. In our recent episode, we talked about the Osiris
hope I'm
Rex
the one
mission,
to
which
discover the
successfully
asteroid that
intercepted the asteroid
annihilates
Bennu
the Earth.
and returned a sample to Earth. Bennu is what we call an Earth-crossing asteroid, which means its orbital path crosses right through Earth's path. That means that it potentially has a risk of hitting us if that crossing occurs when
day.
Earth happens to also
One
be at
day.
the same spot in its orbit. Bennu won't do that anytime soon, although to land on the thing, we still needed incredibly precise knowledge of its trajectory through 3D space,
And
which had to be determined from the
And by the way, there are so many fucking asteroids out there that, like, there's not enough time on the planet for, like, these professional astronomers and stuff to, like, point their scopes at. They're just not. So that's why, and most, even, like, amateur astronomers, like, if you buy probably, like, an 8-inch, probably a 12-inch would probably be better. Maybe an 18 would even be, like, way better. You can do this like all the fucking day, and you get so many fucking minor planet publications. Not even funny.
those fuzzy moving dots. Now that OSIRIS-REx has finished with Bennu, it's been renamed OSIRIS-APEX, and it'll intercept the asteroid Apophis, which has a series of uncomfortably close approaches over the next several decades.
Yeah, there you
but
go.
Space is
we can only hope.
very, very big. How is it possible to know the location and orbit of a faint space rock with the precision to land on it or to know whether it'll land on us? Imagine that you're an astronomer doing some astronomy of some sort on a big telescope.
Of some sort.
You notice that an unknown blob moves across the patch of sky that you're observing.
And it's so funny because anyone can find this.
Looks like an asteroid because of the...
Like, if you point in a random part, like, not a random part, but, like, there is, like, in the ecliptic, if you just, like, point your telescope there and, like, you take, you know, like, a 5-minute... why can't I think of the name? 5-minute where you're gathering light. There's a name for it. I can't think of it. Like, anyone can discover an asteroid because there's so fucking many out there. I mean, there's like an innumerable amount out there. Anyone can get published. Anyone can find an asteroid. Any, like, even amateur astronomer or whatever can find one.
The speed of motion and the lack of a tail, which probably means it's not a comet. You check against databases of all known solar system bodies, and it's not one of those. So it's new. How do you know whether it's coming our way? From these grainy images, you don't know much. This thing could be big, far away and fast, or small, closer and slower, or anything in between. We would say that these properties are degenerate. They look the same from this 2D.
You probably need, like, probably a good, I would say 12, but maybe like an 18-inch, 16 or 18-inch would be better. But, I mean, you could find one with whatever.
Image. Now, you as an astronomer have, of course, seen...
Exposure. 5-minute exposure. That's the fucking word I'm thinking of, exposure.
Look up. And so you know that time is of the essence when evaluating a
That's one of my favorite movies of all time, by the way. Don't Look Up.
Potentially threatening object. So you get to work figuring out its orbit. The first step is to determine the true location of the object. You know its exact angular position, the direction relative to Earth, because you know where your telescope was pointing in each of these images.
True.
And more importantly, you can calibrate very precisely relative to the well-known stars in the background.
True.
But you have no idea how far away it is.
Yeah, you take the apparent brightness, though.
And so we have this degeneracy that I mentioned between close, low orbits and distant, fast orbits. Fortunately, the problem of determining an orbit has been solved for a couple of hundred years by some of the greats of old, Laplace and Gauss.
I mean, you can, absolutely. I want to get a new telescope. I'd like to at least get a 12-inch. How much are they, I wonder? They're probably pretty fucking expensive. Like, ideally, I'd like to get like an 18-inch. Let's see. 12-inch. Because we used to do night labs with 8 inches. Damn, they're only $1,500 for a 12-inch, but that's like a Newtonian, right? I wouldn't necessarily want a Newtonian, but that's a really good price for a Dobsonian 12-inch telescope. That is actually unbelievably good price for it. Does it have like tracking? Oh my god, like, holy shit. See, I'm thinking like that one's Schmidt-Cassegrain. That's what I used to have, like a 5-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain, and it was pretty pricey. It wasn't $3,000, like nearly a 10-inch. That one would probably do you pretty good. But a 12-inch for $1,500? That is wild. I don't know what that is. I'm not quite sure what that is. Alt as mount. So I mean, it is tracking. Damn, that's a good picture of Saturn for a freaking 12-inch for that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is really good. Like, that is a good picture of Saturn. You can even see the what is it called? Like the Cassini divide there. Oh my god. Fuck me. Like, that's kind of a shitty picture of Jupiter, but I'm gonna say that that is probably because of the atmosphere. If they're getting a picture like that with Saturn, their picture like that with Jupiter should not be that fuzzy. That was probably just on a very shitty night, or maybe he didn't have a more magnifying telescope. Let's see what this is actually super impressive. Oh my gosh. For $1,500 for a 12-inch, this is wild. The waviness is because of the atmosphere, by the way. That is nothing that anyone can do. Like, go out to the country, you'll get even clearer pictures. Go out in the winter, in a very cold night, you have very little atmospheric turbulence. God damn, dude. I'm almost willing to get that. Like, not right now, but holy fuck. That is really cool. I did not know you could get a large telescope for that much. Hey, what's up, man? I'm not going to be taking any photos, but I'm going to be going out there. I'm going to be here for a little while longer. 100%, yeah. I really wish I was at my planetarium because I would be doing that, but like, I don't know. It's weird. I got my planetarium director job in December here. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how I fell into the job, but I run the largest planetarium in Texas. Very odd. Here in Corsicana, but I still don't know how all that stuff goes, like with running stuff through, and I would have done that, but I will definitely be here doing this. My current telescope is it's just not functioning, which is actually why I'm kind of looking this up. But yeah, I mean, I will be playing stuff. Like I'll have the lunar eclipse up. I nearly completely forgot it was today, but I appreciate you coming by. I'm just kind of like looking now about what scopes are out there. I have they have so many good astronomical binoculars, sorry, that are like dirt cheap, dude. And you can get a phone mount on these for like, you can get some. They may not look impressive whenever you show them to people, but you can get some pretty good pictures with a phone-mounted camera and a Celestron binocular set. But I was looking at like how much a like 18, maybe 16-inch Celestron are. Yeah, the Indians are making them in blue. Damn, that one's probably pretty good. But binoculars have come down so much in price. Alexa, stop. Or is it 18 or 16? Because they do go up in, because I want to say 8, 12, 6. I guess it must be 16-inch, right? Because we have a very large one at the planetarium that I plan to use. That must have cost him a fortune. Oh, do you? Yeah. I'll definitely pull up pictures for sure. I did my thesis over like exoplanets and stuff, and I've hopped around from colleges, and somehow I fell into this planetarium job, and it's such a dream job for me. It really is. Where I went to college at Stephen F. Austin, they had like a 41-inch, it's like a meter big telescope. Like, it was so it was so cool. My thesis deals with like exoplanets, and I used the Kepler satellite system to refine like exoplanet data and stuff. And I did this thing with something called the Wilson-Diviney program, which is what everyone used to use to model binary star systems. But my advisor, my thesis advisor, his professor was Bob Wilson, who made that program. And so he was still, I don't know if he's dead yet. Sorry if that's like morbid, but when I was still doing my thesis work and all of that, I had access to his, and we like updated the Fortran code to Windows. And so it was really cool to have access to him, because NASA had the same code, but they like made their own upgrades, but they didn't have access to Bob Wilson. Like I don't know. It was really cool. It was really cool. But we found a few exoplanets and some temperatures that nobody else knew, and I submitted them to NASA. So it was like really cool. It's some cool shit. When I was little, my neighbor had a telescope, and he's good. So I'm not like a science streamer or whatever. This is like off. I stream whatever I want, you know. But obviously, it's my life. Like astronomy is my life. So it's what I've chosen to devote myself to. I'm just trying to look at the Celestrons and seeing like what they are, where they are, and everything. So. I got my saxophones. I got like 4 or 5 saxophone guitar. I got like a million guitars. I don't know, man. I'm just me. I do what I do. If people like me, it's fine. If they don't, they're fine. I love talking about astronomy and music and stuff. Weirdly enough, most astronomers are musicians in some way. Like, I can tell you a really cool thing about astronomy and music that was told to me. I used to teach musical acoustics, and I actually wrote some musical acoustics courses or helped write them. So if you've ever heard of, this is like a weird random fact that I think is so cool. If you've ever heard, like, you probably know about Stradivarius violins and stuff. I have a violin over there. I'm terrible at it. Don't ask me to ever play it. Pretty good at saxophone, guitar, and keyboard, but Stradivarius violins, the reason that they are so good is because I just did the Trump thing. I'm sorry. You're Canadian. You can hate us right now. But the reason Stradivarius violins are so good is because when Stradivarius was alive in like 1700s, I believe, we were going through what we call like a little ice age. Yes, vaporwave synth, love it. We were going through something called a little ice age. So that was when the Earth was slightly cooler, and apparently what had happened was the trees that grew there had like denser wood because of the cooler Earth temperature. And so the trees that grew, that's what the Stradivarius violins were made from. So that, and because they were made from that, they had this particular like timbre or like tone of sound. And we cannot make them today because those trees do not exist, because we are not in that like little ice age. It's like really cool thing that relates astronomy to music in like a pretty intimate way. Anyway, sorry. I could talk about this shit for hours. I'm just trying to find like a pretty big telescope. Let's go Celestrons. Astronomy fascinating, little girl wishing. No. It's fine. I'm me. I don't know. I stream almost every night unless I'm feeling like kind of blah when that happens. But I'm here for what, like, I'm not the best astronomer or astrophysicist or whatever. I know what I know. I play games. I talk about science and everything. I don't know. I love it all. I love teaching. I'm not like a religious person, but I don't know any other like analogous word to be like. I'm very blessed to have the job that I have, despite all my other life problems. No. It's fine. I appreciate you coming around though, for sure. I'm kind of messing around here. I want to see what a like. I know Celestron sells. They either sell 16 or 18-inch telescope. We have one in the back room. So I took over a guy, a professor that had started to set everything up, and I got inherited with like so much cool stuff. There's a huge telescope in the back, like even like one of the biggest ones even we had at SFA, and I'm wondering like how much that cost. By the way, at SFA, our 18-inch, we had an 18-inch that we built a dome for, and the telescope I'm trying to find maybe an 18-inch. That telescope at SFA was the telescope that they used to plot the lunar landing, and they were gonna throw it in the Caribbean Sea, but our one of my favorite professors named Dr. Grubel, he went down there. He drove to the Gulf of Mexico. Sorry, no politics, but whatever. And they were gonna toss it in there because they didn't want it, and he got it, brought it up to my college, which is why I wanted to go there, because that is such like great history. And Dr. Grubel, who was a nuclear engineer who I learned a lot of quantum and nuclear physics from, he started the SFA observatory, and I used the telescope. Like, I'm so proud to say, like, I used the telescope that we used to plot the moon mission landings. I think it's so cool. They were just gonna like dump it in the Caribbean. It's wild. Electron microscopes are better. They're absolutely amazing. I've had the ability to use some electron microscopes as well, and it is wild. Electron microscopes are a lot more impressive because you can put like a quarter there and you can zoom in and it looks like the quarter, like little minuscule scratches on a quarter look like they're the Grand Canyon. It is wild to see that. Sort by, wait, here, aperture. Okay, here, this is what I want. An aperture of like, come on, 14 inches. There's no way. Hold on. I do want to get a solar telescope for sure. I used to work at a college that had a solar telescope, and it was fascinating. It wasn't even like that big. It was like 5 inches, maybe 6, but you could see like sun prominences and stuff. I'm trying to find the one that we had. I mean, it's a fort. I feel like because I measured our telescope, and I really want to say it was a 16 or 18 inch. I really do. Another Earth? I haven't actually. Who's it by? Let me know. I'll write it down. I've been going on this what's it called? Full dome. I have to get a new keyboard. Mine is messing up. So right now, I'm in the middle, like, my job right now, because we do a bunch of shows, but we're looking for new shows because I finally got my budget, and I really want to do, like, Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon stuff. I have an employee. It's really weird. I've never had an employee before, but she's amazing. Like, she's the best person. Like, I don't even think of her as my employee. I mean, we're just, like, astronomy people doing astronomy stuff. And, I told her to get a bunch of like little kid shows, but I know it may not, like what you're telling me may not be like a full dome show or whatever, but I'm just saying this is what I'm going for. And I really want to do this one, the Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon. Because whatever. I personally am going to put together a full dome show if I can figure it out. Sorry about the whiny saxophone. I'm a very big saxophone guy. I've been playing saxophone since like the 6th grade, 5th grade, I guess. 1995. Very big saxophone guy. Yeah, I'm looking to buy this. We have like $2,500 in our budget, so I mean it's Planetarium, Pink Floyd. I'm a big music science guy, so you gotta have something. But Another Earth, let me look it up. I'm not really doing anything. I haven't seen that one. My favorite like sci-fi movie like that we were just talking about is Don't Look Up, which is, if anyone hasn't seen that, they need to. It's like quite political, but it's astronomical as well. And yeah, interesting. I'll have to watch this for sure. 100%. Another Earth. I've actually, it's weirdly enough, I've never even heard of this movie. How is that possible? Sundance Film Festival, January 2011. Okay. I will definitely watch it 100%. Sorry, I'm on the journey to to figure out what this telescope I have is. Oh, I'll definitely watch it 100%. I'm always in the mood for like new movies and stuff. See, we need to get that. I need to get that for myself. That 14-piece telescope. By the way, if anyone's ever in the like in the market for a new telescope, do not get, or do not let the magnification like allure you to a telescope. Like, oh, this has like 15 billion magnification or whatever it is. Higher magnification is great if you want to look at planets, and that's all it's good for. If you want to look at stars and nebulas and like really cool stuff, it is better to have a lower magnification, because a lower magnification gives you a wider field of view, and a wider field of view gives you more stars to look at, and it is just in general better. That is the number one thing that I see people are like, oh, I want to get a telescope. I saw this magnification that's like 500 billion times or what, like it's an exaggeration, but a bigger magnification is not always better. That's the that's a number one thing I want people to learn. Yeah, I will definitely watch it 100%. I've never seen, I may even watch it tomorrow at work if I have some downtime. I cannot believe that 12-inch, because that 8-inch is 1500 and the 12-inch is also 1500. It's just that this one, because we used to teach at SFA, like when I was a grad student, I used to basically run the observatory because I was the only one there. We would set up like 4 8-inch telescope. We had 12 in total. We do like night viewing sessions and stuff. And we'd like zoom it in on particular objects. Like my favorite star is Alberio. I always wanted to make a cereal called Alberios, like Cheerios, but Alberios, and have them be like white and or sapphire and red stars. If y'all don't know what Alberio is, it is in Cygnus the Swan. It's like the head of the swan. Alberio star. This is what it looks like. It is like easily my favorite star system. I believe it is a visual binary, not like a physical binary. They don't orbit one another, it's just they're really close in the sky, and one of them is a very red star and one of them is a very brilliant blue star. It's, I don't know, I like it. Yeah, and Albirio's here, it's in the head of the swan. Cygnus, Cygnus is starting to rise now because it's a summer constellation, but yeah, Albiria, that's kind of what it looks like in most telescopes. It's this blue and red star. So cool. Yeah, I mean, that's about all I know about it. It's a, like, you can look at it, like, again, with even a good pair of binoculars. It's very cool. Very cool. What is this? A visual binary? Yeah. Sorry, I got interrupted. We were watching Matt Dowden's physics space time here. I mean, I promise you, he is way better than I am at astrophysics. And I know what I know. I do the best I can. I'm just old Evan Glare. Well, here. Oh, sorry. I got on the telescope thing and Warrior Queen came in. I was like, okay, somebody wants to talk about astronomy. Yeah, I've always wanted to be a. I can actually tell you exactly when in 8th grade I wanted to be an astrophysicist, and I did it for better or worse. I have a few asteroids under my name, so my like CV or whatever is, I've done a lot of minor planet research because it's easy, and minor planet being like asteroids, meteorites, stuff like that. That's we from me and my team, we've discovered a few, and my thesis was over exoplanets, planets around other stars. I've done some like Type 1a supernova stuff. I really like cosmology stuff, but that's kind of like just a me thing. The Type 1a supernova stuff was there's this thing called the Lyman Alpha Forest, which is like this like pretty dense filament in the sky where there's these spectral lines called Lyman alpha lines that people want to see through. I don't know if they have. It's been like a long time, right? I did some research for that with Type 1a supernovas, because Type 1a supernovas gives you a distinct brightness, and if you can, like, every Type 1a supernova has a particular brightness because it's like gas and dust building up around a neutron star. Whenever the gas and dust builds up around this star, it collapses in on itself and it explodes the star. That's what a Type 1a supernova is. Most people no, it's fine. It's what I do for a living. Like, I'm here. I got a few drinks in me, but it's fine. So a Type 2 supernova is what most people think of when like a star collapses down and explodes and everything. That's what most people think of, but a Type 1a supernova is like much more interesting in determining the distance of the universe and the size of the universe, I should say, and how fast the universe is expanding and stuff like that. Like, the big questions is why I always wanted to get into astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology. And you know, I'm privileged to have done at least a little bit of research into that. And so that's kind of like where I'm at. I really, this is like not to brag at all. It's just like a factual statement. Like, it's like 65 degrees outside. I'm very good at quantum mechanics. I was too deep into my astrophysics research to like switch at the time, but I really should have done that. Like, I would, and I shouldn't have known this, but like, I have so very few things that I'm good at. I promise you that. Like, if you stick around or like get to know me, I'm a very sad, depressed person. But I was the only person in graduate quantum to make an A, and I'm like, that's even my most proud moment versus getting my degree or whatever. Like, I was the only one in quantum mechanics to make an A. So I probably should have gone to like particle physics, nuclear physics, or quantum mechanics, but I was too deep in my research at the time. But anyway, that's a little bit about me. Let's watch this asteroid like determines hit or miss, because I do a lot of asteroid research, so it's super dope.
Gauss in particular. They in turn used the even older work of Johann Kepler who provided the first mathematically accurate description of elliptical orbits. So with...
By the way, I've gotten hired many times by talking about Kepler's 3 laws and stuff. Like, Kepler, amazingly brilliant man in one aspect, as is Newton. Because Kepler came before Newton. Kepler figured out his 3 laws of orbits. Like, all orbits are elliptical. All orbits orbit a particular object in an equal amount of time. And then you have Kepler's 3rd law, which is p squared equals ka cubed, which is like the period squared is related to the distance cubed away from it. He had no idea what that meant, but he found the relationship. And then later on, because Kepler 1571 1630, Isaac Newton came along in the late 1600s and developed physics, which proved what Kepler was saying, like mathematically proved it. And Kepler was a weird dude. He was like part of the Pythagorean theorem cult. He thought like all of the orbits of the planet fit in with the Pythagorean solids called like harmony of the spheres or something like that. Like, all of that is super interesting to me. It's not real science, but like, it's really interesting. So don't think that like smart people are the best people ever, like Isaac Newton. He was still with alchemy. He still was like doing the Philosopher's Stone stuff. He was like drinking mercury. Don't do that. So just don't put these crazy, amazing people on pedestals. Like, Isaac Newton invented, calculus, at least the derivative form. And then Leibniz did the integral form of calculus. All of them were like really messed up. So
only 3 observations, reasonably separated in time, it should be possible to determine which Keplerian orbit your moving smudge is really on.
I know
these
the
days
smudge
there are
as well.
improved versions of the Laplace and Gauss methods, but the principle is the same. From your few observations, you manage to solve for the 6 classical Keplerian orbital parameters.
That right there takes me back. Ooh, that takes me back. Semi-major axis is like how far it is from the thing you're orbiting. Eccentricity is like how circular or oval, elliptical, if you want to call it that, your orbit is. Inclination is like how far like up or down it is from the plane of orbit. Longitude of ascending node. I actually am not super familiar with that. Argument of periapsis is this thing right here. And then the true anomaly is like...
which tells you the path the asteroid would follow around the sun, assuming the only thing affecting that motion was the sun's gravity, which isn't the case. But I'll come back to that. Right away, you can figure out some useful stuff. The asteroid has an eccentric orbit that takes it from midway between the orbits of Earth and Mars when furthest from the Sun, it's aphelion, to midway between Earth and Venus when...
aphelion and perihelion. Aphelion means the farthest point away from whatever your well, aphelion specifically, helion means star or sun. Helios, the god of the sun, helion. And then you have perihelion. So how I remember it and how like my professors told me to remember it, aphelion is like the furthest point away from the sun. And perihelion is like the closest point, which at perihelion you're moving the quickest. At aphelion you're moving the slowest because you're so far away and gravity is not like affecting you as much. Anyway, sorry. Because there's a lot of like really cool monikers for different things. Like Helios is sun. Like you have Apoluna and Periluna, which is like the furthest point away from the moon, and the closest point, Luna meaning moon, like Luna, lunar, that kind of thing. Like perigee, apogee, it's like the closest point to Earth, the furthest away point of Earth, like G meaning geo. There's a bunch of cool stuff like that.
Closest at perihelion.
I'm gonna let it
This
play.
means you
I can
found
still
a
hear.
new
Give me
Apollo
like just
group asteroid,
like a minute,
which
I'll be
means
right
it
back.
crosses Earth's
This is
orbit
cool.
and has a semi-major axis or average orbital radius larger than Earth's, in contrast to the other group of Earth crosses, the Atens, which have smaller semi-major axes than Earth. Either way, these Earth-crossing asteroids are dangerous because they pass through Earth's path twice during each of their orbits, and if that happens while the Earth is in the same spot, then kablooey. You calm yourself by remembering that 2024 YR4 and Apophis, which did not hit the Earth, were both Apollos. But then you recall that the Chelyabinsk and Tunguska objects were also Apollos, and they did hit. But how big a hit would this be? Well, it depends on the object size, which you can now estimate. You know that the light you receive from this asteroid is reflected sunlight, and if you assume a typical rocky composition, you can guess its albedo, the fraction of light reflected. Now that you know its current distance from the sun and from the Earth, you can compute.
My one of my best friends, I don't even know if he remembers me anymore, but in college he made a way. I don't little inside. A lot of people in physics do psychedelics. It just is a thing. Nobody'd tell you that, but it is a like secret. I used to grow like shrooms and with my friend who was also in graduate school at the time, and we took it, and he got the idea for his thesis to accurately like I don't even know because I couldn't even understand it, but he figured out how to figure out the shape of an asteroid. Like what he's talking about, he did it through a different method that he got published. And I couldn't tell you what that method is right now, but like he graduated before me. It took me about a year more than he did, but
what surface area it would
it
need
just reminds
in
me
order
of like
to have the
how they're
observed brightness.
figuring out what
that
an
in
asteroid
turn
looks
gives
like.
you the
It's
approximate
crazy.
size with some assumptions
Crazy
about its
stuff.
shape. You estimate
Sorry.
around 40
No,
meters in diameter.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just me. I'm a incredibly depressed person who streams to get away from it. I know a lot of astronomy and everything. Yeah, but I wish I was a Canadian. You guys are way better than us.
Diameter, assuming that it's roughly
But this
spherical.
is so cool. This is so
There's
cool.
a very
because
large
this is what I used
uncertainty
to
in
do.
this due
Cheers,
to the
by the way.
assumptions. So it
Got
could actually
tropical
be as little
poncho.
as half or as much as twice that size. If the former, it's the same size as the one that exploded over Chelyabinsk
What time is it,
in
11?
2014, with the explosive equivalent of a smallish thermonuclear
I'm
bomb.
gonna go see if the.
But the
I'm
upper
gonna
end
let
of that
this play. I
size
can still
is
hear
in
it,
the
I
realm of
promise.
the
I'm gonna go see
Tunguska impactor that flattened 2,000 square kilometers of Siberian forest in 1908, with an explosive power an order of magnitude larger than the Chelyabinsk explosion. Given a bit of time, the size can be properly determined. By taking the spectrum of the object, you determine its composition, and so that would give you a much better constraint on its albedo and hence size. and observations with a more powerful telescope or radar could resolve the
Starting
object
a
and
little bit.
literally measure its
Starting a
size. But that'll
It's
have
on
to wait
the,
for a close approach.
the
to
bottom
Earth.
left side
For
of the
now,
moon, I
you have
believe.
enough information about
cool.
this new,
It's cool.
potentially
I'm excited.
hazardous object to keep digging. Now that you know the
It's
orbital
11 here.
elements, you could just run a simulation
But
of both
oh my
Earth
gosh, so do y'all recognize daylight saving time?
and the asteroid's orbit far, far into the
Ooh,
virtual
that-
future
I
to see if
think
they ever
it's starting. I
collide.
could have tricked myself.
And you know that
though.
will be useless. The real solar system is a messy place.
Yeah,
Your
it is.
asteroid is going to be tugged off its perfect Keplerian orbit by the gravitational fields of the planet.
But we have perturbation theory. Is he going to go into that? I don't know if he will.
It's also going to be pushed ever so slightly by sunlight, by radiation pressure. And there can even be a significant nudge caused by a sun-heated rock radiating away its own heat in different directions as it rotates. That
Wow, I did actually not know about any of that. I didn't even think about like the rock is radiating away heat and it would change its like rotational velocity. Do you? Okay, so you are in time zone to the left of me, whatever, the west of me. Okay. 'Cause I'm in Central Time. So.
That's the Yarkovsky effect. The only way
A force acting on a rotating body in space caused by the anisotropic emission of thermal photons, which carries momentum away from it. That is wild. If they can get that like precise, that is actually wild. This is some Star Trek stuff. I actually had no idea about this.
to understand the possible trajectories of this object is to simulate that future motion step by step by step.
Wow.
And at each step, figure out the tiny deflections caused by all of these influences. The gravitational pulls of Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and even sometimes the Moon have small but noticeable effects, but the real
No.
wild
Yeah,
card
go
is
ahead.
Earth's
Go
own
ahead. Yeah.
influence.
There are
When the asteroid
many
makes a
better
close
people
approach to the
streaming
Earth,
than me.
It's deflected by the Earth's
Please
gravitational
go.
field.
In
sometimes
fact, come
getting
here
spun
if you
into a
find
very
somebody
different orbit.
good streaming it.
That deflection
I'll
depends
look at 'em.
strongly on exactly where the asteroid passes
There's
the
no
Earth on that
offense here,
close approach.
I promise.
And that's very hard to predict due to various uncertainties. You find that the main uncertainties
In fact,
are the effects
we
of
could
solar
probably find
radiation
one,
and the
right?
Yarkovsky
We could
effect due to
definitely
the
find
unknown
one.
geometry and composition of the object. These only have a tiny influence in the moment, but that influence and so the uncertainty compounds over time. But worse than that is the fact that your starting
So
position
you're
and
new.
velocity
You don't
for the
know me. It's
asteroids
pretty
are
funny. Okay,
already
let's see.
uncertain.
Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Partial begins. Did I go out there too early? Maybe like the clouds blocked what I needed to do. Because this is live, so partial begins in 1 hour. Well, I guess that would make sense, right? Because it would be at midnight. Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be at midnight. I mean, we'll sub to him. We'll keep him on. Maybe I should switch to my double. Maybe I should do this. And just like keep it on in the background, maybe.
In particular, due to the difficulty
like
in knowing the exact.
As an astronomer, well, this is in Mexico, Popocatépetl, Mexico. Okay. As an astronomer, I can't keep my astronomy card if I like don't watch this all the way through. I'm gonna be tired as shit tomorrow.
Distance from the Earth. Due to these uncertainties, there's no way to find an exact path.
I don't have
The best
any
you can
like
do is
field
simulate
trips or
many
anything for a
possible
planetarium,
paths
so
that
it's not like that big of a deal.
explore the range of the uncertain parameters. In other words, you need to run a Monte Carlo simulation. Doing that, you discover a huge range of possible futures for this asteroid.
Monte Carlo simulation is a broad class of computational algorithms that rely on repeated random sampling to obtain numerical results. The Monte Carlo problem is like they give you 3 doors and you pick one, and then they're like, okay, well, you didn't get that one, so they take away the door, and like the correct answer is to pick the other door because it gives you a better simulation of it. So glad I found you tonight. I'm a newbie. I don't know you well yet. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. If you learn about me, like I don't know. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna inundate you with my like life story. I appreciate it. I love science. I love music. Synthwave, so good. Saxophone. Oh wait, let's okay, they have like some very epic music here. We're gonna keep this on in the background though, for sure.
Asteroid. On each close encounter with Earth, it
Is,
passes either
Acoustic
in
Crab
front
still
or
in?
behind the Earth, or sometimes
not.
straight into it. But you notice something interesting. Hypothetical trajectories that do end up hitting the Earth tend to be deflected onto those deadly paths by the Earth itself during a previous close encounter. And during
Yeah.
those close encounters, all of the subsequently
true.
cataclysmic trajectories pass through a small region in space, or one of a few regions. These regions are called gravitational keyholes, and they can be
Keyholes,
as
yeah.
small as hundreds of meters in diameter. If a trajectory misses a keyhole, Earth is safe for the time being, but if it threads one of the
For the time being.
keyholes for a given close encounter, then impact at the next close encounter is extremely likely. Calculating an impact probability is now simplified to calculating the probability of threading a gravitational keyhole.
That is very interesting. It's not calculating the impact probability of the 2 objects intersecting. It is the one object intersecting through a gravitational keyhole, which will eventually make it intersect. That is so fascinating to me. I had no idea.
It's also true that deflecting a potential impactor is simplified to diverting it from passing through a keyhole if you can catch it before that happens. That means you only have to offset its position by kilometers at the keyhole rather than the several thousand kilometers needed to avoid the Earth collision after it has already passed through a keyhole. In 2022, NASA's DART mission proved we can indeed deflect a large asteroid by the requisite amount by slamming a mass into it, as long as we do it early enough. But assuming that keyhole passage happens, now you can at least calculate with some accuracy when and where the asteroid will impact the Earth. Each different keyhole focuses the asteroid towards an impact corridor, a trail across
everyone
the
has a life
that's
story. You
defined
are
by
100%
the
right
fairly
about
precise location that the asteroid crosses our orbit, with the uncertainty in the crossing time stretching that
I
impact
appreciate
point
it, though.
into an impact
I
line.
appreciate anyone who comes here.
So now you have a probability
here
of
for
impact
y'all, right?
for
Like, it's
the
why I
next
live
few
stream.
close approaches and a rough idea of the possible
whoever's
impact
here.
locations for each. Further observations over time will narrow all of that down as
So
the
cool.
orbit of the asteroid becomes better known. Ultimately, you'll have a very reliable probability of an impact in the next few close encounters, but beyond that, the uncertainties start to blow up.
See,
So, what did you discover? Do we need to launch the nukes or the miners,
absolutely.
or organize an apocalypse
I
party?
promise you, there are
I
better live
have no
streams
idea.
out there.
The
than
whole
me.
scenario is just made up.
I'm just some
Feel
dude
free to
on the
choose
internet.
your own ending. But the
Do you
process
launch
I
the
just
nukes?
described
No,
is more or
please
less
don't.
what we do
Please
to
don't.
turn a newly noticed moving smudge into an impact probability. And it's more or less what was done with the most recent scare, 2024 YR4.
Yeah.
Although in this case, by the Atlas Robotics Survey, not by some astronomer who happened to look at the right spot. Anyway,
Hey,
as I said,
no,
simulations
don't throw
based on our
shade at
first set of
astronomers
observations
who happen to look at
revealed
the
a
right spot.
3.1% chance of a December 2032 impact by 2024 YR4. The impact corridor was equatorial and included parts of Africa,
a
India,
lot.
and South and Central America.
That's a
But
lot.
as further observations were made, the uncertainties in the orbital parameters dropped, and so too did the number of simulated trajectories that impact the Earth. By March this year, NASA revived the impact probability to 1 in around 5,500, while further analysis by ESA set the chance to nearly only 1 in a million. It's actually more likely that the rock will hit the moon in
Wait, where's
2032
my-
than it
oh,
will
my,
hit the Earth. For the time
oh,
being,
my
2024
mouse
YR4
died.
isn't a threat, which is good because this thing is between 40 and 90 meters in diameter, which is around the size
Charging
of the
my
Tunguska
headphones.
impactor. It could make a mess. A more perennial threat is the asteroid Apophis, which is nearly half
There
a
it
kilometer
is.
long.
That's the big one.
Big enough that it gets to have a cool name. In this case, after the Egyptian
That's the
god of
big one.
darkness and chaos, which would certainly ensue if Apophis decided to descend upon the Earth. If it ever hits, it would be with an energy just shy of all existing nuclear weapons, or several Krakatoa eruptions. That means regional devastation and tsunamis for an ocean hit, as well as some years of global cooling from dust and ash in the atmosphere.
You know, with all the global warming and Trump, like, annihilating all of our environmental protection policies, maybe Apophis, like, wouldn't be so bad. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I just have such a bad. Okay, even stop it. I'll value very much. I don't know what a year reviews. Well, right. I'm about to tell you. Okay. This is what I tell people who are like, oh, the environmental protection things are so bad or whatever, which, by the way, I'm 100% like for climate science. It really bothers me, like, even with like the COVID thing, and I don't mean to get political, but this isn't really political. It's like scientific, and it really bothers me that people in my ex-wife's, oh, spoiler alert, they'll go on like WebMD and they'll type in like, I have a cough and I have a runny nose and my eye itches, and they'll be like, oh, I have cancer, because they know more than like doctors who have studied their entire lives over this stuff. It's the same thing with like clients, climate scientists, excuse me, who literally dedicate their entire lives. They're solving like second order differential equations. They're using all this stuff, and it's like some stupid like hillbilly bumpkin. Sorry, I'm from Texas, I can say that, like redneck guy. It's like, oh, well, it was 80 degrees one day in the winter. Like global warming isn't happening. It's like, no, like, what are you talking? People go their entire lives to study this stuff. I've done it all of my life to study this, but it's like the one person. It's like, nope, it ain't that. It's just so demeaning and like so demoralizing, and it's just spread. And it's so, I don't know, it's like really annoying that people will go and they'll be like, well, an asteroid hasn't hit for like 500 years, therefore it's never gonna hit. It's like, come on. People that Super Shade, you got Writer Warrior Queen, you got your fellow Canadian, which if y'all hate us, then I hate me too, believe me. No, it's people that like go and they think that they know more science than people who have spent their entire fucking lives for science. Oh, are you? Oh, you're a fellow, well, you're a fellow American. I wouldn't say Texan. But no, it's like my ex-wife used to go on like WebMD and she'd type in like all this stuff. She's like, oh, I got Belfaro spasms. It's like, no, you don't. You think you know more than a doctor because you typed in something on WebMD. What are you doing in California, by the way? we're actively watching on my my bottom picture. We're watching the moon, the lunar eclipse. Anyway, it's just so annoying. And we're talking about like the asteroids hitting the Earth, which I have a lot of experience in. I have a lot of asteroid stuff. Tore through here, then dude, do this for me. Our stock market is crashing like nobody's ever seen before. Nobody's ever seen it. Stock market Nobody thought it could go that low, but it did. Put like $10 on like play Jack or Jack blackjack for me. Put like $10. Be like, this is Evan Glaire's $10. Just I'll pay you back for it. Just do that, and if you win money, please send it to me because our economy is in the shithole, and please save me. How much does it take to become like a Canadian citizen? Like, but yeah, no, I'm talking about people that think they know more than scientists who have dedicated their entire lives to stuff, and it's really annoying. It's super annoying to me.
Apophis is too small to be an extinction level impactor. For example, the object that
Where are
ended
you in
dinosaurs
California?
66 million
I've gone
years
to
ago
California a few
was
times.
around 20 times larger than Apophis. Still, we should be happy that
What is
Apophis
he doing? Eclipse
won't hit
March?
us anytime soon. Although, when
What is he
it was
doing?
first
Why is
discovered
he
in
trying to
2004, early observations and orbital simulations indicated a 2029 impact chance of up to 2.9%.
Do not tempt
Further
me with a good
observations,
time,
including
Apophis.
radar by
Do not
Arecibo,
do it.
slowly downgraded the risk for a 2029
San Fran, okay.
impact.
What is
instead
Mammoth Mountain?
indicating a possibility of passing through an
Wait, what is this
800
person
meter
looking
wide
at?
gravitational keyhole.
Hold on, I was looking at the search results for him. No, just give me the eclipse, lunar eclipse, blood moon above America, Amarillo. Okay, this is in my like wheelhouse. What to expect? Ooh, okay, Umbra and then Penumbra. What is Mammoth Mountain? Hold on, let me let Matt
For a
Dowd
2036 impact.
Do not tempt me
Happily,
with a good
yet
time.
more observations show that there's no impact likely for the next century.
So, I'm about to burst your bubble because I don't think he's going to talk about this. He's talking about Apophis and the asteroids that we know. It's not the asteroids that we know. If you've ever seen Don't Look Up, you know it's about the comets that we don't know, because comets are usually incredibly long period interceptors, which means that they come around and they whip around the sun really far, and then they go out into the Kuiper Belt. But then whenever they're coming back in, whenever they have that orbital trajectory in, they go really slow, but then they start speeding up very, very, very quickly. And those are the ones that we don't know. That's why Don't Look Up did a comet instead of an asteroid, because we have a lot of asteroids under our belt, but it's the long period comets, the ones that go around very slowly and then whip back out. It's like the Halley's Comet, the 86-year period asteroid. By the way, it came around on my birthday. If I live to be 86, which I do not believe I will see Halley's Comet because it came around like literally on my birthday. So we'll see.
Still,
he's not going to tell you about them.
Test case for planetary defense. As I mentioned
I'm
in the
going to look
recent
up Mammoth
episode,
Mountain after
planetary
this.
defense is one of the reasons the newly renamed OSIRIS Apex will intercept Apophis on its now benign 2029 encounter. In particular, to assess how its interaction with Earth's gravitational field changes the structure and rotation of the
I've
asteroid,
never been
all
skiing.
of which are important
I
for
would
future
break my leg.
simulations of near-Earth object trajectories.
See, what's kind of messed up with this is that he's talking about how this comet will intercept Apophis, and both of those will be intercepting with Earth's gravity. So, like, we don't know a direct solution to the three-body problem. So we don't know what this is going to do. Sorry, like, I'm not bringing, like, doom and gloom, but it has to be said.
Following a close encounter with Earth. As far as we know, there are no giant space rocks about to drop into our atmosphere. The fact that we're still finding new Earth-crossing objects is a bit worrying.
Yeah, no
However,
shit.
The Rubin Observatory's LSST survey that starts this year will find...
It doesn't matter. It won't be any bigger than a chihuahua's head. By the way, do you know that? Like, Homer said that it won't be any bigger than a chihuahua's head. And then he picks it up, and there is a chihuahua's there that is not bigger than his head. I will play that after this. This is like 2 minutes left. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say or point that out. There is a chihuahua in the scene, and they pick up the comet, and it's not bigger than his head. It's so funny.
Many of the missing ones, NASA's near-Earth
I'm the
object
only
surveyor
person
to
that's
launch in
ever pointed that out in
2027
my
or
life.
so, is supposed to find at least 2/3 of objects larger than 140 meters. In 2005, the US Congress mandated NASA to find at least 90% of the estimated 15,000 near-Earth objects.
How do you mandate your Congress, and you're mandating that NASA find 90% of comets that will hit us? That's not like a thing. Because we don't know how many asteroids, comets, meteors, whatever are out there. That's not like a legitimate claim. Like, what the fuck are these people smoking?
Larger than 140 meters. So, you know, we're getting there. At least we know when we do spot a new
That's
space
not a
rock
thing,
hopping
though.
across the gray.
Are you also simultaneously the same one on YouTube? Yes, yes. I'm Evan Glare on everything that you know. Wait, what? My blue skies? There's no way my
star
blue
field of our
skies
survey
disabled.
images.
Hold on,
We
hold
know
on.
exactly how to figure
There's
out
no
its
way.
potentially Earthbound trajectory through space-time.
Greetings, I'm
Thank
watching
you
your
to Delete
live
Me
stream.
for supporting
Alright,
PBS.
alright,
Delete Me was started to help protect its
Oh my
members
gosh,
from
okay,
the work
hold
of data brokers. These brokers employ web crawlers to scrape public databases and social media
Wait, my
platforms,
DMs are-
cross-referencing this information with purchase commercial records, and compile complex relational databases of personal
How do
data
I
that they then sell.
not
Whether the risk is doxing, harassment,
have
or
my
identity
DMs
theft,
locked?
Delete Me was created to help. Delete Me uses advanced monitoring tools to locate your data across hundreds of broker
Chat?
sites.
Is it chat?
They compile a custom report showing
I
where your
appreciate it.
information is exposed and then submit formal requests to remove it. They keep scanning to catch reappearances over time.
Can you tell me
And
how to
because
like
data brokers
not do
frequently
that?
cross-reference related individuals,
He's
by
doing
enrolling
a,
everyone in a family plan, Delete Me membership
an
can
ad.
help ensure that all your relatives'
Somebody
personal
tried to
data
do
are
that.
included
Hold
in the
on.
scanning and removal process, reducing the overall risk for the entire family.
So I'm Evan
You can
Glare
get
Blue
20%
Sky,
off
right?
any Delete Me consumer or family plan
that?
at joindeleteme.com/spacetime with promo code spacetime.
Right there?
There's a link in the description.
Right there. I don't want my thing to be like closed. Hold on. Matt O'Dowd. He's an Australian. He must be like an Irish Australian. Hold on. I don't want anyone to like be kicked back out. These are like I'm kind of new to Blue Sky, so I don't know. Like, people can message me on Twitter, but Blue Sky, I guess somebody tried to message me, and well, I have like graphics designers or whatever message me, and I do my own graphics design and stuff. I get a lot of that. I don't generally like to export the stuff that I do on my stream. Like, everything you see is like fully Evan Glare. No matter how crappy it is mine, and I'm pretty proud of it. Here, follow back. Maybe I didn't follow you. Maybe there's some kind of like following thing. If you want to try again, I'd like that. I really don't want to kick back anyone. I don't want my like DMs to be closed off or anything like that. That really bothers me. Here, hold on. Yeah, okay, we got a little cloud cover in Dallas. That may be what I was seeing. Here, I got this up in the full screen on the bottom, just for my nonsense here. Throwing random shit at you. Lunar eclipse tonight too. Gunship is good. We need to listen to more of them for sure. Maybe like content and media. I really don't know where it would be. Like accessibility. Can you access me? Moderation, like I man, that bothers me that maybe I've gotten like DMs and it got kicked back from a lot of people. I don't want that to happen. On sexual media, show everything, get the titties, whatever. It doesn't matter. You got Super Shade here though, like Super Shade going scheme. Do not get hit by a tree, Super Shade. You're like one of my regulars that come in here. Man. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Well, yeah, I don't know how to access that. That's my like issue. It's just to be tap the settings icon and choose. Well, that's X. Settings. Yeah, that's what I was trying to look at. What do they say? At the settings icon, choose who can send you DMs. Everyone, users I follow, or no one? Well, no, like I want to get that fixed. Like now it's not an issue of you sending me that. It's an issue of me like fixing that, because I don't know how many people have like maybe have sent me a DM on here, and I don't know how to fix it, which is gonna bother me like if I don't figure it out. It says tap the settings icon and choose who can send you DMs. Like that's not a thing though. I did the settings icon. There's not a who can send you DMs here. And it's gonna like really bother me if I don't figure that out. Moderation? No. Interaction settings, maybe. Reply. Allow replies from everyone. Quote? Yeah, quote from everyone. Content and media? Like, where are the DM settings on here? Right. I totally get that, and I am here to allow all DMs, but like I don't know how to do it. Like Google gives me nothing. Open the Open the Blue Sky app and tap the chat icon to enter your DMs. Chat. I did that. Oh wait, that's X. Sorry. Oh wait, settings. Everyone. Okay, I followed you on there. You should be able to do it, but now everyone. You can continue on. Okay. I think we're good. Can you send me like a DM being like, hey, hello, whatever, I'm Rider Warrior Queen or something? Just to like verify, hey, there's a rare blood moon tonight. By the way, it's not a blood moon. Blood moon is a specific thing that hasn't happened in years. Like, should I go and like watch the video? Because Neil deGrasse Tyson talks about it. We got the term blood moon from super bad pollution, and we cleared that up, so it's like technically not a blood moon, but everyone still calls it a blood moon because it turns red, but it doesn't turn that red. I mean, we can watch that. Like, it's a very big astronomy night, right? Like, it's a super big astronomy night for me. Here, we got the Super Sips Tropical Punch. I would like to clear up the blood moon thing. And he can do it way better than I can. Here, we're gonna watch this because this is very relevant to what we're doing. Here, I'm gonna pull up Blue Sky over here.
Chuck.
Yes.
I'm excited about this one. I want to talk about the moon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually really
important. Where we
important.
talk about the moon, but I want to put it all in one place at one time.
Sorry, I keep doing that because I keep doing like Trump impressions because I fucking hate our government.
Here and now.
All right. That sounds good.
All right. All right.
We are
Just
killing all of our allies. I'm sorry.
Moon
I'm not a
joke.
political
Yeah,
channel.
every
but-
mooning. Yes.
I am, yes. I'm right now. I'm just putting myself in the mental space to stop
You're gonna
thinking
all do
about
it.
butts and cracks and all of that. I'm gonna
All of
let
that.
go.
Getting moon. Okay. Yes.
Letting it go. All right, here we go.
All right. So this is mostly moon lore. I just want to put it all under one.
Moon lore, I love it.
Oh, I love it.
I love
let's
it.
Start out
Sorry,
with the
sorry.
moon on horizon illusion. You ever hear about that?
Here.
The moon on the horizon.
Where-
No, I don't know. I don't
All right, so what it is,
It's
it's
right
what we
here.
call
Okay,
it. Maybe you felt
There's
it.
the moon.
You see the moon rising over the city landscape or the
Of
mountains,
course.
and it's huge.
Yes, it's so beautiful.
It's
like
beautiful.
a big giant yellow ball.
By the way, I don't know if he goes into this. He probably will, but the moon is not huge when it rises above the horizon. And I thought, as everyone else did, damn, look at all that light pollution. I thought, as everyone else did, that like the moon was so huge, right? Like you see it rising up, especially the full moon is like the big one. It rises up and it's like so big or whatever. And it's not that. And I will prove to you that it's not bigger when it rises than when it's up in the air. Because get out your iPhone, take a picture of the moon as it rises. And by the way, as it rises and it's that big like orangey glow or whatever, that is from the atmosphere. It's the same reason like when the sun sets, the sun gets like really red and orange or whatever. It's just the opposite. The moon rises, it's very red and orange. Take a picture with your phone, and when it's like way up above your head, take a picture. Compare the pictures. It's the exact same size. It's an optical illusion because you know how big trees and houses and like mountains and stuff are. So you're comparing that to the moon. You're like, oh my god, the moon is like so huge because this mountain is so huge and look how big the moon is. But when the moon is like right up above, you have nothing to compare it to in your visual acumen. So the moon looks pretty tiny. It's actually exactly the same size though. So he may talk about this. I don't know, but we'll see.
Ball, right. And you don't have that reaction when it's up overhead.
No, because it's a little yellow dot, and
Exactly.
that's not.
So why does the moon feel bigger on the horizon than high in the sky? It is not actually bigger at all.
Okay.
You can
Level
measure
4
it. In fact, it's
brown
slightly
clock.
smaller for other reasons I'm not going to get into. But
Clock or clock?
it's completely
There we got people here.
psychological.
Do not fucking ruin
So we
this
call
for
it the
me, just
moon on
crabs.
horizon illusion.
Nice.
Yeah, because your
It's
brain
a- you're gonna
makes a
fucking
judgment
ruin
at
this
all
shit for me.
times how far away something
Like
is.
it's so few
It's making this
viewers. Why are you
judgment, okay?
ruining this? for me?
Stereopsis.
Based on that that's correct. And based on that judgment, it will say,
Now I gotta do the
here's how
thing.
big I think that object is. All right, so think about it. If you look at, I'm going to give a really stupid, obvious example. If
No,
you
no,
look
I
up in
gotta
the sky
delete it,
and you
man.
see
I
an
gotta
airplane,
take like 5 minutes
you're
out
not
of
saying
my
to yourself,
day.
"Oh, the airplane's only
Because you
this
can't
big. It can fit
fucking hold
between
your
my
tongue.
fingers." You're not
You gotta
saying
do some
that.
weird shit.
But you do take your fingers and hold it up and make it look like you're flying the airplane, like, you know.
Yeah, I've never done that, Chuck. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry.
Moving on.
You want me to just come into your channel and say I'm gonna murder
Sorry, I've never
everyone
done
all
that.
the time? Like, it's some weird shit, dude.
So maybe
Like,
others
just
have.
don't
I don't
do
know.
it.
I just personally
Have
I
some
don't
fucking, like-
believe I have to help the airplane
Like
through the sky.
social like response.
And I felt that way very early in my life. I didn't. So
Just a little bit for me,
know,
man. Just
Not
a
only
little bit.
intuitively,
Just
but
don't
your
say
brain is
weird
doing
shit all the time.
subliminal calculations about how big something would actually be.
You got
if
a
it were
girl
right
in
in
here.
front of
It's
you,
weird, dude.
for how
Like, just don't.
small
Just
it
don't
is for
fucking
how
do
far
it.
away you see it.
It's not that hard.
All right. So
makes sense.
the moon, as far as your depth perception is
We'll
concerned,
not
is
have
basically
zero
at
people in
infinity.
here, so fair enough.
Okay, it's
You got your
basically
way.
at infinity.
That makes sense.
So what happens is the moon shows up in the company of terrestrial objects
Hey,
you are
look at
familiar
that.
with. Buildings,
Just have some like
mountains,
social
trees.
cues, dude.
You know how big
I
those
got a
are.
girl in here.
Okay,
Maybe don't talk about your cock or
hanging
whatever.
out with
Like
them.
it's not even
So
that
your
hard
brain
to
is
like
wait a
take the
minute.
social cues.
Is
bro.
it really there, or is that it?
I
No,
get
but
so few
while
viewers.
Your brain is trying to figure this out.
I get
your
so
brain starts
few.
thinking the moon is huge, huger than at any other time in the sky. And by the way, you said the moon is yellow. You know why it's yellow when it's low on the horizon?
Because of the
Yes,
atmosphere.
that it's atmospheric.
Yeah, exactly. It's for the same reason the sun is yellow on the horizon.
Hey.
The sun isn't actually
I
yellow.
said that.
It's yellow on the horizon
No,
because
well,
the
it's red on the
atmosphere is
horizon.
affecting the color. And if you have a polluted sky, it'll be deeper and deeper, deeper from yellow into amber and maybe even red. So you can get
Red.
very sort of
That's
deep.
here in
deep,
DFW. Lot
deep
of
amber moon
pollution.
if it stays low. Point is, this is a moon on horizon.
By the way, the sun is red here on Earth because the sun's light, like on the horizon, I mean, sun's light passes through and it scatters all the blue light and lets the big red light through because of what is called Rayleigh Jean scattering. Do not fuck me up, Texas. I want to see this shit tonight. I'm here. For the same reason, the sun is going through a similarly thicker atmosphere on Mars. So whenever, okay, so this is like super interesting to me because when the sun is up high in the sky on Mars, it rains sun rays or whatever down and it reflects off of the Mars atmosphere, and Mars is red, so the atmosphere is red. But when the sun sets on Mars, the atmosphere actually turns blue because the sun's light is going through an atmosphere comparatively as thick as the atmosphere on Earth when the sun is at noon. So the sunsets on Mars are blue because the blue light is scattered as it is on Earth at noon, while the noontime sun on Mars is red is because it is being reflected off of the Martian surface, and I think that is super fucking amazingly cool. Dude, I'm gonna have to stay up until 3 fucking a.m. and I gotta be up at the planetarium at like 8? No, I can be up there whenever. I don't have any morning shows. Paige is gonna be up there at 12. Okay. Well, we're good. Anyway, let's listen to Neil
An
talk.
illusion. And people say, I saw such a big moon last night. I'm saying, no, you didn't. You only thought it was big.
Wow. That is so cool, by the
All
way.
right. So now, last point about the moon on the horizon. Okay. What's throwing off your depth cues is the full moon mixed in with other things that are familiar to you, as I've already said.
Correct. Okay.
If you have the full moon rising over a horizon for which you have no depth cues, the effect is greatly diminished, and in fact, it's hardly there at all. For example, the moon rising at sea.
I was going to say, over the ocean.
Over the open ocean, there's no trees, there's no buildings, there's nothing.
That is so fucking interesting to me. I've never been at sea to see a full moon rise, and that would be amazing because I would love to take a picture of that and then, like, 3 hours later, whenever it's at zenith,
so that effect is greatly diminished. And you want to know how to get rid of the effect entirely? Here's what you do.
Tell us,
There's
Neil.
the large moon on the horizon, next to the buildings and things. Turn around, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, with your back to the moon.
Okay.
Bend over.
Bend over.
And look at the moon upside down through your legs.
Upside down and inside out.
Okay.
Let me show you folks
now,
what it's all about.
Don't pull down your drawers when you're doing this, because then you'll be mooning the moon. Okay.
Well, do that. Do that.
But if you
totality
do this,
0%,
then the buildings on the horizon and the trees are upside down, and your brain says, "I don't know what that is. I don't know what upside down. I don't know what that is."
Interesting.
So now I can put the moon where it belongs, at infinity, and the moon becomes its regular size.
I think this is the one where he talks about the honeymoon, which makes me very sad because of my failed marriage. Anyway, why it is called the honeymoon, I think this is that one.
Causes your brain to see the moon the way it is instead of causing it to make the association to the size of the things surrounding it.
Correct. And so I invite you to do that experiment next time the moon looks suspiciously large on the horizon. Just bend over.
See, like, I'm getting my planetarium, like, fucking shit from Neil deGrasse Tyson. He has the largest planetarium in New York. I have the largest planetarium in Texas. I am the Neil deGrasse Tyson of Texas, so, I mean, I am not nearly as good as him. I don't know what he did his doctorate over, but really, whenever you become a, like, planetarium director and, like, a person like I am, like, of course, like, I don't think he teaches astronomy classes like I do. I still do. But at some point you cross over from being like a research scientist to like a science communicator, and I think really that's what I was born for. I love hearing, and this is gonna sound weird, but like it's true. Whenever I have like second and third graders, and I put on the show, and they're like, "Oh, I have like fucking like 80 to 100 second, third graders." And I hit the show, and yeah, they've seen movies or whatever, blah blah blah, but they've never seen like a full fucking dome show that like shows them everything. I heard one of them say the other day, it's like, "Oh my gosh, I think I'm there." That's like the best fucking compliment ever.
Bada bing! It goes right back to its size. Do I get two bada bings in one?
Bada bing,
yes, you can.
bada boom.
Chuck, what are you doing? Well, I'm looking at the moon and kissing my ass goodbye.
Well, me too. Right? For another reason, though.
All right, so more about the moon. The moon is always opposite. The full moon is. I'm talking about the full moon here. Is always opposite the sun.
Yeah.
All right. That's why it's full. It's full frontal to the sun.
It's getting
full
the
frontal
reflection of the sun.
The full
We're getting the
from
full
our
frontal
point
of the
view
moon
on Earth. Okay. So
tonight we're getting full frontal.
Because you mentioned the moon is kind of yellowish on the horizon, yellowish amber, and I might have said this at another time.
He's gonna go with the honeymoon thing. It's gonna make me very, very sad. I'm gonna fucking pound this super sips box.
But here's a good place to reinsert it. All right. In the
I've heard
summertime,
this before.
The sun, it takes this very high arc across the sky, okay? Mm-hmm. And then when the sun sets, it takes a very low arc beneath the horizon because it doesn't stay down there very long. Well, if it takes a low arc on the horizon, if you have full moon, the full moon will be opposite it and will also be in a low arc. Okay, so now watch. In the summertime, like in June, right?
I hate June. It's my birthday. It makes me incredibly angry that he mentions that.
June.
But,
when the full moon rises,
we're about to be full
stays
partial.
Low in the sky, really low. It doesn't get very high at all. So if you had sort of sunset colors on the moon right when it rose, and it doesn't get very high,
listen to him.
It's never going to free itself of the contaminating effects, the color contamination of the sky.
By the way, that color contamination of the sky is why Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, like, I know it sounds like weird, but like stars twinkle if you look at them on the horizon of the Earth. The starlight has to go through more atmosphere than if they were like right above, so the stars will absolutely twinkle more, like from red, white to blue to white to red. That's why stars twinkle. If we had no atmosphere, stars would not twinkle.
Yeah, of our atmosphere. So it'll come up and it'll be like
June
deep
is
amber, but it's not going to really ever not be amber in that very low arc across the sky.
Yeah, so what he's saying is like the moon will not ever like rise super high, so it'll still have that like orangey moon, and he's gonna make me sad.
Sky, and then it sets. All right. Wait a minute. The full moon in June stays low on the sky, and it holds on to those sort of sunset amber colors. It takes on a kind of a honey color. Oh, of all the moons of the year, and they all have names, the name of the full moon in June is the honeymoon.
The honeymoon.
I fucking hate it. Shoot me in the head.
Bada bing.
That's
like,
sweet.
Is it super sad that like I still haven't gotten over my like 14-year kind of marriage thing? Like, I don't know. I guess it is. I should probably like move on. Like, what do they mean by move on? Like, I fucking hate that word, move on. What do you mean? I got a good job. Like, I'm like successful in what I do. Like, what do you mean move on to a person that pledged their life to you? Like, off. Sorry.
I feel
really
like
dark.
I should be doing something more with the moon.
So I just wanted to bada bing the moon. Is that allowed?
Bada bing.
Bada bings in a
Dude,
day.
I
do
ain't got
get?
this.
I don't know if you
in
get
any
the
way,
bada
shape,
bing
or
the
form.
moon, especially on the honeymoon.
I'm heavily
Honeymoon.
drinking on a
So
Thursday
every moon
night.
every full moon has a name. You've heard of some, the harvest moon, this sort of thing.
Harvest moon.
Yeah, the flower,
Good
and
game.
they're all
Good
cultural
game.
and regional, by the way, depending on what mattered. There's a wolf moon, a snow moon, this sort of thing. So
Every moon actually has a
moon is
name.
my
True
favorite.
story. Like, if you go and look up every full moon's name, it does have like a thing, and the June moon is the honeymoon. Even though, well, I guess that doesn't really apply to me because I got married on the December solstice, 12/21, which is actually the password to my computer. If you ever come to Texas, you can figure it out. That is the farthest moon away from the honeymoon. So maybe I fucked up on that one. Maybe that was my fault. Maybe I didn't read the astronomical signs. But whenever I talk about the ecliptic and the solstices, I demanded. That was like the one thing I was like, really, it was September 21st, the autumnal equinox, but they didn't want that because I proposed to my ex-wife on Valentine's Day because I thought it would be incredibly romantic, and we went to the Arboretum, and I got down on my knee, and she, whatever. And then she planned the wedding forever, and then it was June 21st, which was a Monday, which was the winter solstice, which was actually 4 days before Christmas. Super fun. And then 9 years later and a day after, she said she was going to divorce me. Anyway, that's a little bit about Evanglair, and I hate my life, and it's why I'm here right now. I do not want to be here. Let's listen
no,
to more
don't
of
go
the
there,
stuff.
please. Don't.
Come on, man. Why not?
No, that's a whole other explainer. No,
I should have never
that's a
tied my
different explainer
romantic
video
life to my
back away from from
to like my professional
on the table
Right.
and
passion.
step
Down the
away.
blood moon, sir. Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time.
Okay, he's going to talk about the blood moon. This is what I want to
The
know.
blood moon down.
The blood moon.
All right.
This is why people should not call it the blood moon. This is why I did that, and why I went into the eternal abyss of despair to teach everyone about that. Comes down to desperation. I don't know, like you into butt fucking. Sorry, no.
Maybe
I ain't down with
should I slip
that.
it in
Actually, the reason I'm not down with that is no one needs to be with me, like in any way, shape, or form. Like I had a girlfriend for like 2.5 years, like afterwards. Like Trisha, she's amazing. Like she's awesome. Like she had some shitty stuff too. Like she appeared on the channel with me sometimes. I'm just a shitty fucking person. Like we never even broke up. We just kind of like didn't talk anymore after 2 years. It's really weird. Like she had a kid and everything. Like Isaac, super cool. She named him after Isaac Asimov. You know what the shittiest thing about all of that is, though? Is that the shittiest thing about all of that is, and this is going to sound really fucked up, which is why nobody needs to be with me, but I don't care because I only think about my wife. I don't even think about our breakup, and she doesn't deserve that. I don't want anyone to be with anyone that doesn't do that. Like, you know, I said I love you and everything. I do in the best way that I could. She doesn't deserve that. I'm still like hung up on my fucking ex-wife who's like happily married now or something. I don't know. Good for her. Like no one needs to be with this whoever this is. I'm just doing my thing until I'm not anymore, until my body's like, no, we ain't doing that no more. I am a damn good professor. I'm a damn good teacher. I know what I'm good at. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, he's a trauma dumping streamer. I'm not I don't want to be like a trauma dumping person. I'm a person that is going to tell you the factual statements about life. It is, but here, I will tell you the factual statements right now. Kind of. Here. Look, in Red Oak, it is 67 degrees outside, and I am a terrible person. It's not like, Jesus fucking Christ, I hope I never come off as like, oh, you're a good guy or whatever. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I pledged my life to somebody, and she did not do that back. Fair enough. She wanted another person. It is 67 degrees outside. I am objectively a terrible person, and we are watching Neil deGrasse Tyson Explains the Moon. That is my life. I am, well, we still got some Super Sips. I love Super Metroid, Mega Man, and Sonic, and I'm here with you generous people. Yeah, move on, get over it. Oh yeah, like I haven't done that. It'll be 7 years, actually. And it's not like I haven't done 7 years of therapy or trauma counseling or divorce support group. It's not like I haven't done that, right? But you know what does help? And this is a shitty thing. This is the shittiest thing to say. The divorce support group didn't help. The trauma, the trauma counselor doesn't help. The general well-being psychology counselor doesn't help. You know what does, though? %12 alcohol, baby. That helps. Super Sips, it's 2.5. I still got half of this. I got half another one left. Sorry, I don't want to. This isn't about me. Like, if you want to know about me or whatever, who cares? I've been doing this shit for 8 years. We're here.
We might run out of.
The whole fucking point of this is we are watching the blood moon, and they're doing it. This is a past one. That is actually not That isn't a moon. That is not a blood moon on my secondary screen. Anyway, we're about to watch the eclipse. Let me tell you why it isn't a blood moon. Let Neil tell
The
it.
time. I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Good
Do you know what the blood
friends
moon is?
Yeah, I guess.
I'd heard of it. I
Here.
don't know what it is.
Come on.
Well,
Here,
look,
here.
how
This
are
is
you
what I
talking
want
about?
everyone to know.
What it is, dude?
Because it's my favorite term for the moon, the blood
Okay,
moon.
so this is the term that
The
some
blood moon.
people invented to describe
people.
the full moon during a lunar eclipse.
Yes, that's where I heard it.
Okay, so a blood moon could then happen at any time of the year if there is a lunar eclipse. Okay?
Correct.
And what happens in a lunar eclipse? Earth interposes itself
I think Australia is in there. Is
between the sun and the moon.
Oh, no. Australia
Okay,
is not in there.
so exactly
Yeah,
interposes
Australia's, like,
itself
super
in such a
nuts
way
out.
that
And the moon
Earth-
is like, yo, hold me back. Hold me back. And the sun is like, you better hold him back.
How you doing, Buttsworth? It's been a while.
About
It's
to
been a hot
mess him
minute.
up bad.
Love
He's
you.
like, and the
Ladies
Earth
and
is
gentlemen,
all of you.
Chuck is from Philadelphia.
Except,
Earth is like, God,
so this is pre-recorded, by the way. This is live. What we're watching. Actually, hold on. Here. Now we're watching. Ooh, oh, we're getting a little bit of partial. Juicy Crab says some weird shit. And we had a girl on here and he talked about his dick and I think she went away. He says some weird shit. Had to delete it. Some weird stuff. What have you been up to, man? We are watching the total lunar eclipse here in Texas.
guys, come on. Seriously, guys.
That's always what the person who's stopping the fight sounds like.
Why? Why is the person stopping the fight?
We're about to get
guys.
partial.
Guys,
Full
come
partial.
On, guys. Come on,
Total.
guys. Seriously.
It's never stop the fight.
Right.
No, the
Full
person who's stopping
total
it never
here
stops
in
fights.
like
They
an
start it.
hour.
All right, so watch
It'll
what
be
happens.
fun.
So
I'm
we're
here.
in space.
I can't.
Earth is
okay.
people say,
I forgot this was tonight. And I can't call myself an astronomer if I do not go and observe it tonight. So I'm here for like the next fucking 3 hours or something.
I want to go into space. Just stand on Earth. You're in space. All right. So Earth is in
Just
space. and
stand
there's a
on Earth,
shadow
you're in
that's
space.
always
Fair
there,
enough.
cast by the sun.
Right.
Okay. Now you have the moon orbiting the Earth, and occasionally the moon will enter that shadow,
Occasionally.
blocking the light of
Tonight.
the sun
Tonight
from the
is the big
fully
night.
illuminated moon, and we have a lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
A lunar eclipse. Okay.
We love it. We
So if you
love
were
the
to watch
lunar.
this from the moon, you'll
Total-
see this dark
lunar.
orb move slowly and begin to
That's
block
kind of
out
what
the
we're
sun.
doing. It's kind of
Okay.
what we're doing.
The Earth is much bigger than the sun on the sky. All right.
I'm about to go out there and, like,
the sun
confirm
is
it.
lost behind the Earth. Again, let's watch this from the moon now. Okay. So now here's what happens. Sunlight tries to get around to the other side by working its way through Earth's atmosphere.
Ooh,
Right.
sexy.
Okay. So the light
Sexy.
sort of disperses and refracts a little.
Almost like a filter. Or, yeah.
It's some kind of, but it's only around.
No, he's right. So the reason that the moon turns red is the reason that the sun turns red when it gets low on the horizon is because the sun, all of like we get in a weird space because our eyes are like attuned to the sun. So it's like a whole biology lesson that I'm not willing to go into. But anyway, the sun gets red on the horizon, the blue light scatters, and that's why you can, I would not recommend it, but I do it all the time. Whenever the sun is at sunset and you watch the quote-unquote sunset, you're never supposed to look at the sun, but everyone does. That sun on the sunset, that sunlight is going through so much atmosphere that all of the blue and green light are scattered, and all that's left is this like red sunlight. That's why sunsets look red. And that red light does not interfere with the atmosphere. And it's because the atmosphere has like nitrogen and oxygen, and all of that absorbs this like blue, green, white-ish light. and it lets the sexy sun waves through, the sexy red waves through. And those red waves, in this instance that we're watching literally live right now, those red sun waves are not being absorbed. They're going directly through the sun's atmosphere, and they are hitting the moon. That is why the moon looks red.
On the edges, because the full disk of the sun is blocked by the moon.
Right.
So it's just
But it
light that's trying to work its way
refracts
around.
around
If you have a heavily
He's
polluted atmosphere,
okay,
then that sunlight gets deeply reddened, as you'd have a deep red sun on a settings at sunset,
Right.
or
Just like it
sunrise.
would be on the horizon. Right.
Just like it would be on the horizon.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
just like it would be, because
Imagine
the sun
that.
technically is on the horizon for that picture. All right. So if you have a highly polluted,
Who is still here right
Sahara
now?
where there's a lot
Juicy Crabs scared away the only female I ever had on here. Not that I was trying to get with her or anything, but you know, don't fucking post shit that's weird for girls. Just like it. Just kind of don't do that, please. Please don't.
a lot of dust particles kicked up. Then it deeply reddens the sunlight that leaks around the Earth, and some of that spills into Earth's shadow. And so the moon, which would otherwise be completely blotted out,
Yeah, you're talking
take
about
on
your cock or
a very
something. I don't know,
deep
it's weird.
sort of amber,
A ruddy look.
a ruddy.
Oh, she's
but-
back.
okay.
Oh my gosh.
That
Thank you.
can happen.
I reprimanded
I saw it
the
happen
weird
several times
chatter
in the
in here.
1960s and early 70s, and I have not seen that happen since. Ooh. We've been cleaning up the.
So, okay. This is what I don't know. By the way, the moon is starting to get shattered. I don't know if I agree with Neil deGrasse Tyson on this, because he's talking about the blood moon, and it's because, well, we're terrible as like a planet, and we pumped a bunch of like chlorofluorocarbons up in the atmosphere, and it made it much redder. And Neil deGrasse Tyson is talking about that, and that's like his. I want to say that's his version of the blood moon, but I want to hear him talk about it again, because it's like very interesting, because the blood moon to me is any version. Yeah. Read the room, Juicy Crabs. The blood moon to me is like any version of the moon that turns red. I don't know how far back the blood moon goes. Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying it goes back into like the 70s and 60s when we were doing like CFCs and everything. And it turned it really red, which means that it was blood moon. But I don't know if the blood moon, like the total lunar eclipse, no, please, does you're Canadian and you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Don't ever be sorry with my stream. There are always better streams out there. What I'm saying though is, like, he is talking about the 1960s and 1970s, whenever they were like polluting the atmosphere like super bad. I don't know if that is when the term the blood moon started, or was the blood moon started whenever any kind of like lunar, like total lunar eclipse happened. And it's
by the moon.
Right.
So it's
let's
just
listen
light
to him.
that's
Let's
trying to
listen
work
to
its
him.
way around.
Right.
If you have a heavily
red light
polluted
working
atmosphere
around the Earth.
Okay.
then that sunlight
Please
gets
don't
deeply
apologize
reddened,
for
as
that.
you'd have a deep red sun on our settings at sunset.
Everyone
or-
is welcome.
or
Just like it
sunrise.
would be on the horizon, right?
Just like it would be on the horizon.
Ignore the
okay?
chat.
Just like it would be, because the
gotta
sun
say, ignore
technically
the
is
chat.
on the horizon for that picture. All right? So if you have it highly polluted or it's over the Sahara
It's
where
very
there's a lot
important.
of dust particles kicked up, then it deeply reddens the sunlight that leaks around the Earth.
Correct.
And some of that spills into Earth's shadow. And so the
penumbra.
moon, which would otherwise be completely blotted out,
umbra.
can take on a very deep sort of amber,
ruddy look.
a ruddy.
But it does that. Like, I don't know if I agree with him. Like, it depends on what his definition of blood moon is. And we are actually starting. Partial is starting right now. We are partially exposed right now.
Ruddy, but okay. That can happen. I saw it happen several times in the 1960s and early 70s, and I have not seen that happen since.
Because the Earth's atmosphere was so fucking polluted with CFCs. Like, is that what he means by the blood moon? Because we stopped CFCs, chlorofluorocarbons, and that is what made like the hole in the ozone and everything. But like, I don't know. I will probably do research on this tomorrow, like whenever we, like at 7 or 8, whenever I go in the planetarium. I don't know if like Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying like in the 1960s and 70s, that's when people called it the blood moon. And if that's fine, if that's the only time they ever called it the blood moon, then fine, because we were pumping out so much shit into our atmosphere. It made the moon turn like super dark red, and that is completely fine. But I want to know if people called it the blood moon before then, and if they called it before then, or before here in the 1960s, 70s, if it was called the blood moon then I don't believe anything he is talking about right now has any kind of scientific accuracy. Or, I mean, it's not even scientific. It's like folklorian accuracy. I don't know. I'm going to have to do some research on it. I'm right now, I think that since he was alive then, and since we mandated these environmental cleanups, that he's thinking that the blood moon was there in the 60s and 70s whenever we did the CFC cleanups and all of that. He doesn't think that the blood moon is happening, but the moon does turn red, like right now and before now. Like I don't know if I agree with them on this.
Ooh. We've been cleaning up the air of the Earth.
Yeah,
because
100%.
what makes the sun deeply red? People say, "Oh, it's beautiful." Look, no, because air got particles in it. Okay, you're breathing pollutants, you're breathing particulates. All right, so that's what's reddening the sun. You have less of that. The sun is less red. In a lunar eclipse, I have not seen a red moon lunar eclipse in 40 years.
But what's he talking about? Like, what is red to him? Like, what is the pigment of red to him? Because I've seen, I don't know, fucking 14 goddamn lunar eclipses, like nearly 2 happen a year. We haven't seen one since 2022, and it's 2025, fair enough. But that's because some weird shit. But like, generally speaking, like, on average, about 2 happen a year. About, like, this is so much more common than regular eclipses. So,
but they say blood
like,
red.
define
It's not
blood.
red. It's like a deep amber. All right. It's not any more red than someone who has red hair. Is it actually red? No, it's more to.
My ex-wife had red hair.
It's just rusted color. Hold it up to a red. Is it that red? No.
Right.
But it's. I just don't agree with that. Like, I don't agree with that. Because he's saying that like our atmosphere was so shitted up, it was like a blood red, like, okay, cut your arm or whatever. Like, don't do that, by the way. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, cut your arm, whatever, you got blood, and that's what the moon looks like. But that's because the US was like super fucked up. Did anyone like in Europe call it a blood red moon? I don't know. Canada, Mexico, South America, that would be even better. Like, he's taking this like weirdly American approach to it, and I don't know if I agree with it.
No. Okay.
That's right, you little ginger kid, you.
Yeah. So what happens is people exaggerate the color of other people, right? Right.
I
And
mean,
so
I will
when
take a
they're being
picture
described,
of
white
it
people aren't
when we
purely
get
white. Black
into
people aren't
totality,
purely
and
black.
I'll
We have a word
upload
for
it
how much
to
light you
fucking
reflect. It's called
Twitter and
albedo,
Blue Sky.
by the way. Albedo. So albedo of 1 means you reflect all the light. Albedo of 0 means you absorb.
Right, albedo is the reflectiveness of a body. So like the moon has a pretty fucking high albedo. And I only know of albedo. It's not a sexual thing, god damn it, like I thought it was. I have a very high albedo. Don't. That's actually completely untrue, but I love everybody. But in astronomical terms, albedo is like a very reflective, like how reflective of a body that is orbiting another body. Stars can and do have albedo. Stars, weirdly enough, you would never think of it, but stars do reflect other brighter stars' light. And like that's a new thing that you learned. I fucking guarantee nobody knew that's watching. But yes, binary stars, the lesser dimmer star does reflect the brighter star's light. That is called albedo.
All the light. But anyhow, that's another explainer. We'll get to that. So here's my point. So that's how you would get a red moon.
Sure.
And people want to say blood.
And he's right.
So I've seen
like,
people who
wrong,
are very taken by vocabulary, by words. Oh, blood red moon. That means something bad is going to happen. Just because somebody misnamed it doesn't mean you now get to take the word and create a whole system.
I too am not religious. I've been actively anti-religious for a long time. Astronomist, that is an amazing term for that I do not hear often. No, I disagree. I disagree. You say you're not religious. You're an atheist. I'm an atheist. I watch a bunch of atheistic things. Nor are you an astronomist. I would say astronomer. But you're here watching an astronomer. You don't need a degree to be an astronomer. And being a scientist precludes all of that. Blood red moon wasn't mentioned in the Bible. Tell me if it was. I am very well versed in the Bible. And by the way, in the realm that I'm growing up in, I grew up in the Bible Belt. I am in the Bible Belt in Texas. I grew up in a very fundamentalist Christian family. Bible thumpers. My great-grandfather was a fire and hellstone, brimstone, whatever, teacher. I started asking questions. That was not good. Not good for old Evanglair. If the blood moon was mentioned in the Bible, let me know, because I don't know that. And I'm not saying I know everything about the Bible. I schooled fucking Juicy Crabs because we were going like Babylon, because I was playing what was it? Humankind the other day. And he was like, "Oh, you're Babylon, you're Bible thumpers." And I'm like, "Bible thumpers? What are you talking about? Babylon like built the Tower of Babel to know God, and he crushed that and sent all of the human beings to the ends of the earth and made them speak different languages. Sorry, Cheesy Crabs. I kind of you up on that one. Well, it's fine. It's not bad to be wrong. Like, being wrong is not bad. Like, it's just not. Like, being wrong is to know that you're wrong and you want to learn more about something. Sister Act, yeah, of course. Hold on, let's get to the end of this and then. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got to go out there. You want me to like try and take a picture or something of the moon, like just with my regular camera? I don't have like a telescope setup or anything. I need to get one, but I can try and take a picture of the moon. Hold on, let's listen to Neil and then we'll do whatever we need
of cultism around the word that someone badly chose to describe an object in the sky.
So he's still talking about the
Thank you
blood
for
moon.
making me
I don't know.
hate blood moons now.
All right.
It went from my favorite to the worst.
I'm just saying. So what'll happen is the moon gets eclipsed and it just basically disappears from the sky. In fact, most people who
He's wrong on that. I'm sorry, he's wrong on that. The moon does not disappear into the sky. The moon is disappearing as we watch it. Like, we are watching this live right now. The Earth's shadow is moving in front of the moon, but whenever it gets totally in the penumbra, it will turn red. Like, he's saying, like, it gets in the penumbra and it turns black. That is just not the thing. I fundamentally disagree with his assertion of lunar eclipses. I'm sorry, I just do. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't have his like doctorate title or whatever, but like I've seen in like, I don't know, 2 a year. How long have I been alive? 39 years. Let's say I started watching at like 10. I've seen like nearly 20 of them. I just disagree with his assertion. I want to hear that because that is something I can put into my shotgun against Christianity. I'm sorry, I'm completely not Christian. I think it's I grew up in a listen, I grew up in a family, and this was even not so long ago. A family, and I brought, well, now my ex-wife, but whatever, she was my wife at the time. She thought she was Christian. She didn't even know how non-Christian she was because she got brought into a evangelical biblical Baptist family that I somehow like clawed my way out of. Because we sing hymns around a piano, and she was like Church of Christ, but she was not ready for the Christianity that my family saw. Okay. Additionally, the Book of Revelation mentions celestial sun. I am so glad you fucking gave me that ammo. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Neil deGrasse Tyson is basically making his own blood moon definition up, which is fine. Well, you found it for me, Warrior Queen, and I completely love that. No. I have multiple Bibles. Like if you like if we want to talk about biblical stuff, like we can 100%. Did you ever like DM me?
Who have ever
because we
witnessed
have
a
so
lunar
much
eclipse
to talk
didn't even
about.
know. Because it looks like you have a crescent moon.
But
The
I
Earth's
do want to
shadow
go
is
out
curved,
there and take
and
like
it just
a
looks like a
picture.
crescent moon, and it gets a little dimmer, and then it just disappears completely, and then you don't even notice it
I
until
will
it sort
here
of
in a minute.
reemerges on the other side. So
because
the
we're
lunar
getting
eclipse
to
is
about
long and boring and hardly
half-
noticed by anybody who
half
isn't looking
totality.
for It's just a reality check. Don't shoot the messenger.
It's
All
a
right.
reality check.
And it speaks so highly of you.
Chuck, did I explain you out? Did you got any?
I
done
could
here?
go, but I know we're out of time.
Yeah, we're out of time.
Yeah, that was
Are
good.
we out of time?
We're out of time. So until next time, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. Keep looking up.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere for the next like. Oh my god, it's so
Motion changes the perception.
It's so much. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a picture and like try and upload it. I'm gonna get my phone. Like I can still hear everything, by the way. So if you talk bad about me, you probably should, because I'm a terrible person.
We call it relativity of simultaneity. You're moving, I'm not. You
No,
see
but
events
we're
simultaneously.
learning like
I see what's
astronomy and
happening
shit.
one
This is
before
what I
the
do
other.
for
But then
my
we add the distance
life.
component in it.
Okay.
Now we see very different times. So there could be a third person moving in the other direction, seeing a different time. So how do you define what now is?
That leads to the idea of what is now, and your now and my now are two different
There is
nows.
no now. There is no now.
No, there is now. There's always now.
There's an
There has
illusion
to
of
be.
now because we're so close together and we're so small. The speed of light makes it feel like we have a now. But now doesn't really exist on larger scales. There's no such thing.
This is Star Talk. Neil deGrasse Tyson here, your personal astrophysicist. I got with me Paul Mercurio. Paul,
What's up, my man? Good to see you.
All
Always
right.
great to
Love
be
you,
back
man.
with you. Love you.
Yeah, you're a comedian and you got a show on Broadway or off Broadway or traveling.
It was off Broadway and then Broadway. Now we're out on the road.
Out on the road, and it's
called Permission to Speak.
One-man show, and you interact with the audience. and
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah. It's about
Before I
stories
get
from
my
people,
phone.
from me. Frank Oz is directing it.
We love Frank Oz.
Created Yoda.
Before I get my phone, you want to know
He's
how
never
like
wrong.
Well, we're gonna do cosmic queries.
much
today.
I
Yeah,
love
I love
saxophones.
those.
I will show you.
Grab bag.
Old
Hold on.
colleague.
I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Hold on. But I wore a shirt specifically for this, and I will go and take a picture, and I'll come back and everything. Seems legit. A problem child with it's with the fuck. I can't think of his name. Hold on. Reaction cam. No, it's not that one. Basic cam. No. Camera. Regular camera. Ooh. There we are. Look, you want to know how much I love saxophone? Shirt from my sister. Oh shit. It got cut off. Well, that's how it is. Anyway, love saxophone. Sorry. Stupid. I wore a specific saxophone shirt for tonight. So, hold on. I will play whatever he wants. I do love saxophone, though. It is my first love, I guess. I don't know. I have 2 sopranos, a tenor, and an alto for purely looks. And then I have this baby, which is my YDS 120, which is my like favorite thing. And then I have like a $1,500 Roland Aerophone over there. But you know, whatever. Okay, let me play Neil, and I'm gonna go take a picture of this amazing moon. I will upload it. We'll see how it goes.
And friend of mine, Hakeem.
I believe this is the newest Star Talk. This is one I have not seen. I believe this was like maybe a week, 2 ago. John Ritter, yeah, John Ritter. He played on the Waltons. John Ritter played on Three's Company. They thought he was gay, very too hot girls and everything. Anyway, okay. Here, watch this. I'm gonna go outside and figure out.
Thank you. I'm gonna get your last name. Olache.
So far away.
Way to do your research before the
Hakeem? Here, let me give you a mnemonic.
Mm-hmm.
Think OU Shady.
Hakeem OU Shady.
But instead of you, it's Lou. Olu Sheyi.
Hakeem Oluseyi.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Yes,
We
sir.
got
There you go.
Yes.
And you were on my podcast. We had a great conversation.
Yeah,
Awesome book.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I got your bio here. It's great. Astrophysicist,
Yeah.
cosmologist. Your previous guest on Star Talk from
That's
a few
right.
years
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
And recently, like practically minutes ago, CEO of the Astronomical Society of the Pacific.
Well,
I'm going
look
to
at
ask you about that in a minute.
I didn't know from your sweatshirt that you were a CEO. You're
Right?
looking good, man.
Man, we're taking the CEO vibe in another direction, right?
No pretension.
Yeah, we don't need
That's
that.
awesome. Congrats,
Yeah,
man. That's
thank you.
awesome.
Appreciate you,
That's
sir.
awesome, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you.
So you got a podcast, Does It Fly?
Yeah.
By Roddenberry Entertainment, Gene
That's right.
Roddenberry,
Yeah.
Star Trek fame. And you've got a memoir out there.
That's
It's
right.
been out for a
Yeah.
few years now.
Yeah, yeah.
A Quantum Life.
It keeps getting released.
My Unlikely Journey from the Street to the Stars.
And that's the book that we talked about on my show.
That's right.
It's a really
That
great
reminds
story.
me of the quote from Oscar Wilde. We are all in the gutter, but some of us are looking to the stars.
Okay, I'm gonna upload live. I mean, come here. Oh shit! You motherfuckers are so stupid. You fucker. Whoever is watching me is so stupid. Sorry if you're like very new watching me. You're like, oh my god, dude. I have had this picture of the moon up over here, and I've been doing like these single based fucking like of me watching Star Talk when I've had this actual picture of the partial eclipse starting of the moon. God damn it, Juicy Crabs, I'm blaming you. You are number one blame right now. You're a fucking moron, but I love you and I would have your kids if I were a woman. Anyway, okay. So, God damn it, if I do not come back and put this up, we are in the partial eclipse phase. I'm about to fucking upload some fucking pictures. I'm about to drink like 4-day-old fucking alcohol to get more drunk for you. Like, Jesus Christ. Probably gonna drink like a bunch of fucking weird shit. Okay. Because I'm awful in that way. Look, it's right here. Look, I got it. Look at this super sip. It's actually half full. No, it's fine. Like, this probably has a lot of mold in it, but fuck it out. Do I look like a person that cares about my life? No, of course not. Anyway, we're gonna do this. Tell me if I do not have this fucking moon thing up, because we're watching it. I'm gonna post some live video. I don't have a telescope right now. I'm working to get one. A very sad person, right? I have no one to love me except for Juicy Crabs, but nobody wants that.
Bird, then you're not looking up at the stars.
Okay.
And you've also involved
This
with
has
NASA's
actually been
IMAP
open for 4
satellite.
days.
Yes.
when I was
Yeah,
doing
so
it.
NASA has no shortage of acronyms.
Right.
So unpack IMAP for me.
The Interstellar Mapping and Acceleration Program.
Hold
Can't
on.
wait.
Can we do more moon stuff? I feel like we should do more moon stuff. This seems like some moon stuff kind of stuff. Neil. Not now. Ooh, they're bringing it up. Yeah, we're like watching this shit live. Lunar moon shit live. Hold on. Moon. I'm just gonna type in moon. We've already done it. The formation of the moon. Let's go. Let's go. It's 15 minutes.
So Chuck, I got more to tell you about the moon.
Okay.
We did a whole explainer on moon lore, and that was fun, but I'm not done.
Does this have...
Good. Okay. I'm all
not
about
done.
it.
Hold on.
All right.
The moon is so mysterious.
Okay,
for so
it
many
is
people
clear.
for so many reasons.
It's like top
And it's
layers clear. So
I
I'm gonna
mean,
say
and it's so
okay.
romantic.
Yes, it's
And,
all, it's,
you know,
it's all of the above. It's spooky
yeah,
and romantic.
It's spooky, romantic. It's
So,
poetic.
so it's actually kind of funny because my like we weren't right for each other. Me and my ex-wife. Like, sorry to make it about me, but it's my stream. God damn it, I can do whatever I want. Whenever I talk about astronomy or the moon or physics or anything, she'd like nope out because she was like a theater major and she genuinely like didn't want to learn anything, which is weird to me because I want to learn everything. But what I was still like miss her more than anything. I don't know. Because I'm like super sad and lonely, and we were married for like 11 years and knew each other for like 14. But
poetic in many respects.
Yes,
You
yes,
know,
yes.
it's in so many paintings.
I'm about to
like,
post my first moon shot.
Yeah, and it's a fundamental part of the symbol for
It'll be
Islam.
super dope.
Is a crescent moon with
moon.
with Venus in the sky next to it. So yeah, the moon is important.
Yeah, very
And
much.
So a couple of things. There's an old saying.
It will get.
Well, okay, it's an evening or morning star.
Right,
And
which would be
if
the
it's
planet.
bright enough, it's generally going to be Venus.
Venus, right.
But the it's rare that there's another really cool star next to it. And Venus is always in the sky, either with the waning crescent or the waxing crescent. So
Yes.
typically that's Venus. In practice, it's Venus.
And by the way, it's really cool to see it when it's a certain
Hold on,
time of
I'm
night,
just
and it really
gonna
isn't
post it.
quite like all the way dark, and it's so
It's called
bright.
twilight, Chuck.
Oh,
use the
that's-
word.
No.
I love everyone
What do you
who's
call it
here.
when it's
by the way.
night but not?
I'm gonna drink this. It's like
Did I just
literally
invent
4 days
something?
old. But
Oh my! And you know, there's this
I'm an
stuff
alcoholic. so,
around
like,
us
what
at
do-
all
what do you got?
times that it goes in your lungs and you push it out. And that big yellow ball that gives us life.
My
that
Chuck,
thing.
I'm
God.
so glad you woke up today.
in my well, I'm probably gonna get
Out of your
botulism, but
40-year coma.
Fair
Yes,
enough.
that's
Oh my
what you
God!
did.
Yes, but Twilight, Venus at Twilight is. I mean, it's and you can.
yeah, Venus is known as the morning and or evening star, depending on where it is in its orbit. It will either set after the sun or set before the sun. So, like in Lord of the Rings, like an evening star, that is Venus. Actually, sorry, I know a lot of like stupid astronomy.
See it with the naked eye, and it's like
I shouldn't
it
be drinking
really
this.
looks like
It's going to
somebody
make me
turned on a
sick
light in
again,
the
but-
sky. It's
Yeah,
really-
yeah,
That's
and
whatever.
a little known fact:
It
because
contains
Venus
alcohol.
orbits the sun closer than we orbit the sun,
okay.
Venus will never stray too far away from wherever the sun is on the sky.
Yeah, I tell people that all the time. If you see Venus on the opposite side of the Earth, something is horribly wrong, and we are all about to die.
It's not going to end up behind us with the sun in front of us.
Right.
It's going to be near the sun. So that's
Right.
why you'll typically notice Venus just after sunset, in twilight, or just before sunrise.
Gotcha.
And so in evening twilight, so dusk,
True.
Right.
and then the poetic other side of that would be dawn.
Right.
The morning star.
Yeah. Okay, so more about the moon.
Yeah.
All
The moon,
evidence suggests,
baby!
and all theoretical understanding of the formation of the moon, helped, by the way, by rocks we brought back by the Apollo program to study and look at. We get a sense of the origin
Dude,
of that place.
You guys remember that?
Do you guys like appreciate? I don't think anyone appreciates, and I know the new generation doesn't. And I look back on the generation. You were very drunk or very high or very like tweaked or something. It never had happened. Listen, Juicy Craps, do you know that I was so in an alcoholic state that I like this is not like a fucking bullshit thing. Like this is something that happened to me. I called the cops on myself because I had been drinking so much and I was in I guess it was like a drunken, what do they call it? Psychological whatever. That, dysphoria, I guess. I called 911 because I thought there were people inside of my apartment in Fort Worth trying to geocache and they wouldn't fucking leave. And I remember talking to them. I knew exactly what they were wearing. Like this was not a hallucination of of like shrooms or whatever, like, ooh, funky, crazy cats and what. No, I thought these were real people in my apartment geocaching. Do you know what geocaching is? It's wherever you like go, you find a little piece of paper and it's like, oh my god, you found it. I thought there were people coming up to my apartment to do this, and then like I showed them around my apartment and I showed them all of my D&D books and stuff, and then they wouldn't leave, and I called 911 on myself, and I had cops coming to myself, and they went around my apartment and they're like, dude, there's nobody here. And then like I woke up, and then I thought there were people there, but there weren't. You were probably that drunk. And that's not like a bad or good thing. That just is a thing. I'm just telling you. That is a like drunken psychosis of you thinking shit is there when it's not, and you believing it is. And you can say like, oh, you're not alcoholic or whatever. No, I was there. I've done it. You can check like the fucking police reports. If that has happened to you, like you are an alcoholic. I'm sorry. Like you actually are. It's not even like a laughing matter. I'm not like trying to make fucking fun of you. I fucking called the cops on myself because people wouldn't leave my apartment. I'm not an individual people need to like live with. Like Darkus has gotten with me. It's not something that's like good to know. If you've seen 2 moons in one night and you're like, swear by it, it's not a good thing, bro. Like, it's not. I've been there. Like, I have been more of an alcoholic than everyone I have known. And people are like, oh, he's not more of an. No, it's not like a badge of fucking honor. It's like a badge of like shittiness. No one needs to be where I was. Like, I thought a pelican ripped a cat's heart out of its chest. Like, I know it's fun to make fun of alcoholics, but like, I have been there more than y'all. I'm sorry. Like, it is. Like, yeah. I mean, keep making the jokes or whatever. Like, keep doing whatever. Like, oh, he hasn't seen this. No, I have. I've been more there than Darkus, dude. I was chugging like 25 fucking shots of vodka 100 a day. It's not a contest of who can be what. It's a contest of who's like the fucking worst or what. Like, it's not a good thing. It's not a thing that I take like pride in. It's a thing that nobody should ever have to do. Like, if somebody thinks that they're there and they're posting like fucking funny shit or whatever and they've never been there, then I mean, fine, like, fair enough, like, get there. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I'm trying to like steer away from it, but keep posting funny shit, I guess.
That's what America was great.
I would not recommend going to
When
the
we
place
did
that I've
stuff,
been.
you know,
Bro. I
we
wouldn't
didn't mind
recommend
our tax
doing it.
dollars being used to make us the greatest nation on earth. I'm
Merc.
just saying.
Ooh,
Mer-
Merc.
yeah, you know. But go ahead.
So
we brought back rocks, and we were able to
analyze them and realize
it's so funny because I'm like legitimately
and
trying to help
an
people
object
and
that
be
size
like,
should have much more iron in it than it does. So how do you make a whole object that has hardly any iron? So you make it out of a collision with Earth, but it sideswipes Earth after Earth has already sunk its iron to its core.
Earth is number one, like USA.
So when Earth was molten, heavy stuff falls to the middle, light stuff floats to the top.
Gotcha.
Sure.
Compared to iron, rocks are light. So all the rocks floated, and the iron's...
Okay, I have a problem with that because I've been watching a lot of chemistry stuff, and there's like this weird thing about continents sinking under the ocean, and we fuck there's like this hour-long thing. But one of their big things was like, oh, we have a bunch of uranium and helium isotopes on the surface of the Earth. And I'm like, but why would uranium isotopes, uranium being one of the heaviest naturally occurring things on the planet, why would that be near the surface? Isn't that supposed to like sink to the bottom, like into the core? That doesn't really make sense to me, but you know, whatever. I don't know how to reconcile that, like the geology and chemistry with the physics of that. So it's against everything I've ever known. Should I go and take another picture? Probably.
Sunk iron, nickel, gold, cadmium, all the heavy elements. They're down there in the core. Okay, so now Earth has
I just
pre-sifted
told
the elements.
like a super
Pre-sifted.
big thing.
Now
about
you have
myself.
a Mars-sized impactor that sideswipes the Earth.
But
scatters
what
Earth's
I
crust
told
into a
everyone like
ring
isn't
around the
false.
Earth. That Mars-sized impactor keeps going, but the debris mess that it
By the way, I'm not like ashamed of what I've ever done. I'm just telling you a recollection of some of an alcoholic, like an extreme alcoholic. You know, people are like making fun of it, or like you're like, oh, I saw this, whatever. You know, it's fine. You can do whatever you do. I'm just trying to give you like information of what is actually happening. Drinking. I mean, I drank 500 gallons of vodka in 3 years. Like, what do you want? Like, I don't know. Like, make fun of it. Like, I probably would if I were in your place, but it actually happened to me, so it's like a weird thing. But, you know, whatever. I'm not the arbiter of the internet, and we're watching a fucking full
left continues to orbit the Earth. And the slightly larger bits of this have more gravity than the slightly smaller bits. So they'll attract more objects and they get bigger. And as they get bigger, they have even more gravity and they get even bigger and bigger. And it's a runaway
comments on my
exponential
videos.
growth.
Kind of,
The big get
they probably
bigger and the little ones get eaten. Thank you.
should we go out there? Well, we're at like half
Over not
partial.
much time, a matter of months, if not only
matter?
just a few years, Earth had a ring, not unlike Saturn, and that ring coalesced into the moon, and that moon was 20 times closer in the sky than it is today.
Oh, wow. Well, that must have looked beautiful.
Yeah, so imagine that. Just imagine
Big old
that,
moon.
just 20 times wider.
Big old moon.
Imagine like moonrise.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah, that's very Star Wars.
It's like, oh, imagine that. Look at that
You're
big
standing
ass
there
moon.
in the desert and
You
you
gotta
see, like, you know, a
cradle
giant
it.
orb
celestial
in the sky,
body
and you need
in the
music
sky.
to go with that, and that would just totally complete the scene. So, it turns out tidal forces are very
Those guys. I
sensitive
hate those guys.
to distance. Very sensitive. In other words,
Yeah.
not emotionally sensitive, but if you
Well, I'm emotionally sensitive.
change the distance by a little bit, it'll have a much bigger effect than you'd otherwise think on the strength of the tides.
Okay, now I can't get over thinking about emotionally sensitive tidal force.
Correct.
Where all of our oceans are just like, where you go? What did I do? What did I do? You said it's you, it's not me, but I know.
Did I deserve this?
Why did, right. You just gonna throw away everything we have as you slowly drift away. You're so distant. I don't understand you. Why we don't communicate anymore?
Okay, I believe I should go out and take another. I should go out and take another one. We're like halfway through. I believe.
There's a space between us.
Exactly. I don't know how to fill this chasm between us. I can't do all the work here, okay? I'm Earth, and I can't do all the work.
Chuck, how many hours of therapy have you been in with your wife?
Oh God.
Dude, it's like 12.
By the way, I'm the one saying that. in
12.
therapy,
Okay,
not her.
I'm gonna go out and take another one. It's gonna be super dope. Or not.
So mathematically, because you can be mathematically sensitive, okay? I just want to broaden your use of the term sensitivity. So the moon, the mathematical sensitivity of tidal forces goes as the cube of the distance.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. So in other words, if it just went as the distance, okay, if it was like 20 times closer, then the tides would be like 20 times higher than they are today. But no. Does it go as the distance squared? That would mean the tides would be 20 times 20 higher than today. What's 20 times 20?
Oh, I don't know, 400.
Chuck. Don't you pull out a calculator. You on this show, you gonna tell me what 20 times 20 is.
No, I'm not.
Okay, you got 400.
400?
However,
Oh my god. I said
tidal
4,000.
forces go as the
Okay.
cube.
We got another one.
The
We got
distance.
another broski here.
So the cube is...
It's still
you
very
multiply by
cloudy
itself
out.
many
It ain't
times.
that,
So
but-
20 times 20, that's 400, times another 20. So 400 times 20, that gets you 8,000. So the tides, the oceanic tides on Earth, raised by the moon when the moon first formed, were 8,000 times higher
Wow.
than they are today.
Look at that. And look at that. We're trying to get back there with global warming. That's one.
Like
That's a different problem.
the clouds
Okay, so now
spread
watch
the
what
light,
happens.
so it's like
Tides
kind of fucked up.
sloshing on and off the shores. There's friction between the solid Earth and the moving water.
Okay.
And so Earth's rotation back then was actually faster than it is today. Depending on how far back you go, you get like an 18, 20-hour day for Earth, not 24 hours.
That's special.
Okay? So we have a big moon, higher tides, faster rotating Earth. But the tides are so ferocious, Earth is slowing down because of it. And in response, the moon's orbit is increasing and is spiraling away from the Earth. And it has been doing that ever since. We still have sloshing of tides on the shores. Earth's rotation rate is still slowing down. The moon is still spiraling away from the Earth, but much slower than it once was.
Why are you killing me softly? If you're gonna leave, just leave. I don't understand.
Oh, by the way, we had tidal influence on the moon.
Okay.
The moon at one time rotated like anybody else in the solar system. You'd see the front side, the back side, the left side, the right side.
Sorry, I had the message page.
Our tidal forces on the moon slowed its rotation down until we locked it. We locked the moon's rotation around the
My
Earth.
stomach is gonna
That's
be
why
like,
I'm
nah, bro.
Because see, you only see one side of me. I'm a complex person. But it seems like, you know, when we're together, I can only show you one face.
This sounds like a TV series.
Well, then go then. Why don't you just go? Why must you make it so torturous?
I've been drifting from you for all these years.
You didn't feel me drifting away? I mean, seriously.
You can't make a hole.
Sorry.
Psychological.
I'm like messaging everyone. It's like, oh my god, it's astronomy night! Even darkest. Nobody, they're gonna be like, shut the fuck up and go to
It'll be
sleep.
authentically be
It's
the
like
best
nearly a
main
woman.
show there ever was.
Okay.
I would not be a good
That may be the
astronomer
stupidest
if
thing
I
I've
did
ever
not.
done on this show.
So the point is, we tidally.
I wouldn't be a good astronomer
have
if I didn't like
stronger tides
message
than the moon
everyone
than the
I
moon has
knew
on
who
us.
would
And so
possibly
moon just
be
got
awake
locked.
tonight.
We slow down its rotation, locked in on it. It only shows one face to us. and the other face we've never seen until we
Let me turn
orbited
down
it with a
Spotify a
spacecraft.
little bit.
The moon is trying to do the same thing to us. It wants to slow us down so much that we
I hate the moon.
only show one face to the
Hate
moon.
that guy.
And the day that happens, we will be in what's called a double tidal lock.
Nice.
Ooh, look at it. I've been posting like
nice
pictures from my
dance, I like
phone. They're not good.
Yeah.
One day,
So that's what it looks like,
in
Chuck.
like 2 or 3
Hey, man,
months,
that's
we'll
great.
get a super dope telescope.
That's
and
not
we'll,
moon lore. That's
we'll do
just
some
moon
like
facts.
astrophotography
Hey, listen,
streams.
that
Maybe
is
pretty
awesome.
good.
I mean,
It'll be
the
pretty
moon
fun.
and the Earth locked
So-
in a dance.
So I have to repeat my one perfect sentence that I've ever written in my life.
Okay,
May I repeat it for you?
please.
Okay. The rotating planets orbit the sun like pirouetting dancers in a cosmic ballet choreographed
Yeah.
by the forces of gravity.
Okay. He got that from The Simpsons. I'm sorry. I have to call Neil shit out. Like, I get it. Pirouetting, whatever. Hold on 1 second. I texted my planetarium like employee. Oh, he didn't do it. Okay. Smokey's out. He's like, the cosmic ballet goes on. I know this spell. Here it is. This is what Neil deGrasse Tyson is like trying to do. I'm sorry. Like, we got a little while before total lunar eclipse. Sorry. Or is it here?
A solar eclipse. The cosmic ballet goes on.
Does anyone want to switch seats?
Anyone? That's what people do whenever they whenever I sit by them.
Wow. Damn.
Sorry.
You wrote
True
that.
story.
Yeah.
Don't check it. It's a true story.
Okay.
Subscribe.
All
And
right.
if you're on YouTube,
Chuck, we
please
gotta end it
dislike
there.
my channel.
Okay.
Enough of them. We'll give the
See
moon a
this.
rest, okay?
Okay.
And the Earth Moon family.
Exactly. We'll lead them to their drama.
The weirdest shit that I've ever like had to contemplate, and I don't even know like what reference point I have to take it at. But people think that the moon orbits the Earth. It goes around the Earth, right? But like if you look at it from the sun perspective, it just kind of wobbles around the Earth as it goes around the sun. So I don't know. What are you talking about? I've seen a full total solar eclipse twice in my life. That's probably the only times I'm going to see it. I traveled like 8 hours to see a solar eclipse the first time. I traveled 0 hours the second time. Like, no, full total solar eclipse is actually not a hoax. It's one of the most like life-changing events that I've ever had in my life, and I've had it twice. So, I would probably ban you for that if I didn't know you were just a fucking moron. It is officially 1 o'clock. And I've been posting pictures, but it's like cloudy, so it like muddles the pictures. So like, what the fuck do I have to post? Hold on, Twitter. Hold on. I'm gonna be so fucking tired tomorrow. It's not even. Look at that. Look at that. It's like right there on the bottom left, but like the cloud spreads out the light, so it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm gonna have to get a telescope. I think if I'm gonna have to hold my astronomy card, I'm gonna have to get like a pretty dope ass telescope. Maybe we'll get that like 12-inch for $1,500 next month. I don't know. I'm looking at a guitar next month because I like music more than astronomy, but I'm not a musician, so it's getting pretty near totality. It's getting pretty near there. Here, let's see what else he has to say about the moon. I just fundamentally don't agree with him on that blood moon thing, though, and I'm glad that the female writer looked that up in the Bible. I would just love to go toe to toe with him on that. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't want money. Like, I don't like money. Like, my sister's like, will you buy me a game? And I'm like, yeah, of course. Like, people can take advantage of me for money. Like, if I have enough money to, like, live and survive, all my extra money I don't care about. That's why I, like, buy fucking games all the time. Like, I'll buy... Here, look, watch. And I said I would do it anyway. Warrior Queen, thank you. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not gonna buy a fucking telescope. Here, look. Do you want to know how little I like money? It's like... So I got this, Sonic board game. This Sonic roll game. I literally have that, like, right there. This is like $34. Like, I don't care about money, dude. I just buy things that, like, make me happy. But, like, the only thing that makes me happy is, like, making other people happy. I just buy it now and, like, they'll send it to me. I legitimately don't care about money unless I have less of it that allows me to live. But, you know, okay, it's gonna be here tomorrow. Like, I like learning, I like music, I like whatever. There's a link to the better. Yeah, 100%. Give it to me. 100%. Please do. This is an Amarillo one. Yeah, if you got a better one, 100%. Let me have it. Look, I just bought, and I, by the way, I told everyone, Juicy Crabs made me play the Mega Man Maker game earlier, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy the Mega Man game. And I just did. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, money doesn't have, like, a connotation to me. It doesn't mean anything to me. As long as I can, like, eat whatever I want and, like, live wherever I live. It's not, like, a big thing. I've been taking pictures, by the way, but we have a little bit of, like, high-level cloud here, so... let me know. Conspiracy. Should we do like the moon landing was fake? Because I've debunked that. I had two. Well, so in my senior level class, I had to do what we called seminar. Like, seminar was like a senior level class, and yeah, I love that. Yeah, I was just too stupid to beat it. I'm waiting for the link from Winter Warrior or Rider Warrior Queen. Rider Warrior Queen, I assume you write. Have you ever done NaNoWriMo? I heard there was some like sketchy shit, and I really wanted to do NaNoWriMo, but people were like, I don't know. There's some weird like pedophile stuff, and I was like, no, you know, you don't want to do that. But I still like want to write a book with people and stuff like that, and you're called like Rider Warrior Queen, so I figured like you might know something about that. Anyway, yeah, give me the link though. Like, where is it? Because here on Blue Sky, I don't see like a chat here. Unless you're on like Twitter. I don't know where you're like trying to link it, I guess, is my situation. It's like if you were on like Twitter, you could like DM it to me, but I don't, because you're on YouTube, and I don't know that YouTube has that kind of functionality. So Ooh, it's kind of turning red a little bit. We got a little red here. We got a little red. Little red. You see that? Here, I should probably put it on like the main screen and put this over there. You see that? We got a little red over here. Super cool. Super cool to be doing this with you guys. As fucked up as I am. Let me, 1 second. Trying to get my sister in here, like, she's usually awake at these times. I don't know why she's not. Anyway, it bothers me that, like, I'm not getting chat requests on Blue Sky. Damn, like, I really want to go out there and look at it right now, but I just, like, I don't have binoculars or, like, anything. Your song lyricist thing has me the most intrigued. We need to talk because I am terrible at that. I know a lot of music theory. I know a lot of how to arrange music and everything. I am awful at writing it. Ooh, look at that. No, we absolutely need to talk. I'm just so bad at that. I am very good at music theory. I'm not like the best. I'm not like a David Bennett or anybody, but I would love to collab with you 100%. I just have no. I have ideas of songs, but I have no way of like writing it because I'm terrible at speech and English and everything. I know what I'm good at, and I know what I'm bad at. And I think a lot of people don't know that. Anyway, I would love the link. I don't know where you sent the link. I would love the link. Oh my gosh, yeah. Here. You want to hear, like, the thing that got me in the sex ones? Here, I'll show you. It's like Baker Street. I love sex. I'm actually better at guitar. Like, I know more about guitar. Well, I'm more melodic with saxophones, more chordic with like guitar, but whatever. And I learned like piano at like 4 years old, so it's whatever. Sorry, that's not like a bragging thing. I'm not like, oh, I'm not like a Mozart or anything. I just know basic how to do music and everything. Anyway, we're getting pretty close. Where's that link? So, we're doing a Luxury Elite Island right now. Does that? Oh, am I not? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Half a second. Is Snip not working? Or maybe I don't have it on right now. Hold on. Because I'm playing some Vaporwave right now, but it doesn't seem to be on. Damn, why is my Vaporwave not on? Oh wait, it's not playing. Okay, hold on. I love this song, by the way. Thank you for the oh, look at that red. Ooh, we got that red here. Here, let me turn on the commentary.
Welcome back. You're watching a total lunar eclipse here on timeanddate.com. We're about 15 minutes out of totality, and
15
wow,
minutes.
look at the moon from Santiago.
Let's go.
It just looks amazing, and like
Yeah. Send me
it
the
doesn't
link,
look like a
please.
normal full moon at all at the moment. And what is the? It's red, it's blue, it's white. What is the blue thing? We've talked about the white.
It's red, white, and blue. It's American, and I'm sorry for everyone
right.
who
So here
sees
on our
it.
feed from Santiago, at the border.
I'm sorry. Everyone's like, and I've been told this a lot. Like, oh, if you don't like America, leave it. Please, Jesus fucking Christ! If you could give me the money and I could go to like Switzerland or something, dude, I would be out of here in forever. Like, infinitely tiny amount of time, but I'm a naturalized born citizen. I'm not like sorry not gonna get political.
Border
Let's
between
watch it.
that light white side of the moon and that sort of darker redder side of the moon, we can see this.
Okay,
this
so
kind
we're
of
gonna get
bluish
totality
tinge.
like really
and
quick
this
here.
is
I'm going
something
to
that's
try and
sometimes
take
called the turquoise band.
Okay.
As John was explaining in the interview that we did earlier, as light passes through Earth's atmosphere, what we were really getting a very good view of there in the Santiago feed was that actually, the
line.
Earth's
that is a
dark reddish shadow actually has this sort of light bluish outline. It's normally very difficult to see. We're actually getting a wonderful.
They have a different filter
look
on the other
at it
one.
Here,
I want to go
feed.
take a
And if you
picture.
are out
Since we're getting into like
looking at the moon,
the
it
time when
generally
stuff happens,
becomes more visible closer to totality. That's when that sort of light side of the moon gets smaller and smaller. That gives us kind of more of an opportunity to see it with the naked eye, but it is difficult to see, and we are getting a fantastic view of it here from Santiago.
Yeah, and I think it's the best view we've had of it through our 8 years of live streaming.
I would agree with that. Absolutely.
It's just spectacular. It looks like another planet.
It really does.
Yeah. Well, this is the first total lunar eclipse in 2.5 years, and we're excited because I don't know. I can't decide what I like the most: solar eclipses, lunar eclipses, but they're all so special. And over the next 12 months, we're gonna, and if we're including tonight, we're gonna have 3 lunar eclipses, and it's been a while, and that's why I'm so excited. What's going on, Graham?
Yeah, that's right. As you say, 3 totalities.
It's almost
starting
not even
in about
worth it
10
here.
minutes. 3
We are like
totalities
so
in the space
cloudy.
Of 12 months.
We are so cloudy here.
It is interesting that there are these sort of
like I'll post it to
patterns
X and Blue Sky, but
eclipses.
we are just
so
so
tonight
cloudy here.
we have just over an hour of totality coming up.
Dude, that's a
in
lot.
6 months' time.
It's
on
better than
September 7th and 8th. We're
So a lot of people don't appreciate the amount of totality that we have. So I've done both of the total lunar eclipses here in North America, and the first one I think I had 2 minutes of not lunar, solar eclipses. I've done both of them. The first one we had like 1minute 56 seconds, like just shy of 4 seconds, and it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And then we had, that was in 16, 17. And then 2024, we had the other one that went right over my house and like the skies like parted. It was like some kind of weird religious thing, even though I'm not religious. We had a good 4 or 5 minutes. With a total lunar eclipse, we have like goddamn near an hour. It's wild.
We're going to have another total lunar eclipse. That's Llano, Texas, for that one. So tonight
I'll post my picture. It's just not even
2.5 year period with no total lunar eclipses, but we are in the middle of a 2.5 year period with no total solar eclipses.
That's a nice pattern. And totality is about to begin. I think we're like,
Yeah, it's about to begin.
10
We're
minutes
we're
in.
about to
we can really see them. The moon is
Yeah.
the
super
dark
dope.
side of the moon is
I've
really
never
starting to
experienced
take on
this
that
with a lot of other
reddish
people,
tinge,
so
and
this is
still
super
seeing that
cool.
sort of
Even though
beautiful
I'm not doing it
bluish
live, maybe
fringe,
maybe in
to
2026 we'll
to
do
the
it
dark
live for
shadow
sure.
there as well. Wow.
And I had a disappointing peek out the window before we came back in. And
Okay,
our
I'll
moon has
I'll
gone
look at.
under the
This is a
horizon.
pretty good one. Hold on.
Alas, it's over for us here in Norway.
So I'm very happy that I can see it here.
I'm
on
like
the
pretty
screen.
happy with how my stream is
We're
right
going to be
now.
back soon.
but
Take a look at timeanddate.live for more info, and don't
Ne-
forget to
next
subscribe
time-
to our YouTube channel.
So the
Don't
next
miss
like
out.
total lunar is in 2026 that we can see here. We totally will. Like I will be up on my shit, I promise. Oh wait, okay. They're kind of going away. I want to play my own stuff because I'm a saxy guy. I'm a very saxy fellow. Hold on. You said it was Nebula Photos. Okay. Okay, they're live. 3,000.
Sounds like New York City, it's cloudy. Maybe Colorado, it's cloudy.
Yeah, we're like really cloudy here.
Massachusetts is cloudy.
If I had remembered, because actually I'm not gonna lie,
Perfect view in
Juicy
Orlando.
Crabs reminded me. It's like, oh, it's a lunar eclipse. Are you watching? It's like, oh, I guess
Yeah,
I
it's
am
pretty
now.
perfect here too. I'm seeing stars around it.
No, I will be like this guy in 2 years. Just tell everyone
Hey,
to
Trevor.
watch me.
Is it clear in Canada?
Yeah, let's talk to him. Let's talk to him, bro. Talk to him. Hey.
Nice.
Director. Texas and Corsicana. It's kind of cloudy here. I just got the
Chat is going
new
so
job.
fast. Oh, that's awesome, Trevor. I'm so glad it's clear.
I got here. We are watching you live. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to like get people's attention or whatever. I'm just
I think I'm gonna raise the exposure again.
I will be this guy in 2 years, like I was this guy before, but you know, it's a shitty like cell phone picture. So we're doing what Rider Warrior Queen told me to do. So. Yeah, it's like a like 119 here. We're good. I mean, I'm good because I stay up late, you know. Yeah, we're good. I will. I actually really want to get that $1,500 Dobson. It was a Dobsonian, right? That 12-inch. That. We could see so much with that. We could do so many astronomy or astrophotography streams. Hold on. I really want him. Not that I think I'm better than any of these people, but I think I have like a very large reach that I'm like. And I retracted the message. Damn it. Try to copy it, but I retract. I don't know. Like, I care a lot about my job. I know I'm good at what I do, and well, damn. So we're in New Hampshire. Like, it is very, very cloudy here in Texas. It's a planetarium. It's the Cook Center Planetarium. I can actually give you the link if you want it. Hold on. I need to update the.
Oh, look at those two little stars. I'm so glad those are showing up in the live stream.
Those are pretty dope. It's so funny, like, you see two stars,
So
like, that's a big
we're
thing.
almost to totality now.
Yeah, we're
We're in the
nearly
last
there.
5 minutes of the partial phase.
This is
And
my
I'm snapping
homepage.
away
We
now
still
on,
need to update it, but I'll give it to you.
Canon as well.
If you're ever in the area. Actually, let me do it on Restream, because that will get it all the way there. Like, I only got hired. Hold on. I only got hired here in December, so I'm still like getting my sea legs, is what I tell people. But I've worked at a planetarium since 2006, so I feel like I'm the best person for the job. I think I'm pretty like amenable. I love talking with people. I stream all the time. Not astronomy. Okay, this is not a regular stream. I normally stream stupid stuff, me playing saxophone and me like gaming and stuff, but because this is my time to like be off, but that is my that is our website. You can
Canon, I have the RA and the RF 800 going on.
we have a 60-inch dome and we seat 200 people. I think there is a dome slightly larger than ours, maybe 65, 70 foot. And I think there is a 60 foot that seats 206 people in
this
Houston.
looks pretty
but
good.
there
I'll
is
raise it up
no
a little bit again.
planetarium
We're
that
about to
seats
hit
as
totality.
much and has a large of dome as we do. So that's why I say we're the largest planetarium in Texas. So there may be a larger dome, there may be a smaller dome that seats more people, but contrasting, we are the largest dome that seats the most people in Texas. Yeah, dude, we're nearly at totality. I sent you a message. Like, I wouldn't be a good astronomer if I wasn't paying attention to this. It's kind of cloudy, like where I am. I don't know if it's cloudy where you. That's my sister,
Okay,
by
Gregory,
the way.
I'm at
Caladris.
1/4 of a
So tell her,
second
hey,
at
what's up?
ISO 1600 now.
We're about to
Thanks
be
for
at
the super
totality.
chat, Jack.
Super
Yeah,
blood
it's
moon.
my pleasure to do this. It's fun, although a little cold.
It's not cold here, really. Yeah, so that's my sister. She's
Yes, those are stars you're seeing on the right there of the moon.
She's awesome. She has like 13 birds and 3 cats and 2
we're
dogs.
3
One of the
minutes away
cats-
from totality.
3 minutes away. Here, I'm gonna go take another
Just
photo.
a little sliver of white left.
Go take another one before it turns red. Hello.
The temp is about 25 degrees Fahrenheit, Michael. I heard something, but then I said, "Are you there, Mike?" And then no one answered, so I don't know. How rare is this, AJ? At any point on Earth, you could get one every 4 to 5 years. About
No, he's
then
wrong.
if
He's
you're
wrong
willing to
about that.
travel,
You can
you
get
could
one
probably see
every
year.
You can get almost 2 every 1 year. By the way. So,
Okay, so now that we're at totality, I'm going to argue the Sony looks more natural and better than the Sea Star. I'll show you the Sea Star here.
No, I got to do this.
That's
myself.
the Sea
I'm
Star
sorry.
image. And to
like,
me,
it,
it
like
just
it's
looks a
cool
little
that
bit
we're watching
overcooked.
this, but
I don't know.
I'm about to post my photo, and I could barely see it. We have like a
But
high layer.
That's what I'm
of
getting on the
clouds.
Sea-Star S50.
It's. I mean, he's
and
in.
that's what I'm getting on the Sony.
He's in New
with
Hampshire.
The bigger
We're in
telescope.
Texas, so you know you can only do whatever you can do. Clear skies.
All right.
It's probably
That's
better
my alarm.
that I didn't do this.
So we have now hit totality. We got there.
There it is, blood moon,
Change
people.
the
What are you up to, Caladrius?
picture. Total.
It's so fucking cloudy. I'll go out and like.
Thanks for the super
Alexa,
chat, Finn.
set a countdown for 20 minutes.
Inverness, Scotland. Saw red slightly on
Okay,
photos.
I'll go on 20 minutes and take a picture of the hopefully red moon that I can see. I don't know. Yes.
Yeah, if you're looking at it visually, it's quite dim. But if you let your eyes adjust, I think you'll see it is a nice red moon.
He's so fucking not an astronomer. He's such not an astronomer.
Thanks for the super chat, Sharon.
Louis?
Yeah, 25
What the fuck are you
Fahrenheit
talking
is about
about?
-4
I don't-
Celsius. That sounds right.
What? Who is Louis? What are you talking about?
Tugboat, Asheville, North Carolina here. Thank you for this. You're very welcome. Wow, 4,800 people watching.
Dude, this is so shitty.
Got to keep the moon
Like,
centered. in
it's
that
not
case.
awful. Like, it's awful. Okay, I don't... Which one is that?
I'm gonna go
Can
look
you
through
put a picture?
binoculars. I'll be right back.
Can you post a picture on, like, Twitter? Or you're not on Blue Sky, are you? I'm on Blue Sky, like, more than I am Twitter. If you can post one on Twitter, like, put it up. But we are in totality, people. This is the blood moon. We are in full blood moon phase, or whatever you want to call it. I wouldn't be a good astronomer if I didn't stay up for this. I'm gonna be fucking tired as fuck tomorrow. I got a... Oh my Jesus fucking... Oh, by the way, Caladrius, I don't think I told you this. Hold on. There it is. I got... Here. Where is it? Beats by Dre, the Beats Plus whatever ear thingies. I got that instead of the headphones. Okay, hold on. Let me show you my here. Oh, it's right there. Okay, hold on one sec. Yeah, these are pretty good. These are actually pretty dope. They've 100% replaced not my headphones. I still need to get new headphones. Okay. Let me pull up Discord 1 second. Louis. There's my sister. And her bird. She has, what, 13 of them that cost like nearly $500 fucking a month. There's no way! There's no way! Yeah, that's you currently. So for my birthday, what is March, April, May, June, like 4 months, like, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Make an appointment with Zach to get me, well, I'll send you the picture, but the Hylian crest. That's so fucking wild. Look at that blood moon, baby. That's it. That's all there ever was. I needed that for tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Today was a freaking hell of a day. It was a bit of a day. 2.5 actually. Not enough to get me anywhere near drunk as what I need to be, but we've had 2.5. Takes about 4 to get me like drunk. But my stomach's still wobbly. But people weren't like this, but Juicy Crabs was like, "Oh, you watching the lunar eclipse tonight?" I'm like, "Oh my god, I can't not watch it." I'd be in bed like 3 hours ago, but here we are. We gotta watch lunar eclipse, and I'm kind of glad I didn't do it at the planetarium because it's like super cloudy. Or I guess Caladrius, like Ella, she's about like 30 minutes south of me. I don't know what it's like. No, that's actually not it. I know exactly why my stomach is wonky. It is definitely not that though. It's like right now, it's fine. Tomorrow will be fine. I know exactly what I did, and I know what I did. The only thing I've done differently in the past, I don't know, year, 6 months, something like that. Lot of potato chips and a lot of dip. Like, enough to fucking fatten my fucking fat ass up. And Mama told me what you said. You did a chocolate cake and you're like, I fucking set my fat ass down and ate the whole fucking chocolate. No, it was the chips and dip. I don't eat salty shit like that, and I shouldn't. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, no, I'm not like drunk, like, oh my god, I'm pissing myself drunk or whatever. Like, no, we're having a good time. It's fine. No, it's nothing like that. It's exactly the Lay's Ruffles, and they've been getting a lot of dip, and I've been eating a lot of dip. That's 100% it, because that's the only thing.
All right.
That has been different.
I've not been keeping up with the
in the past like
chats here
6,
and the super
8
chats.
months, something like that.
Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it.
Why don't you make fucking
Thank you,
peanut butter
Lee.
cookies, by the way?
Oh, good luck recovering.
I kind of want to go outside, but like I just took a picture of outside. It's just not.
Thank you,
not
Barry.
worth it.
I appreciate it.
We just have such like high cirrus clouds that's not worth it. I would have done this at
So
the
for
college
anyone
too, but
just joining, we are in the totality phase of this total lunar eclipse.
it's a pretty big one. Super dope that he has
much
2
did you
stars.
ramp
I
the
will
red to
definitely.
match?
So the
Not sure
next
if I
lunar
understand, Paul.
eclipse that will occur here in Texas is in 2026. I believe it's in March. I think it's in March. I'll have a pretty dope ass telescope.
I thought it
Probably
would be bright
better
red.
than
Yeah, I
his.
mean, I think some people saturate their
um,
pictures more in processing, which is of course a artistic
enough,
choice.
you know.
But this is sort of what it looks like as a video, and then in person it looks even darker. But then when I looked at it through binoculars, it was interesting. It almost had a more pinkish one.
It depends
appearance,
on
like,
like
a
what
like a
your
rose
eyes
gold
perceive.
kind of
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
pinkish.
But who came in here? Sorry, hold on 1 second. It was yeah, Winter Warrior Queen said that this blood moon was mentioned in the Bible. Like, this is not a new thing, like Neil deGrasse Tyson would have you believe. This particular thing is mentioned in the Bible, which is why I was like, yeah, I'm kind of noping out on the Neil deGrasse Tyson thing, because like I get it. Like, his version of the blood moon was whenever we were like pumping all the shit into the air in the 50s and 60s, or 60s and 70s. And I get that. Like, the moon would have looked a lot redder, but like everyone has called this blood moon, which is why I just don't agree with them with that aspect. So anyway. This is the blood moon.
But that's F11. This is F7. So yeah, it all makes a difference. I guess the aperture is the difference there.
His aperture is what he's talking about. Is the magnification power, and it's super
Thank
cool
you,
that
Parth,
we can see these
for the
two
super
stars.
chat.
By the way,
Appreciate it.
Like, a lot of people won't. Here, Orion. A lot of people won't recognize that like as a very cool thing, but it actually is. Like, it's a super dope thing that we see these two stars. Yeah.
I was using pretty big binoculars, and it looked good until they dewed up, and I was getting my dew heaters ready, and then of course they dewed up right before I got them on. But I did get to look at it through the clear binoculars, and it looked really good.
You know what's really interesting
I'm
is
using
a lot of
70 millimeter aperture binoculars on a tripod.
I have those as well. What's really interesting to me is like a bunch of amateur astronomers. I think I have the degrees and the know-how to call me a professional. But like, I
Turn the
mean,
red light on your head.
Let's go. Like, the guy is getting more better pictures than I am. So, you know.
Where are all the stars, Melissa? There's 2 stars right here. This is a live video, so it's not very broad, not very wide.
Right. Which is what I said.
I'll post some pictures later showing more of the stars.
So a lot of people here, I'm gonna turn them down. A lot of people say like, "Oh yeah, the big magnifying thing is the best." No, big magnifying, like, oh, you're gonna magnify it like 2,500 times.
15-20 minutes.
You want to say that's like fine, and it is fine if you're doing like the moon or Jupiter or Saturn or something. Like, you want a very big magnifying power. But if you're looking at literally anything else in the universe, you want a wider field of view, which means a lesser magnifying power. And a lot of people don't like recognize that. So like this, like for the moon, you want the biggest fucking magnifying power you can find.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look
and you get like 2 stars. But if you want like a wide field of stars or a nebula or something, you want a wide field to take a picture with. And I don't know, maybe I'll do like a series of that on my YouTube channel or something, because a lot of people don't know that. They just like, oh, Walmart's selling me like the 250,000 times magnifying. Well, yeah, but you're not gonna see anything. You're gonna see a big fucking bright dot in the sky. Like, I'm sorry to tell this to everyone who wants to get into astronomy. You're not going to see the big like quasars that are circling around black hole. I'm sorry, you're not going to see that. You're not even going to see any kind of stars. The brightest stars, like Betelgeuse or something, is going to just appear as a pinpoint of like reddish light ish. There are, let me think, maybe 10 maybe 10 things you can see with like a
Thank you for the
super
chat,
ultra
Coco Peter. He says, "Cloudy here in
magnifying
Vancouver
glass.
area, so I'm living vicariously
Most of
through
the
you."
stuff you don't want that. Like if you want to take super awesome pictures, you want a wild field of or a
Lots of
wide
stars
field of
visible
view.
now, says Helen.
And you don't want like super big magnifying power for that. And a lot of people don't want to accept that, but it just is the reality of the situation. It is the physics. Like learn optics. Like I would teach anyone. But
Wilson
for the
and
moon,
Mars
yeah,
are
of
also
course.
seen
You
by
want
the
you
moon.
want a
Well,
big
Mars is
fucking
over,
magnifying piece.
over
But
there now in the northwest.
what is he?
That's
He's
just
doing
a reddish star.
ZWFF 107. Let's look that up. Let's see what he's. Let's actually like see what he's using. ZWFF 107. Okay. Pretty dope. Okay. So this is
Harry says,
a
"Took a
107
pic of it just like
millimeter
yours." That's
focal
great.
7 length.
Super red
This
with the
is
naked eye and the keys, says
it's an
Jody.
it's an okay one. Fair enough. Here, hold on. Damn it. You're paying $22.99 for that. Like it. Anyway, was that a
That's Maggie's
F7?
picture on her phone.
It's not a bad one. I'm not saying it's a bad one. Hold on.
But I should try again.
What you have right here is a fucking 5-inch aperture. Actually, 4.2. If you want to be like super
When does it
specific.
get red? This is the red. I mean, it's an orangish red for sure. In some eclipses it'll be more a bright orange. Some it'll be more red. But this is the color of the totality.
I really wish I could have gotten that 12-inch, but it wouldn't have mattered, right? Because we're like super cloudy here. I'm not even going to go outside because I won't even be able to see it.
Hey Jay.
I
You
think
feeling
this.
Okay? Yeah, it is definitely beautiful naked eye.
I think
Jay
that
Sutherland
shows
did,
he is taking this with a let's call it a 4-inch aperture, like a 4-inch telescope.
I don't know if you're going to be at NEAF, Jay.
You can get a 12-inch, which would be much clearer, for $1,500. Like I'm kind of leaning towards that 12-inch Dobsonian. Not gonna lie, but you know, what are we watching? We're watching a 4-inch, and this is what I went to say. Like, it doesn't actually matter what you have. It matters your conditions, your night view.
More peachy than red. Yeah,
Which is why I went like camping a lot. Like I want to do more like
still have
astrophotography, of
partly
course.
it's just that I'm
like, why
exposing
wouldn't
it
I?
fairly bright so that you can see the whole.
But if you get
thing,
a
you can see the
decent
stars.
4 or
People
5-inch
asking
telescope,
when
you
will it
can
be
you
completely
can make
red.
some like
It's just,
really fucking dope
as I
ass
said,
shit.
This is the color of this one, so. This
Is anyone still here? Hello?
how it looks.
1, 2. It's giving you my like retrospective on this. Or I'll let him talk. I don't know. Yeah, this is effectively like a 4-inch aperture. Which is fine for a like.
Brandon asks, "How does it stay centered?" I have it on a tracking mount, so it's tracking the night sky, and it's specifically on a lunar tracking mode. So
yeah, I do too. That's why I'm not
it
going
stays pretty
outside. We're
centered.
watching this.
I'm trying to just
I
keep those two
like
stars.
like
in
I'm
the-
so sad because we had an 18-inch. I think it was I will get back to you. It was either 18 or 16. It was we have a very large telescope at the college, which I just
This
got
is
like
total.
hired
Yes, this is the
onto.
total. And it'll be total for another 45 minutes.
Well, I'm here for at least 45 minutes, and then I gotta go to sleep and wake up and do. Well, actually, I don't have any planetarium shows in the morning, so.
A lot of people are asking how much longer will totality last? About another 45 minutes till 3:30 a.m.
Parker
Eastern
Woodley,
time.
did you ever witness the
Peak is in 15 minutes.
solar?
3
Like,
a.m.
oh, we gotta. Okay, whenever he says peak, I'm gonna try and go outside.
Shout
I
outs
don't
to your
know.
family
Maybe
watching
we'll
outdoors
get
with you. Yeah.
clear
Maggie's out
skies.
here.
Oh, did you? I did too. Where did you go? I'm actually super curious about
My
that.
Sea Star S50 is tracking it. Yeah, let's check on the Sea Star. Hold on. There's the Sea
Dude.
Star image.
Oh, you were in Idaho? Okay. I here in Texas,
Sort of
I went
redder.
up to Kansas City, and then it was like super cloudy, and then I was like, okay, we're going east
Is this live?
until
Yep,
it's
this is
not.
live.
And then I hit
So this is on my Sea
Columbia,
Star
Missouri,
S50, and this
and
is
I
with
saw it
the
there.
telescope.
Alexa,
the,
stop.
ZWO
Sorry,
107.
Um,
Why can we only see 2 stars? Where are the rest of them? Those are the only 2 stars that
on.
are bright
Sorry.
enough to show up in a
Hold on.
video.
Why didn't
Lisa.
that?
But if in the
Oh,
pictures that I'm
sorry.
taking right now, I'll be seeing more stars.
Oh, no, Rider Warrior. I don't know when you said that, but don't be sorry. Oh.
What
This
do you mean
guy's
by
super
peak?
dope.
I think we just
This
mean
guy's
maximum
like
eclipse.
me.
So
He's
it
just like
means
a
the middle
guy.
of totality is when it will be the shadow of the Earth will be the most.
I'm just
centered.
a guy that did astronomy. Like
My
that's super
settings
dope.
are f7, 1/4 of a second shutter speed, ISO 1600. This is not AI, it is true video from my camera.
In 2026, we will do this. I am going to measure and figure
Ralph, you
out
can see
what
here
scope we
on
have
on the screen
tomorrow.
here, my
Or
telescope
today,
and mount.
I guess,
It's the
technically.
AM5 and the
It's like nearly 2 in the morning.
FF107.
Because I'm going to do some live astrophotography with all of you fine folks with my job, because we have a very large scope, like a scope that belongs in a dome, but it is on a freaking tripod roller. Oh, Warrior Queen, no, sorry, sorry, I don't know when you sent that. It didn't show up on my chat, or if it did, I missed it. I'm sorry. Oh, this is super dope, dude. I love people that are amateurs. Like, I'm a guy that gets data. I'm a theorist. Like, this guy is probably like better than me at like amateur or astrophotography. I don't even want to call it like amateur. I don't like giving people those names. Listen, guys, if you like astronomy, you're astronomers. If you like astrophotography and you take pictures of stuff, you're
If you imagine,
astrophotographers.
like,
I don't like
drilling
the
a hole
amateur
through the
professional
earth
stuff. Like,
directly
it doesn't
through the
suit
earth,
me. I'm
they'd
sorry.
be
It just doesn't.
on the complete opposite side of us. Yeah. Below us, basically.
Listen, we're all trying to like make our way in the world, right?
Sorry, I didn't freeze. I was just looking at something on my phone.
Like the fact that I have a
When's
degree
the
and
next
you don't should
total
not
lunar
like
eclipse? The next one that's going to be here on the
put
East
you as a
Coast is until
lesser
like
to me. I
2029. I think I said in the video.
pissed away a lot of money.
Something like
And
that.
you
But
probably
then
do
if you're in
stuff
other
better
parts of the
than I
world,
do,
you'll see one sooner.
I do want to go outside though, because that's
Patricia,
what my
I'm
little
in western New Hampshire, sort of near
that's what
Keene.
my alarm was for. I'll be right back. Hopefully it's not cloudy. It may be.
Anthony S was the most recent one like this, pretty similar. But actually the last one I saw in 2022 was slightly different color, a little bit more red and darker. I definitely had to use longer exposures in 2022. This one's a little on the brighter side, I'd say. Have a good night, Eric. Thanks for coming. Does a lunar eclipse last longer than a regular eclipse? Longer than a solar eclipse for sure. Yeah, total solar eclipse is like somewhere between 1 minute and 12 minutes at the longest. Just the totality part, while the total lunar eclipse, right now we're getting about an hour of totality, so definitely a lot longer.
Yeah, it wasn't even worth it. It was not even worth it. That sucks. Like that.
Adjusted the mount a little
totally
bit there, so
sucks.
you can see the two stars that are nearby. But
we
you can,
just have
if
these
you've been
like
watching
high
this,
cirrus
you'll see that the
clouds that are
stars
just
started
spreading
closer
light.
to the moon, and now they're drifting further away because the rate that the stars move in the sky and the rate that the moon goes are slightly different.
Right, that like the stars go throughout a 360-degree cycle, so you get different stars at different times of the year, but the moon moves at a monthly cycle, so that's what he's talking about. Like it's actually very interesting if we go back in time. Hold on. Like this is an excellent teaching thing. Hold on. Like where here? Look at that. Ooh, look at that. These two stars. This is at hold on. This is at about 30 minutes, and then here, let's go live. Dude, that is wild. That is actually wild to me. 30 minutes. Look how much those stars moved. Here. Let's go back like 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Like, look at that. That is wild. That is like evidential photography of how those stars move. Like from like a month is like a month, right? Like we get the term month from like the time a moon takes to go around once on the earth. Month, like think of it like that. Like look at that. That is wild. Look at how much that moon moved. That is just absolutely insane.
Definitely a lot longer.
And they're probably going to be out of the picture here. Nearly. Like, I know that doesn't seem like a lot to a lot of people, but that is a vast amount of space.
I'll switch to my C-Star S50 here for people who haven't seen that yet. This is the Smart Telescope.
I like this better. I like this one better.
View. Much smaller aperture, so you can see it's a little bit noisier image, but
I like this one better, 100%.
That too.
It depends on like your saturation color and everything.
Here's back to the Sony.
It's I don't know. It depends.
Hodestar
like
says, would you prefer using the
whatever.
FX3 rather than the ZV-1? They have the same sensor. They do have the same sensor. The only thing with the ZV-1 is it can...
Guys, the most important thing here, like I cannot stress this enough. I know my sister doesn't care if she's even still in here, but like, look how much the moon moved relative to the background stars, because the background stars effectively from night to night don't move, like in this situation. But in this experimental area, if you want to call it that, like we can see the moon orbiting the earth, and it doesn't look like that because we can't see the earth or whatever, but we can see the moon actively moving between the background stars. This is like something I would show my class. Like, this is wild. Like, look at that differential. That is insane to me. Like, look at that. That is wild to me. Is it? Like, I know it's like an inch on your screen or whatever, but that is a large movement of the moon. That to here, like, look at that. That is why I'm sorry. I know I was like conditioned as an astronomer to oh, you see like a movement of an inch. That is wild. And it's weird, like, people aren't like shitting their pants from it or something. Like, that is crazy. That is teacher worthy material right there. Sorry, I know it's no. Like, Rider Warrior Queen is so super dope, by the way, if you're still here. Sorry, I know I'm getting like I'm blowing my load over like a 2-inch movement of the stars, but like that is just how far the moon moves in a month, and like it's hard to portray that movement, but it's so interesting to me that we have those two stars. Like, I could give a shit about the lunar eclipse at this point. I'm curious more about those two stars and how they're moving, like,
Gerard,
in relation.
Thank you for the super chat, Gerard. I've been a visual observer since 1969. Thanks for your work. What is an automatic scope you just mentioned? Oh, sure, I'll go back to that. So it's called the ZWO C-Star S50.
Yeah. We looked
and
it
this
up.
is what
We're
it's
gonna get
producing
something
on
better.
the
I
Eclipse
feel like
right
I
now.
have to.
And if you go to my YouTube channel later, I did a review comparing
Go to his
this
channel,
one and
by
a
the way.
smaller
It's-
one.
I-
but for the
I
Eclipse,
am here
think
for
the
me. I am
S50
not
would
here
be,
for
the
an
better
astronomy
choice
kind of
with a
thing.
slightly bigger
By the way,
aperture.
sorry, this is what I do for my job. So, is anyone here? Like, I don't know. I got a few people here, maybe. And I get it, right? Like, not everyone's gonna flip their shit over like a little movement of 2 stars. Like, I totally understand.
Remarkable Zai. Do you remember the supermoon lunar eclipse back in 2013? No, you know what? I didn't really get into astrophotography until 2014, so that would have been.
Because the supermoon doesn't mean anything. It's like a freaking, yeah, it's a little tiny bit bigger, a little bit tiny, but the supermoon and the honeymoon and
1 year before I was really getting
it
into
really annoys me. I'm sorry. It really annoys
Richard says the skies have cleared.
Again, Warrior Queen, he's doing a great job. He's doing better than I probably could. Wait, hold on. You're not talking?
30-second exposures with the ASCAR 130 and 2600 MC are turning out stellar. Thanks for hosting the live
Is
stream.
anyone still
From
here?
Learn to
Should I just, like,
Stargaze.
end the
Thank
stream?
you.
I don't know.
If anyone hasn't seen Learn to Stargaze's YouTube channel, go check it out. Really good stuff. There. Miranda says, "Thanks, awesome. I want to say hi to my grandkids Elise and Xavier and Gabriel Aguilar." Thanks, Miranda.
That's why I don't do this. There are other people out there that do it better than I do. So, like, let's watch them. I tried. I tried.
Carla.
We're
Carla
too
Meese,
cloudy.
Milky Night. Thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Oh, a little off center here. Let me center it.
Well, that's it I gotta wake up at like 7 tomorrow, so it's like 2. Hope I like enriched your life in some way. I don't know. Tomorrow we are going to watch Dusty. We'll get a few, like maybe 2-3 more beatboxes, something like that. We're not gonna get like, you know, shit-faced drunk or whatever, but you know, we'll have a good time. Like tonight. Tonight was a fun night. I had a fun time tonight. Unlike my sister, like, don't drink many beatboxes. It definitely was not that. I have drank many beatboxes before. This was something else. Anyway, yeah, that's the blood moon or not the blood moon. I don't know if you subscribe to Neil deGrasse Tyson's kind of thing.
This is maximum eclipse.
Yeah, I would be there with
people have been asking about the white at the top, so that's as like dim as it's gonna get, right? At least in a picture. Looking at it visually, you can
love
definitely
you all.
still see
I
that
love
it's like
you, Warrior
a little
Queen.
brighter
I
at
love
the top
my sister.
of the moon and darker
It's kind
at
of
the bottom,
sometimes it
but,
kind of fucks everything up.
it's
but
not, you
still
know,
love him.
we're now
Anyway, this is as lunary as it's going to get, and yeah. So I gotta go to the planetarium factory tomorrow. I know, very sad. I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll get, you know, we'll have a few, because Saturday I gotta go to Darknesses and then we're gonna move on. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I'm like really glad I'm not at my job right now, because I would have to drive like an hour away. But it was fun. I'm glad that we got to see a full lunar eclipse in real time. Super dope. Never done that, I don't think, on my channel. So, yeah. Nobody feel bad. Everyone feels super happy. I love you all. I'm a terrible person, and I will see you later. I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll watch some Dusty. It's going to get pretty political tomorrow, I bet. But we're going to play some... probably Humankind while we watch Dusty, and then I'll probably go to bed.